The chemistry between Angela and Hunter is palpable, but a sudden, intense headache halts their passion. What secret lies behind this? Can Angela uncover the mystery and continue her love story with Hunter? The secret of the Red Wolf is about to be revealed. Don't be the last to know. Subscribe now. Prologue. The pulsating rhythm of the music courses through my veins as I lose myself in the moment. My body undulates against Hunter's, sliding down his muscular frame while the crowd around us erupts in cheers and wild dancing. The dimly lit club, with its flashing neon lights and smoke-filled air, only adds to the intoxicating atmosphere. Oh fuck. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You are torturing me, Hunter growls, his voice husky with desire. He grabs my hips and pulls me up forcefully. My leg instinctively wraps around his waist as he bends me backward, lifting me up while we continue to move to the beat. The scent of his cologne mixed with sweat fills my nostrils, making my head spin. Oh, I so want to kiss you right now, he whispers, his hot breath tickling my ear before he gently bites my earlobe. My body responds instantly, a surge of electricity coursing through me. I'm putty in his hands, ready to do anything he asks. The combination of alcohol, music, and Hunter's touch has me throwing caution to the wind. I pull him closer, my lips finding his ear, and tease him by sucking on his earlobe. Then do it, I whisper seductively, pulling away to meet his intense gaze. Hunter's eyes darken with desire. Oh, don't look at me like that. You're playing a dangerous game, he warns, his voice low and filled with promise. Before I can fully process what's happening, we're racing up the stairs, our feet barely touching the steps. Hunter leads me to a room I've never seen before, slamming the door shut behind us. In an instant, he has me pinned against the door, his body pressing into mine. I bite my lip in anticipation, every fiber of my being screaming to be with him. Oh, angel. Hunter breathes, his lips ghosting over my cheek before claiming my mouth in a searing kiss. The kiss starts slow and soft, but quickly intensifies. My mind goes blank, overwhelmed by the sensations. Tingles race across my skin as I kiss him back, parting my lips in invitation. His tongue plunges in, dominating mine, and I willingly surrender control. My legs wrap tightly around his waist as he holds me in place, my arms encircling his neck. Lost in the passion of our kiss, I barely register that we're moving until I feel the softness of a bed beneath me. Hunter's lips trail down to my neck, sucking and grazing the sensitive skin with his teeth. I can't help but moan in pleasure. Hunter, I gasp, my voice barely above a whisper. Oh, Angela, he murmurs, using my full name as he continues his sensual assault on my neck. Suddenly, a sharp pain explodes in my head, as if someone has struck me with a bat. The intensity of it is overwhelming, causing me to cry out in agony. The sound tearing from my throat. Hunter immediately pulls away, concern etched on his face. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. What's happening? I can't respond, the pain in my head too severe to form words. This level of agony is reminiscent of what I experienced on my 18th birthday, but somehow worse. Nausea rises in my throat, and I taste blood in my mouth. The passionate moment from seconds ago has shattered, replaced by confusion and fear as my body betrays me in this crucial moment. Chapter 1. Angela's POV. I silence my sister as she opens her mouth to say something. My heart is beating rapidly. We are both hiding in the closet. I hug my 4-year-old sister to me so that she doesn't see what's happening. My 8-year-old self is frightened to death, but I tell myself to calm down. Stay here and don't make a sound. My mother said before she closed the closet and ran out to help my father. I hear the growling of the footsteps and someone opens the door. I try to breathe as slowly as possible so that we won't get caught, but that doesn't help. The door opens and a man stands there with his face covered. I can't see his face clearly in the darkness. No, I whisper. Cut you. He says as he pulls me out by my arm. My sister lets out a shriek as he pulls me out, leaving her there. Leave me. I try to pull my hand away from his hold, but to no avail. I bite his hand that's holding me as he pulls me along with him out of the room. You little shit. He yells as he tugs at a scarf of my mom's that's hanging on the hook of the door. He kneels down, still holding me, and puts my hands together before tying them. He makes sure that they're not as tight before standing up to take me out. Leave her. I hear my mother shout as she kicks him in the stomach. He flings and falls down in the middle of the room. My little sister is out of the closet and looks scared. I go to her and she clings to me. Mom fights him. Mom, Clara. My sister whispers. Get out, girl. She yells, but we stand there in shock. Mom can fight. Go, Angela. I grab my sister's arm and run to the door. We hear a thud, and before I can go out, the door closes. The masked man is standing above us. Before we know it, my mom bangs his head against the door. He flips and fights her. He pulls out a knife and stabs Mom with it. No. I yell in shock and go to fight him to get him off my mom. Get off of her. I stand hitting him on the back, not knowing that it has no effect on him. He pushes me off him and holds me down. I kick and scratch at him, accidentally pulling off the mask. That's when I see his face. A face that will haunt me forever. He quickly puts his mask back on. Suddenly he is thrown out the door. He lays there unconscious. Mom is standing in front of us with blood oozing out of her. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She calls us, takes 2 steps and falls down on her knees. We both rush to her. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clara cries, "Oh, my little angels," Mom says as she looks at us. The door opens and we see Uncle Anthony, Mom's brother. Oh, Anthony, fuck. He comes and kneels beside her, shouting in shock. I will fucking kill him. Take care of my girls. She smiles as she closes her eyes. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. We both cry. The masked man stands up and my uncle is about to fight him when we hear footsteps. He looks at me and our eyes meet. I will come back for you, he says with such determination that it sends chills down my spine. He runs off as he takes one last look. I wake up gasping for air. The air breezes past me. Same dream? Clara asks. She drives looking ahead. She looks at me for a split second to see if I am okay. The classic. We both sigh. Let's put on some music. She turns on the music in the car. We were distracted for a split second, and as we look up, there's a huge wolf crossing the road. Look out. She quickly hit the brakes and turns the car around. The wolf jumps and runs into the woods. My heart stops for a second. Oh my God. Are you okay? Good. Are you okay? I let out deep breaths. I am good. Was that a wolf? It was so big. How can wolves be so big? I am still trying to catch my breath. I heard there are wolves around this town. It's safe though. She speaks as if we were just not about to hit a wolf with our car. How are you so cool about it? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I heard the town is safe to live in. I doubt that. We are almost there. Maybe this year will be peaceful. I wouldn't dare to dream of it. Chapter to Angela's POV. I am almost done. I will out in 10. Putting my cell phone in my pocket, I turn to my head chef, Mr. Lanson. He's a kind person. He's been so patient with me and explained me everything this whole week on how things work around here. I am his assistant chef, so he's liked my work. I have put the remaining food in the freezer. Great. See you tomorrow. He gives me his charming smile. See you tomorrow, bye. I give him a smile back and walk out of the kitchen. There are still some customers, but I asked Mr. Lautzen to let me go an hour early. We are still setting up our new place. It's been a short week. It went by so quickly. Clara has been busy with the classes at school. She is teaching A-graders. Today is Friday and we finally got to spend some time. Just as I am about to leave, the restaurant door opens and 4 men in their late 20s come in. They all looked tall and well built. I feel this energy, as I walk past them. They walk in like they are superiors, like they own the place. As I near the door, I turn around and look at them. Mr. Latson comes outside the kitchen to talk to them. Hey, Mr. Enthusiasm, as in. One of them greets him and he talks to them. Just as I am about to turn around, I bump into someone. To my agent extraordinaire, Mythical Noble. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I apologize before looking up, but once I do, my heart stops beating for a moment. Our eyes meet and suddenly, I feel like I am pulled into a trance. He has dark green eyes. His hair is thick and he looks so beautiful. The most amazing thing is he is looking at me the same way. We just stare at each other. His eyes feel like they are looking for my soul. Who is this man? To my agent extraordinaire, Mythical Noble. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clara's voice brings me back to reality. It's like someone rang a bell and I am brought back. I don't even move my eyes for a split second though. He does the same. What is this feeling? To my agent extraordinaire, Mythical Noble. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. We have to go. I feel my sister tug at my arm. I look at her and she is looking at me in panic. That makes me frown. ALP, Hunter. One of the guys talking to Mr. Latson shouts and I turn to see that they are calling the man standing in front of me. He comes near us. Let's go. Clara pulls me with her. We hear a growl erupt and it's coming from Hunter. He is looking at the hand Clara is holding. She stops and turns to me. Where is your scarf? Mom's scarf. Oh, I forgot it in the kitchen. I will be back in a minute. I quickly rush out of there. I feel my cheeks getting hot and feel embarrassed. What was I doing? What was I thinking? I can't believe I stared at a stranger like a creep. Taking my scarf that on the shelf, I wear it. To my agent extraordinaire, Mythical Noble. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Did he really growl? What was that? Why is Clara looking all panicked and scared? Walking up to the door, I see her talking to the man. Hunter. It suits him. The man beside him is saying something to her. She nods her head. Does she know them? Why is she speaking to them? Clara is normally very stubborn. It's new to see her like this. Pushing open the door, I go out and suddenly, all of their eyes are on me. They are like to other customers who are in their own world, Mr. Lanson, the men that came with Hunter, my sister and most importantly, Hunter. All of them are looking at me. They all stopped talking once I came out and now it's so silent. It feels so awkward. By Mr. Lanson. Why he doesn't smile back. He wasn't saying it in a rude way though. I frown and walk past the men. They realize they are staring and they look away. Hunter, though, his eyes are on me. He's staring at me. Let's go. Clara holds my hand and pulls me out of the restaurant. I open the door to get in the car, when suddenly I feel someone holding my hand. A rush of electricity passes through me and I gasp. It's not hurting, but the tingles knock me off my senses. Turning around to see it was, I find Hunter. His eyes start turning dark. He suddenly lets go of my hand and the tingles are gone just like that. I bite my lip. He goes to a car parked in front of the restaurant. I guess it's his car. I feel this urge to run to him. What is this? Why did he hold my hand? Why did I feel that way when he did? Why did he suddenly let go? To my agent extraordinaire, Nylan Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Come. Clara pushes me inside the car. We get in the car and I let out a breath. I didn't know that I was holding. That was intense. What was that about? I have to ask. What? I saw you speaking to them. Do you know them now? She is clearly lying. I am not born yesterday. Clay, I need to know. It was all so serious. Is she in some kind of danger? She sighs as we drive home. No, she searches for words. They are local. They run this town, you can say. We are new and they just want to know who we are. Clay, that didn't look like that. What are you hiding? They are just local gangsters. That's it. Gangsters? Stop it. What is happening? Tell me. I urge her. She is my little sister and I am not going to let an issue go if she's in danger in any way. We have been protecting each other since these past 20 years. To my agent extraordinaire, Mylin Nilbe, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Do you trust me? She asks and I sigh. Don't pull that with me. Tell me. Do you trust me? I do. She can be so frustrating sometimes. Then trust me with this too. It's nothing. Their nephew is in my class and they are just talking to me about that. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. They really are gangsters through. Stay away from them. She warns. Why were you staring at him? She looks at me as she does. I don't know. It's so weird. How do I say it? Something snapped in me. Something just. I was not able to look away. It's like he is looking into my soul. She doesn't speak, but keeps driving. She has this look like she is thinking. She would usually tease me if I ever have crushing now. She's just silent. Are you okay? Looking into your soul, as she asks like she wants to make sure. I still can't stop thinking about the way it felt. I look away and just think of his eyes, his face and the way it felt when he held my hand. Hunter, who are you? Chapter 3 Hunter's POV. Is she here yet? I ask as I go to the pack office. My Gamma, Derek is already here. Not yet. We followed her last night. We have their address. Our wolves are tracking both of them. She will be here soon. Good. She is here. My Delta. Kai informs. We all go out. I nearly run outside, but maintain my calm. My wolf has been jumping up and down since I met her. My mate. I've been looking and waiting for her all this time, wanting to meet her, hold her and take her home. When I bumped into her last night, I was in shock. I imagined several scenarios on how I might meet my mate, but that was not one of them. It was sweet. Bumping into her. It makes me smile. Her image doesn't leave my mind. Her light blue eyes, her thick black hair that running down her back and her scent. Don't get me started on that. It's a combination of jasmine and rain. Fuck. Her scent drove me crazy last night. Oh, how I want to bury my nose in her neck and inhale her scent. I had to make sure I felt those tingles that all the werewolves speak of. I had to confirm that she is my mate. Once I held her hand, I was not able to let go. My wolf wanted to come out and mark her right then and there. I can tell that she felt them too. I can tell that she feels the pull, but she has no wolf scent on her. Is she a human? Not that it mattered, but I had to know. As she left to get her scarf, Clara, her sister, spoke to us. She is a werewolf and she is a rogue. They moved into town this week. This town is not a pack territory. There are a lot of rogues. Our pack is right outside the town and helps keep peace in the town. It's not safe for my mate to be here. I will come to your pack house tomorrow and explain everything. Just let us go tonight now. My wolf takes control for a few seconds. I understand that she might be your mate, but you have to know that she doesn't know anything about werewolves. She is not one and my parents didn't want her to know. I contemplate on what to do. Telling her now will only freak her out. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She is right. If she is human as she says, it might only push her away. You have to calm down. Derek tries to calm me. He is right though. I can't impose myself on her. You will be on my radar though. I am not letting her go just like that. Not when I just found my mate. She nods her head. What's her name? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. So perfect for her. The door opens and we all stop talking. I can't help staring at her. As soon as she left, Derek and Kyle start following her. I left in my car. I had to get away. My wolf is trying to come out and I can't hold him in anymore. I thought you might not be coming. I am here. She shrugs. You can't speak to our alpha like that. Kyle interrupts. He's not my alpha. She is sassy. Duh. I know you are her mate and you want to be with her, but she's a human. I never revealed to her that I am a werewolf. You said your parents didn't want to. She said so last night, yes. So please, before you make any move, please keep in mind that she's human. Give her some space. Space. How like I can. Are your parents rogues too? I ask and she sighs. She looks like she doesn't want to answer my question. She replies, but I can see that it's a lie. A clear lie. Why did you guys move here? She wanted to be a chef and she got a job here. Like we both wanted a silent life. So, I got a job here too. Like did anyone tell you that you're a bad liar? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Your mate reminds me of that every day. I can't help the smug smile on my face. My mate. Walking close to her, I look into her eyes. How about you start speaking truth now? We all sit down in my office. She's sitting in front of me. Kai is guarding the door and Derek is sitting beside her. What do you want to know? Everything. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Everything. I want to know all about how and why she's here. There is something that Clara is hiding about her, and I need to know what it is to protect her if she is in some kind of danger. Look, I know that she is your mate and all, but I don't trust you. She speaks the truth finally. It's not good, but it's something. Derek and Kyle get frustrated as she says that. She has been through some stuff in childhood, and if I have to tell you everything, I need to know that I can't rust you. Childhood stuff. I don't blame her though. It is good that my mate is protected by her sister. I need to be rational here. I need to know the situation to get close to her, to my mate. You know that you are not leaving here without telling us anything. Right. Derek threatens, Before I can stop him, she speaks. You can't try to stop me. She is stubborn and strong. I smile internally. Derek always loved challenges. You can cut me open, but still I am not telling you anything. Derek, Kyle and me all share a look. We can't threaten her. We can't hurt her. She is my mate's sister. Although hurting her was never the thought, she caused no harm to our pack. We don't hurt anyone without reason. Mark is here. Kyle informs. Mark is our beta. He's been out of town and returned just today. Stop it, Clara shouts. We all look at her and she looks embarrassed. What is that about? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. My wolf is just. Good morning. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. What's that SME? Mark speaks as he comes in, but stops as he looks at Clara. Their eyes meet and they just stare at each other. I know that look. No, come on. Derek shakes his head. Kyle grins. This is cheesy as shit. Derek says. Mark whispers. Fuck. Clara turns to me quickly. Look, give me a week. She speaks as if she just did not meet her mate. How is she so strong? How can she not react after meeting her mate? It's like he doesn't even exist. Mark looks confused and hurt. A week. No, it's S for her. A week is all I ask. Not happening. If you don't trust me, I get it. But you guys are moving here to my pack house today. What am I supposed to tell her? Even if we move here, what if she sees a wolf turning into human? You can't just drop all of that on her. Then you move into the house that we can't surveillance. She opens her mouth to speak, but I cut her off. No more discussion on that. I don't care what you will tell her. She will be protected whether or not she is in danger. She nods her head. There is no choice in this matter. You will be moving there tomorrow. Damn you, Alphys, and your controlling issues. She curses under her breath, but we can all hear her. Remember, a week. I am not giving a day more than that. Yes, she turns round and knocks over the pen stand. Oh, I am so sorry. She bends down and picks them up before setting it down on the table. As she turns around to leave, Mark grabs her hand and pulls her with him. I am not surprised. He really held his patience still now. He met his mate and she didn't even acknowledge him. Why is she so paranoid? What happened? Something is definitely the matter. Why the week, though? That was weird. Kyle says. Did anyone see her sneaking in a pen? Derek asks. We shake our heads no. She did. What does she need it for? Something is definitely wrong. If they have same parents, how can she not be a wolf? I can't help but wonder. Maybe they don't have same parents. Maybe she's a step-sibling. Derek says. Get my house in the town ready. They will be shifting there tomorrow. Yes, Alpha. Kyle leaves. Do you have any work for me? Derek asks. Oh yes. Is the border patrol running? Well, yes. Have you found your mate yet? What? No, you would know if I did. Good. Let's go stalk my mate then. I get up and grab my car keys. I can't wait to see her blue eyes and breathe her scent. Oh, Angela, what have you done to me? Chapter for Angela's POV Another chicken soup. I yell the order to Mr. Lansson. It's closing time and it's only me, Mr. Lansson and another chef. I help to be a waiter for today since one of them had to take a leave suddenly. Got it. Anything else? No, that's it for now. Thank you for the help. Oh, it's fine. Going out. I wait at the counter. There is a couple enjoying themselves their meal. It's so sweet to see that. Me and Clara have always been on the run since that night. We have stayed in a place more than a year. We never got the chance to stay and have a relationship. Clara had been in short-term relationships, but since Uncle died, she stopped for some reason. We have been our own family. We have been best friends and we have been each other's everything. The door opens and then I see him. Hunter. I would be lying if I said that I haven't been thinking about him. He is all that's on my mind since I have seen him yesterday night. I wanted to see him today and my wish came true. His eyes meet mine as soon as he enters. I'd enter the most stupid thing. I smile like a fool. Stupid Angie. Something inside me is trying to snap. My head starts hurting a little. It's been like that since last night. I try to concentrate though. She stops there and looks at me, just like I am looking at me. The person behind him walks past him and comes to me. Is Mr. Larson in there? Yes, he is. You are. Hi, I'm Eric. It's nice to meet you. He smiles sweetly. I am Angela. Nice to meet you too. That is my friend, Hunter. He introduces him to me. That's when he walks up to me. My breath is caught in my throat. He looks so. Oh my mister. Larson is my uncle. Derek explains, but I don't look at him. We are both still staring at each other. Well then, I need to speak with him. I will be right back. He speaks to Hunter. Once he is gone, we both don't talk. We just stand there. We both open our mouth to speak at the same time. That makes us chuckle. Oh, he looks so good when he smiles. Does he feel the same way I do? Does he feel it high? He speaks first with a smile. Hi, what is wrong with me? This is your chance, idiot. Say something. Sorry for being weird last night. He apologizes. No, like I wasn't weird enough. No, I was weird too. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Milburn. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. It's so intense. It's just, I get it. He says and I smile. I am Hunter. He gives me his hand to shake. Will I feel those tingles again? Oh, how I want to feel them. I am Angela. I put my hand in his and there are those tingles again. Oh my, what is this? I gasp and pull my hand away in shock. It's a pleasure to meet you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Milburn. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He takes my hand and kisses the back of it gently. My mind goes into frenzy. I feel like my eyes might roll into the back of my head as his lips touched my hand. I never felt this way. It's like my whole body just came alive. I look at him and he is looking at me the same way. He stands up straight but doesn't let go of my hand. I don't want him to. It's a pleasure to meet you two. I blush red and pull hand my away shyly. I instantly miss the tingles. I push my hair behind my ear as we stand there not knowing what to speak. I look up at him shyly and he is still staring at me with a smile. I bit my lip to stop the smile, but I can't stop it. You are so beautiful. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Milburn. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He speaks and I can't believe I can't blush more. He leans on the counter and my heart skips a beat. Thank you. His eyes fall on my lips and my insides are melting. What is happening to me? Why is this happening to me whenever he is near me? I feel like jumping on him and kissing him. Fuck. Oh, his smile is not helping with letting me control myself. You have a lovely smile. As soon as I say that, he gives me a huge grin. Oh my. The butterflies are all over my stomach now. I do. He asks in surprise. I just nod my head. Thank you. You are welcome. Oh, stop talking, Angela. Stop opening your stupid mouth. He chuckles and reaches his hand out to push a trend ILY of my hair behind. Oh, there are those beautiful eyes. Are we flirting? Oh my God. I feel like a teenage girl right now. My eyes fall on his lips. What will it feel like to kiss him? Snap out of it. My sister said that your nephew is in her class. I don't know what to speak of. Then I remember. She said that they are gangsters some. Yeah, he is. He looks away and stands up straight. I miss him being close to me. Are you a gangster? I can't believe I just asked him that. He chuckles and scoffs. He looks amused. I bite my lip. Who told you that? My sister. This is so bad. He looks at me for a second with a smirk. You can say I am, but the good kind. He adds immediately. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I am sorry that I just asked you like that. It's good that you asked. He takes my hand that's on the counter and holds it. My heart is doing flips. I wet my lips. That doesn't go unnoticed by him. There is a small smile on his face. So, Angel, I blush immediately. Would you like to have dinner with this gangster? I want to jump and shout in happiness. No guy made me feel this way. I would like that. I would love that. When are you free? I have an off on Wednesday and Thursday. He sighs at my reply. It's too long. How about breakfast on Monday? I know that your shift starts around 10 in the morning. How do you know that? I mean, I know Mr. Lanson. The restaurant opens around 11. So I figured. He shrugs. Can I have your number? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He asks sweetly. I blush as he keeps calling me that. My number. Clara and I don't give out our numbers to anyone other than workplace. And what do I do? Is there a problem? No, it's just. I look at him not knowing what to say. His smile slowly falls and my heart squeezes. No, I pull out my phone. How about you give me your number and I will give you a missed call right now. His smile is back on. Anything to see him happy. What the hell is wrong with me? I don't feel guilty about it though. That's a good idea. He gives me his number and I'll it. He gets the call. I cut it and save his number. Saved your number. He shows me his phone. He saved it under the name Angel. I smile and bite my lip to stop the blush. What did you save me as? He looks at my phone and I quickly hide it now. Embarrassment fills my face. He chuckles. Oh, I have to see it now. He comes around the counter and tries to grab my phone. I hide it behind me. He grabs my arm. He holds my arms and the tingles run up and down my body this time. I laugh and he teases me, still trying to reach for my phone. He gets so close to me. His hands are holding mine behind my back and his face is close to mine. He stops for a minute. I feel his breath on my cheeks. His lips are inches away from mine. Oh my God. I look into his deep green eyes and feel lost in them. Kiss me now. Just as he is about to kiss me, the door opens and we come back to our senses. We pull away and my face is red. He doesn't look embarrassed at all. I can't believe that just happened. Chapter 5, Angela's POV. My mind goes blank at what just happened. Great going. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Kissing the guy right in the first meeting. What must he be thinking? Fuck. I look at you open the door and it's Clara. She's looking at me in shock. She stops in her tracks as he sees me and Hunter. She starts walking towards me. The door opens and a tall guy walks behind her. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She greets me. She looks between me and Hunter. Shall we go? The man behind her comes and greets Hunter. ALP, Hunter. He greets him. What was he about to call him? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He greets him back. This is Angela. He introduces me. I give him a shy smile. He looks at me and then Hunter for a second. Hi. It's nice to finally meet you. Finally. What does he mean? I mean. He looks at Hunter for a second. I heard about you from Clara. He points at her and smiles. I look at her and she is looking at him like she wants to kill him. He is just grinning. What is that? What's happening? Yeah. Hesh trails off. Do you know him? Clay. Yep. She clenches her jaw and looks at him like she wants to punch him. He is a brother of one of the kids in my class. I can tell that she is lying. She shrugs at the look I give her. Let's go. Let me wrap things in the kitchen. I say and am about to go, but Hunter grabs my phone quickly from my hand. Oh, please. I plead and reach for it, but he puts his hand high up. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He is so tall when he puts his hand up. I can't reach him. He scrolls through my contacts and I jump to reach him. Suddenly he grins at me, giving me my phone back. Did he see it? Of course he did. Gangster Hunter. That's how I saved his name. I blush. Please don't say it out loud. I plead internally. I like that, he says, and I take my phone before going to the kitchen. Derek is talking to Mr. Lanson. Mr. Lanson. Everyone left. My sister is here. They both look at me as I speak. Derek stands up straight. Good. You can leave for today. Mr. Lanson speaks by. See you tomorrow. I put the apron down and grab my things. You can shove your opinions up your asshole. We hear Clara yell. My eyes go wide. She sounds angry. Oh, it's never good when she's angry. We hear her chuckle. Sounds like Mark is here. Derek says as we all go out. You know Mark. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Does everyone know everyone in this town? We mostly do. Once we go out, I find Clara with her hands folded near her chest and Mark standing in front of her with a huge smirk on his face. Hunter looks so amused by it. Let's go. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. This town is filled with assholes. She curses as she turns her back to him and starts walking out. I give Mark a sorry look. She is out of the restaurant waiting by the car. She can be a little tough sometimes. I speak to Mark. She's cute. He chuckles. He sounds cute to me. I turn to Hunter. I want to say something but my mouth doesn't open. I bite my lip. Let me walk you out, he says and grabs my hand. Tingles start running up and down my arm. I hear footsteps behind as his friends follow us out. Once we are out, I have to get in the car. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Please come in. I want to get as far away from that man as possible. Clara yells from the driving seat. You can't try, he yells back. I just stand there not wanting to withdraw my hand from his hold. He pushes my hair behind, leans down and places a gentle kiss on my cheek. I had to do that. He whispers in my ear. I want to cover my face so that he doesn't see how red my face is by. I don't want to leave. By Angel. He whispers back. He opens the car door for me. Once I am in, he closes the door. I don't want him to leave. Oh please, be done now. Romeo and Juliet. We get it. You are met, attracted to each other. Clara rolls her eyes. I give him a nod and he gives me nod too. Clara steps on the gas and we are off on the road. Hunter's POV rear. We have just set everything up. Why did he want us to move? I hear her ask Clara. Right now, I am in her room and, man, it smells like her. I love it. Seems like Clara is telling her that they have to move. I don't know. He is being an asshole when I asked him, but lucky for us, I got us a new place. It's nearby and the place looks real cool. Good. But what if that place owner wants us to move to as soon as we move in? Oh, trust me. That's not what he wants. Clara responds. That's definitely not what I want. I want her to stay. Are you sure? I hope he is not an asshole like our current house owner. Oh, he is. Clara whispers. I roll my eyes. A growl leaves my mouth, which I am sure Clara might have heard with her wolf ears. "Bu, what was that?" my mate asks. I hear footsteps coming closer, and I hide in the closet. What? Clara asks. Did you hear that sound? It's like a growl. The door opens as she walks in. I almost gasp as I see her. Oh, the things I want to do to you. She's wearing a small satin one-piece night dress with small sleeves. I have to calm my wolf. Fuck. Hold in. Don't come out now. You heard that? Clara asks in shock. Yes, how did she hear that? Yes, you heard it too. No, I just... Oh God. My head is aching since yesterday night. Maybe I am just imagining things. She holds her head. I want to go out and soothe her. What wrong? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I look through the small gap in the closet door. My eyes meet Clara's. She's looking at me already and rolls her eyes. She gives me a look that says really. I don't pay her attention. My eyes search for her, for my mate. She is standing in front of the mirror. She is looking at her hair. You are right. I should color it soon. The roots are showing the red color. What does she mean? Is her hair originally red color? Why is she coloring it? It sounds like she wants to hide it. Why she sighs and sits on the bed. Are you tired of running? She asks Claire, looking down. Running. Clara looks at me from the corner of her eyes. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Let's talk about it some other time. Please. She pleads. She clearly doesn't want me to know whatever it is that she is hiding. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She nods her head. Come, let's have dinner. Clara takes her hand and pulls her out of the room. I let out a breath and come out of the closet. You should really close your bedroom window. You never know who might break in. She says that last part loudly so that I can hear it. The door opens and Clara comes in suddenly. You better go out now. I turn to her. You do not order me around. I am serious. She can show her sass to someone else. Not me. You can't just break in like that. I can and I will. My mate is in some kind of danger and you are not telling me what it is. I am not leaving her alone even for a second. She shakes her head at me. Does she have red hair? She contemplates a minute before speaking. She does. Why does she hide it? She opens her mouth to speak, but I cut her off. I want the truth. She stays silent for a second. Then wait a week. I don't want to wait a week. Wait till Wednesday then. I need to know something before I tell you the truth. I clench my jaw. She leaves the room and shuts the door behind her. I am left alone in my mate's room with her jasmine and rain scent. This is such a sweet experience. I can't wait for Monday. Chapter 6 Angela's POV. It's Monday. I can't speak enough on how much I have been waiting for today. Clara and I have finished shifting to the new place. It's so cozy and comfortable. It's even cheap. I wonder why it's cheap. It's been a whole another task. Since we don't have much luggage, it's been easy. I look at myself in the mirror. My hair is completely dark now. I applied black color to cover the red roots. I have always colored my hair since Uncle Anthony died. Picking up the blue scarf that I always carry, I wear it around my neck. I am wearing a white summer dress with full sleeves. It's been a long time since I have been on a proper date. My phone pings and I kelp the smile on my face. When I see who it is, Hunter. Good morning. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Can you send me your address so I can come pick you up? My heart does a jump when I read the endearment that he called me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Can I give it to him? My heart wants to, but not my mind. I have just started. How about we meet at the restaurant? Just tell me the place. I will be there. I feel so embarrassed as I sent it. Normally, I wouldn't feel guilty for being safe, but this time, it has my stomach stirring. Did I sound rude? My phone pings again. Sure. The coffee hut. I will be there in 5. He sends another message. If you need anything, just give me a call. He's such a sweet man. It's right here. I tell her and she stops the car. So, you are really going out with this guy? Huckler asks. I am. I like him. She scoffs at my reply. Relax. You don't even know him. She pauses for a moment. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I know that you like him and I have never seen you like this. Just take it slow. She looks at me with concern and seriousness. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You don't need to worry, my little clay. I pinch her cheek. She rolls her eyes and swats my hand away. I will be fine. Drive safe now. I get out of the car and her phone rings. She cuts the call. You know, this town is filled with assholes. She curses. Good day, Clay. I yell as she turns the car around and drives off. I turn around and find him leaning against his car with his arms folded near his chest. He's wearing a black tee. Shit, and he looks handsome as ever. My head starts aching again. Not now. Why does it keep happening? He takes his shades off and stands up straight once he sees. That charming smile is back on his lips and I can't help but smile. Hey. I greet, trying not to blush. Hey Angel. You look beautiful this morning. You made my week. I blush and bite my lip. Please don't make me blush. I plead and he chuckles. No promises. Is this the restaurant? It's a small coffee shop. It's cute and looks nice, yes. They sell the best pancakes in the town. Really, yes. He holds my hand like we have known each other for years and takes me in. You will love them. As soon as we enter, they greet Hunter. ALP, Hunter. They greet. There it is again. What is it? He nods his head at them. Good morning. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He pulls me a chair and does all the gentlemanly things. Do you have any other name? I ask and he looks at me in confusion. No, just Hunter. Why do you ask? Oh, nothing. It's just that I have heard people call you Owl, something, and then they call you Hunter. I look down not knowing what to say. My name's just Hunter. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Recently, I have been given a new title. His face is all serious and I pay my full attention to what he is about to say. Oh. Yes, I am being called Gangster Hunter. He teases me and I giggle like a small girl in front of a crush. He chuckles. Stop it. I can't believe I am flirting with him. We chat and eat. He orders his regular and I order the same with some coffee. He doesn't ask me anything about my past. He just asks about my likes and dislikes. It really relieves me. I was thinking on how to dodge the questions if he out my past. The food arrives and it tastes really good. Did you color your hair? He asks as he looks at my hair. Oh, Anne. I did. It looks good. Thank you. I feel awkward. After breakfast, we walk around the block. The air breezes past us as we walk talking, laughing, chuckling and smiling. I see the town is surrounded by woods. Once we are done walking, it's my time to go to work. I get in his car as he offers to drop me off. My head keeps aching though. Why today? Please not today. I am used to having small headaches now and then. It started since I was 16. Thank you. We have reached my work. I don't want to leave. It's been a lovely morning. I have a feeling I am going to have a good week. He smiles, turning to me. I enjoyed my morning. The breakfast was delicious. I bite my lip while looking at him. He's smiling. My eyes fall on his lips. Oh, how I want to kiss him. A peck wouldn't hurt right. Oh, stop it. Stop making a fool out of yourself, Angie. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He calls and places his hand on my cheek. I close my eyes to revel in his touch and let the tingles do their magic. I let out a breath of relaxing anxiousness. He makes me feel that way. He leans down and brushes his lips against mine. I want to jump in his lap and kiss him passionately. All a sharp pain erupts in my head and I feel like someone is poking me in the head. My hands hold my head. What's happening? But I don't answer. He takes off my seatbelt and pulls me into his lap. My head is on his chest and I hold it. You fine? You are fine. He speaks soothingly. The pain goes away slowly. I start taking in deep breaths. What's happened? Do you want me to drop you off at home now? I am good. You are clearly not. Tell me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. What is that? He pushes my hair back. My eyes meet his and I contemplate on whether or not I should tell him. I have severe headaches. That's it. Nothing big. Headaches. He looks genuinely concerned. Yeah, just more sometimes. I try to get off his lap. I am sorry. This is our first date and I just... He pulls me down as I get up. So what? Do what your heart tells you. You can be as you want with me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Don't forget that. You still have a few more minutes. He holds me down and I can't help the smile. I blush hard as I see the position we are in. My dress is up my thighs. His hands are around my waist. My goes all frenzy again. Are you free tomorrow night? He asks and his hand squeezes my waist gently. I blush. I am. My shift ends early tomorrow. My hands are playing with the buttons of his shirt. I look up at him. He holds my cheek and looks right into my eyes. They are so blue. He speaks almost like a whisper as he looks into my eyes. It feels so intense. It's my friend's birthday tomorrow and we are throwing a party for him at my place. I would love it if you came. Oh, I haven't been to a party in ages. I would love to come. I really want to go. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He sounds excited. I thought it would take a lot more convincing. He says and I chuckle. I am not a hard person to crack. There is that tension in the air again. I have to go. You have too. I lean in and kiss his cheek. Yes, it is a lovely date. See you tomorrow. I get off him, and as I grab my bag, he suddenly holds the back of my head, pulls me close gently and places a peck on my lips. I freeze as he pulls away and gives me that charming smile. I blush and quickly get out of the car. See you tomorrow, he says, and I shyly walk into the restaurant, nearly running so that he doesn't see my embarrassed face. I turn around and find him still there. He gives me a wink and drives off. Oh my heart. Chapter 7. Angela's POV. I can't believe you agreed to come. Clara and I are driving to Hunter's party. He's been messaging me since afternoon. Once asking me if I had lunch. Wants to remind me of the party. Wants to ask if I am still coming. Wants to ask when I will get off work. Wants to ask if I reached home safe. Wants to ask if I am on my way, and the final one says that he is waiting for me. I look at my phone smiling like a fool. I can't believe I agreed to come. But there is no way I am leaving you alone at this party that this gangster's throwing, she says and hits the brakes. The sound of music can be heard through the woods. I look up and we are surrounded by woods. It looks like we are in the forest. Are we in the forest? I can't help but wonder. It looks like that. But don't worry. You got me to save you, Clara teases. Oh please. I can even beat your ass. You know that. Uncle Anthony said that when he trained us, Uncle made sure we knew how to fight. He trained us for extreme situations, just in case he comes back. I am not believing you, Clara says, getting out the car. I come out and we both walk into the house. There are so many people around the house. There are lights on the trees too. Well, someday when I fight someone, you will see. We go inside the house. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You never even hurt a fly. You can't fight. I can't believe she said that. That's true. You don't look like someone that can hurt another. I hear his voice. Hunter comes from behind us. He gives me a smirk and I look at Clay. She shrugs. You haven't seen me fight. I almost say it like a challenge, then realize that I told him that I can fight. Clara and I always practice, but never let anyone know that. You fight. You practice. He asks in surprise. We are just kidding, Clara says, chuckling. I just give him a smile. So, whose birthday is it? I ask, trying to change the topic. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Mark comes with his goofish grin and stands beside Clay. She looks annoyed. Happy birthday. I greet him, extending my hand. He shakes it, but Hunter takes my hand that Mark is currently holding and links his fingers with mine. Mark shakes his head. Thank you. He smiles kindly, then turns to Clay. Aren't you going to wish me? That sounds arrogant, but he asks her cutely. Clay rolls her eyes. Yeah. Happy birthday, she wishes without looking at him. That's rude. Why is she being like this? Clay, I whisper. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She turns to him and gives him a smile. Happy birthday. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She spits out his name. Come, let's have a drink. Hunter pulls me aside, pulling me with him. I happily follow him. He gives me a drink. I take it, but I don't drink. He observes that, but says nothing. As I chat with him, I see a lot of people there looking at us. At me. Hunter pays no attention to it, but it kind of makes me nervous. Clay is standing on the other end of the room with Mark. They are having some argument. She is angry, but he is smiling. Normally when we are out, Clara and I make sure that we are by each other's side or are at a place where we both can have an eye on each other. Uncle Anthony taught us that. Growing up with all these rules, I made sure to always follow them. Clara always rebelled, but after Uncle's death, it changed her so much. She follows his every rule now. Are you okay? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter's voice brings me out of my thoughts. I just nod my head. Come, let's dance. He gives me his hand. Oh, to hell with the rules. I like him and I am going to dance with him. I take few shots of some alcohol that's on the counter that's for Hunter. It made my throat burn. He looks at me in concern and I pull him along onto the dance floor this time. The drink did make me feel something. It's strong and I don't know how, but I am dancing. The music went up high for some reason. I dance rubbing all over him. My short blue dress is not helping too. I lose myself to the music. I smile as I slide down his body again and everyone around is cheering. Some odd dancing. Oh fuck. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You are torturing me, I hear Hunter say, and he pulls me up. My leg wrap around his waist as he bends me and lifts me up while dancing. Oh, I so want to kiss you right now. He whispers in my ear and he bites on my earlobe. My body loses control and I want to do everything he tells me to. I don't know what gets over me. I pull him down to me and tease him, sucking on his earlobe. Then do it. I whisper before pulling away to look at me. Oh, don't look at me like that. You are playing a dangerous game. He says, and before I know it, we are running up the stairs. I don't know where. We are in a room and he closes the door as soon as we are in. He pins me to the door and I bite my lip. I want to kiss him. Everything in me wants me to be with him. Oh, angel. He whispers, kissing my cheek and then my lips. He kisses my lips slowly and softly. My mind is going blank at his touch. Tingles are running wild. I kiss him back and open my mouth. His tongue plunges in and dominates mine. I let him take control. I wrap my legs around him and he holds me in place. My hands are around his neck. I am so lost in kissing him that I do not realize him moving. I feel something soft underneath. He's laying me on his bed. I kiss him with no care. He kisses me deeply. I roll him over and get on top of him. He rolls me over again, wanting to be on top. I feel every sense in my body submitting to him. This is so deep. We pull away to catch our breath and he keeps kissing my jaw and then my neck. My headache comes back. He is sucking on my neck and that makes me moan. His teeth are grazing my skin there and I moan again. Hunter. Oh, Angela. He calls my full name, kissing my neck again, and suddenly, I feel like someone just hit my head with a bat. I feel pain. I scream loudly. Hunter gets off me immediately. I hold my head. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. What's happening? I can't answer him. My head is hurting badly. Why is this happening? It hasn't hurt this much since my 18th birthday. I feel like throwing up. I taste blood in my mouth. Oh my God. The door bursts open and Clara comes in. She kneels beside me. She tries to hold me, but Hunter doesn't let her. He holds me to him. Strangely enough, I don't want him to let go. Know what is happening to her. Why is blood coming out of her nose? He asks her as that's when I realize that the blood on my lips is dripping from the nose. What were you doing? She asks him, nearly yelling at him. We were just. He trails off. Were you about to bite her? Get me. Of course not. I would not mark her without her permission, she shouts back. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. What are they talking about? What? I try to say. They both look at me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You look at me. But I can't. The pain is too much. I feel like someone is hitting me over and over. Everything goes dark. I feel Hunter holding me tightly before falling unconscious. Hunter's POV fuck. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Call the pack doctor. I yell at Mark, who is standing there looking as shocked as I am. No need. Stop, Clara shouts. Mark stops. Don't call anyone. I knew this would happen. I just didn't think this soon. She stands up and pulls out a small potion. She tries to take her sister from me. No, what is that? Oh, please. It is to save my sister. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She pours a little in her mouth and puts it back in her pocket. She will be unconscious for a few hours. Her body is tired. Let her rest. I don't let go. I hold her close and rock her. She lays unconscious in my arms. Something grips at my heart to see her like this. Clara is looking at me in surprise. What happened to her? What is it that you gave her? I have to enough. Enough with the secrets now. Tell me the truth. I demand. She looks at me with sympathy. Just wait till tomorrow. No, I don't want to. I need to know. This concerns my mate and I am not going to let this happen again. I can't. She runs out of the room, taking one look at her sister, with tears in her eyes, and Mark follows her. I mind Link Deck to come up. He's here in a minute. Alf, he's about to greet me, but I cut him off. Take care of her. Tell me if she shows any signs of wake up. I lay her in my bed and cover her in my blanket. Taking a tissue from my nightstand, I clean her nose and lips from the blood and let her rest. I give her a kiss on the forehead. Yes, Alpha. He stands up straight and I leave the room. Going through the house, I see people still in here. They are pack members. They all look in shock. I am sure they heard what happened. Her screams were really loud. I look at Kyle and give him a nod. Party's over. Everyone back to the pack house. He tells them and they all move out. I look around the house and go out to find Mark talking to Clara. They are talking seriously. Walking up to her, I look her in the eyes. You will tell me everything about her. Right now. My alpha voice comes out. My wolf is threatening to take over. She doesn't look scared now. Her answer was simple. Clara, come on. We need to know. It's to save her. Mark begs from behind. I am not a good person when I am angry. I can't. She almost sounds helpless. I won't. I don't trust you. There are tears in her eyes. I will not let you harm her, even at the cost of my life. You think I will harm her? I don't know you to believe that you will protect her. She is my mate. She is a werewolf. She would know that a wolf would never hurt their mate. She shakes her head at me. I don't believe you. My wolf takes over at her words. Mark quickly goes to her as I turn. He is standing in front of her to protect her. She looks at me in shock. You are a red wolf. She looks shocked about it. Oh my God. She collapses on the rock that she is standing. Oh my God. Mark gets down to her. Clara. He calls her. How can this happen? She whispers to herself. I can't contain myself. I let out an angry howl and the woods resonate and replay with more howls. We didn't know there's another red wolf, she whispers. Red wolves are rare. I have been born a red wolf. The last and only one. Another red wolf. What do you mean? Do you know a red wolf? Mark asks. She looks at him, but does not reply. Her phone rings and she picks it up. Linda. She answers. Hey Claire, I have just run the tests. What is the result? She looks nervous. Mark looks me, not understanding what's happening. They are mates. He is not a fake. Yours too. They are both true mates. There is no spell. Linda replies. Oh my God. Thank you. Linda, thank you. I will call you back. She cuts the call and turns to Mark. She hugs him. He's in shock. She has put him at a distance since they met last week. I am sorry. I am so sorry that I didn't believe you. She cries as she hugs him. My little mate. He accepts her. That's what mates do. We accept whatever and however our mate is. 3 is running from it. There is no hiding from it. She looks at me as she hugs him. She pulls away and looks at me. I will tell you everything. Who is Linda? What true mates? Why is she agreeing to tell me everything suddenly? The story of this small town is far from over. Subscribe to our channel and continue following Angela's adventure. Angela thought she was human, until she discovered she might be the legendary Red Wolf. How will her life change with this revelation? Want to uncover the mystery of the Red Wolf? Subscribe to our channel and follow Angela's adventure. Chapter 8, Hunter's POV. We are all sitting in my room. I am holding my mate in my arms. Her cheeks look red. I run the back of my fingers on them and hold her hand. Clara and Mark are sitting side by side. He's holding her close. So Linda is a witch? I ask yes. I wanted to make sure that you are Angie's real mate. I wanted to make sure that you are not someone that has put a spell on her to make feel the pull and the tingles and all the mate stuff. You didn't believe me either, Mark asks. After the things we've been through, I don't trust anyone. I am sorry. I will tell you everything later, she tells him. Why would anyone put a spell on her? She is a human. Why would they want to make her feel those things? Before I answer that, just tell me, are you the only red wolf? Do you know anyone else who is a red wolf? No, as far as I know. I am the last one. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I did hear a rumor that there is a child that is said to be a red, but I heard that she was killed along with her family. She is the daughter of Mountain Pax Alpha. She is a child and hasn't turned yet, but it was only a prediction. We will never know now. Haven't people come for you, or have they not hunted you for being a red wolf? My father made sure. No one knew I was a red wolf until I was fully trained. Even my pack members didn't know till I was 22 years old. He took special care of me after he heard about what happened to that little girl. You are holding that rumored little red wolf in your arms right now. She speaks and I gasp. It's like all the breath is knocked out of my body. I look down at her. No way. I hear Mark saying in shock, she's a red wolf. I ask again to make sure I heard her right. Clara confirms. Not only is she not a human, she is a wolf. She is a red wolf. Red wolves are a rare breed. They are stronger, faster and dominant. She sure doesn't look like a dominant person though. They are considered superior to the other wolves. There is a legend that hundreds of years back, there was a revolution in werewolves. They rebelled and made our existence known to the humankind. They lost track of right and wrong and started behaving as rulers. All the other werewolves made a pact to bring them together and put them down to sustain peace and keep our existence as secret as it was. A plan was made, and all the red wolves, at least most of them, have fallen into the trap, and all of them were dead. Since then, only few red wolves have lived. Now it's only us both. People did come to take her one night. My mother died saving us. My mother's brother, Uncle Anthony, rescued us and taught us everything. He raised us. He trained us. He protected us. He created the rumor that we are dead to protect us. He didn't even tell Angie about herself or how important she is. She still doesn't know. Tears gather in her eyes as she speaks. Mark holds her close. How does she not know? Didn't turn into her wolf. We turn at 18 years of age. Uncle asked Linda to put a spell on her wolf and suppressed it all these years. Because of that, she developed headaches. I think it's because her wolf is trying to connect with her. She didn't have this kind of severe headache since her 18th birthday. It's the day her wolf would have come out for the first time. I guess her wolf sensed you as her mate, and it really wanted to come out today. She did have a headache yesterday in the car. This potion helps subdue the wolf and her pain. She brings it out of the pocket and shows it to me. Why hide it from her? Don't you think that if you tell her, she will protect herself better? You can't subdue one's wolf. Mark speaks. I am still in the shock. I am processing all of this information now. Our uncle didn't want that. We didn't want to risk anyone seeing her in her wolf form. Not after we saw how selfish people can be. But you have to know, she can fight though. She fights pretty well. Uncle trained her pretty hard. That's saying in her human strength. I can't imagine what she can do if she turns into her wolf form. She will kick everyone's ass. I would love to see that. I would love to teach her how to fight. She does not have a sass to do it though. She is too kind for that unless you try something with her. That's true. She's sweet like an angel. Take good care of my sister. Hunter. She sounds serious. You don't have to doubt that for a minute. She will be protected by my life. What happened to your uncle? She falls silent for a second as I ask her that. It was because of my stupid mistake. I was so stupid to trust this person. Uncle died killing him to keep the secret that Angie is alive. Who is that person? Who are the ones that are after her? Do they know that she's alive? That means she's in danger. All that I know is his name is Lucas, and that's not his real name. We don't even know how he looks. Only Angie has seen him. That too for a few seconds. When he tried to kidnap us the night he invaded our pack. We lost our parents that night. She lets out a sob and Mark pulls her close to soothe her. He has predictions that she is alive. He keeps sending men. We don't stay in any place more than a year. Sometimes we move every 6 months. That's how we came here. How long did you plan to stay here? If everything went well. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nelban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She wipes her tears from her cheek. I don't know now. It's all just. They found their mates. You know that you do not need to run now. Right. I run a hand through my hair. You guys are not going anywhere anymore. I look down at my mate. She looks so peaceful. I lean down and place a kiss on her forehead. Does she have red hair? Clara nods. She does. We just always made sure she covered it up so that, even if he catches up with us, he wouldn't know particularly that it's her. Has she ever asked who that person is? She knows that he wants her. He told her that he will be back for her before he left. We haven't told her everything. We just told her that our ancestors come from a very special heritage and that this person wants her for reasons that are not good. She asked more, but Uncle never told her. He just thought the lesser she knows the better. They have had arguments several times where she asked him to tell what this is all about, but he never told her. He told me that I am wolf when I was around 16 years old. I was rebelling and my hormones were all over the place. That's not a wonderful time. Our body is changing. Our wolf is developing in us. All the sense slowly start heightening. I can understand. He finally shows me that he is a wolf and tells me I am one. I obviously freaked out. But I can't deny who I am. He told me everything about the red wolves. He told me that she is the one and that's the reason they want her. He told me to keep a secret from her. I just never saw the reason to tell her either. She doesn't know that I know. My heart lurches out for them and me and my wolf feel at peace knowing that our mate has been well protected. Mark is looking at Clara with such admiration. He holds her hand. I feel proud to have you as my mate, he tells her. She smiles and hugs him. I wish my angel wakes up and looks at me like that. She has been through so much. She doesn't even know what she is fighting and she doesn't know when to stop. But she never gave up. That takes strength. Uncle thinks that one of the reasons they want her is because she is a female wolf. She could produce offsprings. She says and I lose control. A growl erupts my throat. A loud one. I don't stop growling for a minute. My anger raises, I think about it. My wolf nearly comes out. Hunter. My little wolf voice puts me in place. I control myself and look at her. She hasn't woken up yet, but she looks like she is about to. My heart suddenly flips that she is saying my name in sleep. Oh, my little wolf. My angel. Chapter 9. Angela's POV. I hear some sounds. Someone is talking and then a more growls. My headache is not completely gone, but it's less. What happened? Why am I feeling tired? I was with Hunter and we were kissing. Oh my God. We were kissing. Hunter. I say his name unconsciously. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. His reply comes instantly. Slowly opening my eyes, I meet his green ones. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Are you okay? Clara asks as she comes to me. She looks concerned. I am fine. I try to sit up and Hunter helps me. I am in his lap. Feeling embarrassed, I try to get off, but he doesn't let me. I then remember what happened. We were kissing and I had a headache. Severe one. It felt like someone is hitting my head. I had a headache. I look at Clara. I haven't felt like this since I was 18. She looks at me knowingly. We should go home. I get up quickly from his lap. You can stay here for the day. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He gets up. As I look at him, I want to hug him and just be in his arms. Oh my God. He saw me crying in pain. Does he think something is wrong with me? Of course he does. What is he asks me? Even I don't know why. I don't know what to do. No, Clay interrupts me. We can stay. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She gives me a nod. There is still a few hours before it could be morning. You need to rest. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clay and I come out for a walk around the house. The house is so beautiful. It is surrounded by woods and there is a stone path to walk around. There are hug rocks to sit on. It feels so calming. I have always loved nature. I love bathing in lakes and ponds. Clay likes it too. What happened? Clay. We're sitting on the rocks and feeling the breeze. You just had a headache and passed out. She replies. She puts her hand on my shoulder. Are you okay? I am not. I stay silent for a second and she waits for me to continue. I wish Uncle told me what it is. I don't even know what's happening to me. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She pulls me into a hug. Do you think I might die soon? I can't help but wonder. Is something wrong with me now? I know that I cough blood. It is not normal. How about we go see a doctor tomorrow? We both know that's not going to work. We went to so many of them after my 10th birthday. None of them could figure out what is wrong. I pull away and wipe my tears. Nothing is wrong with you. I won't let anything happen to you. You are the only family that's left for me. That's what I worry about. I don't want to leave you alone. I don't want you to feel alone when you run. Nothing will happen to me. I shake my head at her. I just stare at the woods and concentrate on the sounds of crickets chirping. You like it here, don't you? I do, I reply. Aren't you sick of running, Clay? She chuckles at my question. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. No, I am surprised by her answer. I got to live several kinds of lives as we traveled. I learned a lot. I lived in place fully because I knew that we would have to leave one day. She did enjoy her life. She should. I feel guilty that she has to run with me always. She should have a normal life. That is until I reached this town. You like Mark, don't you? She nods her head with tears in her eyes, smiling at me. I know. I hug her. I am happy for her. She found a person she loves. I wanted that for her. She's 24 years old and she should have her own life. I am so happy for you. I know that you like Hunter. She smiles, pulling away. It's obvious. There's no secret in that. We both laugh. I like him. I really do. I sigh loudly. I wish I could have a life here. He makes me feel all kinds of things. I don't know how to tell you. I know. I know. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clay smiles. I nod my head at her. I want to be with him. Then you should. No. It's because I like him. I have to stay away from him. Clay looks at me understandingly. I hear a growl nearby. What was that? Why do I keep hearing growls? What? I heard a growl. You didn't hear that? No, I shake my head. Am I imagining things? I don't want to pull him into this running game. He should be happy now. You should give him a choice. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Let him decide that. I can't be selfish about this. Not about him. She holds my hand in support. I wish we could have a chance. I wish I could like him all I want. I wish I could date him. You could know. So what? Are you going to break up with him? She asks in shock. Why are you shocked? I thought you didn't like him. You don't need to break up with him. She ignores my question. We will be staying here for a year. Why not date him and see where it goes? That gets me thinking. You can't be going back just because we have to run. She is right. I want you to be happy. She holds my other hand. Take this chance. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Oh, Clay. Only if you promise me that you will take your chance with Mark too. I hold her hand. I will. I will, she says promisingly and hugs me. I let out my tears and smile. Maybe this could be a fresh start. Chapter 10 Hunter's POV. I am here. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I park the car in front of her restaurant. I am picking her up today. She has an off tomorrow and we decided to spend time at my house since her sister is busy with Mark. They are all over each other this week. It made me wish I could tell my angel everything and have her accept me as her soulmate. But slow. We are taking it slow. I am ready. She says and come out of the restaurant with an overnight bag and huge smile on her face. I can't help but smile back. That fact that she is so happy to see me and is eager to spend time with me makes me feel ecstatic. My wolf is going crazy. We have spent some time this week, but I made sure to not take things to next level. Her wolf might want to come out and she might feel the headache again. I have been thinking a lot about what to do, but came to no conclusion. My wolf wants to mark her badly. I want to, but I hold myself back. Mark and Clara have already mated. They marked each other. Clara will be joining our pack soon. She gave me the potion just in case I need it. Oh, I don't want to use that on her. Going out of the car, I open the door for me. Thank you. She sits in and I close the door. We drive off to my house and she blushes as I tease her on the way. I thought having a human mate is complicated, but all of this is more complicated than that. Not that I am complaining. Dealing with a human mate would have been my problem, but this is a problem my mate has to deal with. If ever she is to change, it will be so difficult for her. She will have to suffer when she changes. I don't want that for her. I don't want to see her in pain, so we are going to the lake. That night, I heard the conversation between them. I can't thank Clara enough for telling her to change her mind about breaking up with me. My flipped when she said she will end this. I don't want to. I know that she didn't want to pull me in, but she doesn't know that I am her mate. I am already in. Clara told me she likes bathing in lakes and I decided to take her. Even better. You will love this. I give her a smile and she blushes. My wolf feels all kinds of things when she is with us. I don't blame him. She makes me so giddy. We reach my house and I take her through the woods. She was a little shocked that I am taking her into the woods. I hold her hand and take her to the waterfall. It's not far from my house. She looks at me in shock. You like it? But the answer is clear on her face. I love it. She jumps in excitement. It's so beautiful. Let's go in. I take my shirt off and she blushes. I jump into the water and come up. Come on. She smiles and takes off her jacket. She lets her hair down and I lose my senses for a second as she shakes her head and lets her hair out. She looks so beautiful. How I wish to see her red hair. Oh, angel. I want to kiss her this instant. She looks at me and takes off her shirt and shorts. She is already wearing a bikini. She jumps in and giggles as I pull her to me. We swim and I tease her. We play along in the water. The waterfall is in the pack territory, so there were the patrol members around here. They can hear her squeals and giggle. The wolf in me feels jealous, but I try to stop it. I tickle her to hear her lovely giggles. She splashes water at me. It was so. Spending time with her activates me. It makes me charged. Once we are out of the water, I pull out the towel and blanket that I hid in the tree last night. Laying down the blanket on the grass, I dry my hair with the towel. It's almost dark. My eyes don't leave her. She is all wet and cute in her red bikini. I handle the towel. Maybe I can dry you. I put the towel around her and she giggles. No, she takes the towel and dries herself. She shivers in cold. Are you not feeling cold? She covers herself with the towel and holds it close. I am a werewolf. To my agent extraordinaire, Marilyn Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. You are too. You aren't supposed to feel cold. Come here. I pull her close to me and give her a hug. My skin is always warm. It will help her. Feeling all of her touching me makes my wolf stand up and he wants to come out. The guy in my pants is not helping either. She hugs me tightly as soon as she feels my warmth. You okay? I am. She looks up with her hands around me. I really enjoyed this. Thank you. A smile appears on her face. Her hair is sticking to her and I push it back. I seem to do that a lot. Oh, Angel, you look so beautiful. I have to say it. The cock is my swimsuit stirs and stands up. Oh fuck. Hunter. She whispers and I see the need she has for me in her eyes. She wants me. Oh, this is not going to help. Control. Control Hunter. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Pushing her against the tree, I put my lips on hers. I try to be gentle, but it is wild and passionate, and by the way she is tugging my hair and pushing me in more to kiss her, I know that she wants it that way. She opens her mouth immediately and kisses me back. Her tongue enters my mouth and she takes control. It's so fucking hot. I hold her leg and pull it up. She wraps it around my waist. I can't stop kissing her. She kisses back with such passion. I forget everything for a few minutes. The sound of kissing fills the place. I go down her neck, control myself to not kiss her neck or the need to bite her. Going down, my lips travel down her chest and then to her stomach. She moans. My mind goes into a blank space once I hear her moans. My hands hold her boobs, and I give them a gentle squeeze. Oh, Hunter. She whispers and I lose consciousness of my senses. I untie her bikini top and look at her, holding her hands above her head. She looks all submissive and fired up. The need in her eyes is clear. She's only covered by her bikini bottom and I meet her eyes. She blushes knowing that I'm looking at her. I want to take her in. Her beautiful mounds look firm and her nipples are puckered out, waiting for me to suck on them. I lean my forehead against hers. You are such a devil. You know. I can't control myself around her, and she is tempting me like this. She smiles and I kiss her again. I hold her hands above her head and kiss her passionately. She kisses me back and I feel the need in it. Letting go of her hands, they instantly go tug my hair. I go down and kiss her nipples, licking one and gently pinching the other. Hunter, oh. She moans and pushes my head, and I start sucking on her nipple need ily. Her moans get louder, and I know the wolves around can hear her. That makes me angry. Her moans are only for me. I mind link the pack members that are patrolling around here. Clear the patrol around the waterfall and increase it on the border now. I hear a series of yes. Alphas and I am back onto her. I squeeze her other boob a little firmly and she moans. Oh, the things you make me do. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I squeeze her other boobs and suck on the nipple. I suck hard on her boobs, and I am sure she can feel the pleasure. As I look up at her, her eyes are closed and her head is thrown back. She's enjoying it, and that brings thrill to my heart. My other hand goes down on her ass and I squeeze it. I look up at me and she looks fully in pleasure. Come here. She calls me and I suddenly become submissive. I go up like a cast is put on her. She pulls me down and I feel her dominance over me. I obey her command heart fully. She tilts her head up and I kiss her. Her hands roam on my back as I kiss her and land on my ass. She puts her finger in my SW in suit and I am slowly losing myself. The anticipation of what she might do is killing me and exciting me. She puts her whole hand in and then with the other tugs down my suit. I pull away and look at her. Oh, you are playing a dangerous game. Baby. I can't control myself if we started. I don't want to trigger her wolf. Not yet. I want to play this game. Her words are not helping in letting myself hang on to the last bit of control I had over myself. She pulls it down and I stand there asked as ever, waiting for her to do as she pleases. She doesn't know the power she holds over me. I am standing there naked waiting for her command. She puts her hand on her naked, and I lean closer to put her leg over my waist again. She can feel my erection perfectly this time over her bikini. She moans, "Hunter." She closes her eyes and feels me as I rub my erection on her. The carnal need raises in both of us. I untie the knot of her bikini bottom and she looks at me in surprise and need. My hand squeezes her boob again, gently. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You don't know what you make me do. She bites her lips at my words and blushes. She reaches down and holds my erection softly and looks at me with those innocent eyes. She wants to know if it's okay with me. She can fucking do as she pleases with me. I put my hand on hers that's holding my cock and move her hand up and down. Once I remove my hand, she follows along and it drives me crazy. Up, down, up, down, up, down. I lean down and kiss her forehead. She looks up at me with those eyes still rubbing my cock. I take my cock from her hand and slap it on her stomach. I am so trying to control. But how am I to control around her? How am I to control myself around my mate? Oh, angel. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter, please, she whispers and I want to be inside her. She bites her lip and looks pleasured as I slap my cock on her. This is so sexy. I am not going to. No, I have to say it out loud to believe myself and to control myself. I put my cock near her pussy lips. She is so wet. She is dripping. Fuck. I want to taste her. Rubbing my tip over her entrance. I tease her and she moans. She looks at me and I smile. She blushes again. You want me? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Yes, her response was immediate. Fuck. I don't put myself in. I can't was crazing her wolf. I let myself in between her thighs and my cock is just rubbing in between her thighs. I don't enter. I know that she wants me. Oh, I so want to be inside you. I move my cock in and out between the gap of her thighs and move as if I am fucking. She cooperates and holds on to me. She moves as if I am fucking her, and it's the most pleasure FUL feeling ever. I have never done this before and I enjoy every bit of this torture. Oh fuck. Oh yes. We are both near to coming and I pull my cock from between her legs and come on her stomach. She sums immediately. We look at each other as we run out of breath and I lean my forehead against her. She blushes with a smile and hides her face. That was a sweet torture, baby. I will remember it for a long time. I will remember it forever. I can't believe we did that. She looks down and I that she is feeling embarrassed. I put my fingers under her chin and make her look at me. I loved it. I love how you took control, baby. I want her to feel confident around me. She is the only one who can make me near and she can do as she please with me. I am hers and she is mine. You're mine. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I kiss her lips gently. We kiss for a few seconds. Her hands are around mine. As we pull away, we realize that we are completely naked. We smile and chuckle. My wolf is howling. I feel my heart running wild as I see her smile. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Chapter 11 Angela's POV. What did you talk about? I ask Clay as she comes from Hunter's office. Mark is still with him. Nothing. Just the progress of his nephew at school. That's it. She says and sits down near the dining table. Clara stares at me. What? I ask Clara as she looks at me and smiles. Nothing. She looks away and eats her pancakes now. Tell me, I ask again. Why are you smiling? Why are you smiling? Like you did something. I shake my head. We are both in Hunter's house. Mark is here and Clara came with him. Hunter and Mark are discussing something. I cackle. Clay looks at me and gives me know something happened look. I really didn't. If you say so. She holds her hands up in surrender. You smell a lot like him, so I know what you did. She says and I blush. Yesterday was amazing. I never felt so alive and lost at the same time. Clay, I hit her lightly with the ladle I am holding. She laughs. No, nothing happened. To my agent extraordinaire, Mylen Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You're supposed to get some action. She yells the last words. I hit her again. Hunter might hear her. You never get any. Stop it. I blush and go to flip the pancake. We were just kissing. I say and turn around the pancake in the plate to find Hunter and Mark. Mark goes and kisses Clay. They are all over each since last week. Hunter looks at me with a smirk. That's right. Just kissing. Hunter says and pulls out the chair for me. I sit and he sits beside me. He puts his hand around me and kisses my cheek. I blush red. He makes me blush so much. He holds me close. As he touches me, everything that happened last night comes back and I blush again. I turn to Clay and she is smirking as she eats her pancakes. Are you two dating? Mark asks. It's clear as day. What do you think, babe? She says with food in her mouth, then takes her glass to drink some water. We are. Hunter confirms. I turn to him and he gives me a peck on my lips. That's it. I have seen enough. Clay puts down the food she is about to eat. I have to go. Mark says, I will come with you. Clay gets up along with him. I scoff. That's it. You get a boyfriend and you leave your sister. You don't even have an hour to spend with me. I ask, feigning hurt. Clay looks like she is thinking. Yes, that's it. She confirms and I chuckle. If you want someone to annoy you, you have Mr. Gangster here. Mark holds her hand. I am so happy for her. He looks at her like he loves her. By you, Angela. Mark says and Clay looks at him. He was about to call me something else. Hunter stiffens beside me. But smile by. Clay and Mark leave soon and I am with Hunter now. In his arms. He leans down and kisses me. I kiss him back. I taste the maple syrup in his mouth. I will never get enough of you. To my agent extraordinaire, Mylen Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He whispers and kisses me again. I smile and kiss him back. I don't want you to. I think to myself, we are in his room and on his bed. He is holding me as we watch a movie. It feels peaceful and I smile thinking about what we did last night. The way he felt between my thighs. Oh, what would it feel like to have him inside me? I can't stop thinking about that. I wish I can hear what you are thinking. I hear him say and blush. I am so glad he can't. He sees that. You are blushing. Now I need to know what it is. Hunter. I whisper his name. I want to remove our clothes. Get on top of him and just feel him all over me. What is wrong with me? I know what you are feeling. I am feeling it twice as much. Baby. He does. You don't know how I feel. I have a clue. You make me so bold. You are laughing at my pain. Yesterday was a sweet torture. He tickles me. I will take my revenge for that one day. You made me feel the same way yesterday. I confess, it was a sweet torture for me too. I get on top of him and my legs are around his waist again. We seem to be getting in this position a lot. His hands are resting on my waist. I look into his green eyes and there they are. My heart is going up and down. I need to ask you something, he says, and I nod my head. It gives a little anxiety, but I cool myself down. Sure. What is it? Is he going to ask me about my past? After yesterday, there is no wonder even if he asks. I don't tell him anything about me, and he never asked me. But even if he asked, I don't think I can lie. Do you think it's okay to be selfish in love? He asks, and I look at him in shock. What is he talking about? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Can we be selfish with the person we love? He asks again. Why are you asking this? I look down. Is he talking about me? He holds my head and makes me look up. I don't meet his eyes. I have been selfish with him. I have not opened up to him, even though I like him so much. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He confesses with such confidence. I look up and meet his eyes. They are speaking the truth. I open my mouth, but no words come out. His words filled me with such happiness. My heart is jumping. I don't need you to say it back. I just want you to know that. He kisses my forehead. I love you. You don't know anything about me. I am a risk to be with. You can't love me. Why can't I? I can't control my heart. His hand is on my cheek. I love you, Angel, and I will love every risk and danger that I have to face if it's for you or with you. Oh, Hunter. No, I put away. Tears pool my eyes. This can't happen. I get off him and stand up. I don't know what to do. He gets up. Why not? He holds my hand and tries to pull back into his lap. It's not good to be with me. Hunter. I don't care, he says, and he looks like he means it. My life is complicated, and I don't want to pull you into it. I can't put him through all that. I was planning on leaving this town after 1 year and leave Claire here. I wanted to leave alone. She loves Mark and she deserves a chance at happiness. Pulling Hunter into it was never the plan. It's not your decision to make. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. This isn't complicated. As he asks, I don't speak for a few seconds. I look up at him. You know what? You are right. I try not to cry as I speak. Oh, don't do this. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Something inside me shouts, but I have to. What? He looks at me in confusion. He takes a step towards me and I take one back. He looks hurt, but stops. He understands what's happening. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Don't. You asked me whether one can be selfish with the person they love. As I speak, he comes to me and holds my hands to pull me into a hug. I stop him. We have to be if it's for the safety of the ones we love. What do you mean? I have to go. Hunter. Tears spill my eyes. Stop it. He gets angry. Stop this now. I remove his hand and go pick up my bag. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. No, you are not going anywhere. He stops me as I go to the door. Hunter, please. Tears cloud my vision. He holds my face in his hands. No, he growls as I turn the door knob. I look back. Did you just growl? I am sure it came from him. He looks angry. You can't leave just because you feel something for a person. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. That's not how life works. Did you really growl? My mind is not taking in what he is speaking. He pushes me against the door and he suddenly lifts me before taking me to the bed and throwing me over it. It's funny how everything turned around in just few seconds. You are not leaving. He nearly yells. You don't know how long I had been waiting to hold you in my arms. I won't let you go so easily. His eyes are starting to turn black. That scares me. What does he mean he has been waiting? What do you mean? Do you know me? Is he one of the people that's sent by the man that killed my mom? I don't. I've been waiting to hold the woman I love in my arms, and letting you go is not an option. His face is very close to mine. He is on top of me, but not putting his weight on me. Hunter, I am not good for you. I can't. Oh, you are. You are so good for me. You just don't know it. He kisses my forehead. Just when I am about to speak, we hear loud growls. Not just one. It's not coming from Hunter like before. How did he growl? Hunter quickly gets off me, opens the door. Don't come out. He says and closes the door behind him. I frown and go to his window to find him down. How did he go down so fast? Suddenly, 2 wolves come from the woods. Oh my God. Hunter, run. I open the door and run downstairs to see if he's in danger. What I see shocks me though. Those wolves are bowing down. What is this? What's happening? Hunter speaks to the wolves and says something. My mind is all fuzzy. Is he talking to the wolves? Hunter, I whisper. I don't realize I whispered his name until he turns to me and looks at me in shock. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I asked you to stay upstairs. He comes to me, but suddenly someone comes from the woods. 2 people bring a man that's severely wounded. Who are all they? What is happening? Hunter, what's happening? He turns to me again. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Go back upstairs. Suddenly the person that they are carrying jumps and pushes them off. He looks at Hunter and growls loudly, and then he looks at me. He jumps again, and this time, he turns into a wolf. A huge grey wolf. I open my mouth in shock and look at what's happening in astonishment. Did that person just turn into a wolf? Did that just happen? Before he can attack me, a large brown wolf jumps on top of him and bites him. The 2 other wolves that Hunter has been talking to attack the wolf that's about to jump on me. The brown wolf that saved me gets attacked by the grey wolf. He bites the brown wolf. The situation gets out of hand and I look at Hunter. What is all this? He looks angry. His eyes are black. What's with his eyes? He looks at me and then behind me. He jumps in the air and turns to a wolf mid-air. A blood-red wolf. I look at that in shock. Did Hunter just turn into a wolf? Did I just see that? What is all this? Oh my God. Hunter, or the red wolf, jumps on a man behind me that's about to attack me. We didn't see him there. He rips open the person's head. I look at that in shock and my gut churns. The red wolf turns to me. His eyes meet mine. They're those green eyes. He is Hunter. This wolf is Hunter. I take a step back. He growls loudly and all the wolves that he has been talking to lay down in submission. Something in me snaps. My head is starting to ache again. It's hurting badly. I try to hold myself up. I look at Hunter and he turns into a human, right in front of my eyes. He is completely naked. I look at the wolves and they turn to human too. What the fuck? Hunter quickly comes to me. I take a few steps back holding up my hand. He looks hurt but stops. I look at other wolves and find them holding a woman. I see Mark's face as he looks panicked. Did Mark turn into a wolf too? I look down at the person he is holding and my whole world stops. Clay. He's holding Clay. No. Clay is a wolf. Clay. I whisper and go to her. She is hurt. Clay. No, she looks like she is losing consciousness. Let's take her to the pack hospital. Now, I hear Hunter order and Mark picks her up. I turn to Hunter. No, here are you sending her? Stop it. He holds my hand to stop me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. Please listen to me. Let go. No, you did you? You turned into a wolf. I saw it with my eyes. I yell in shock. It all happened in a few seconds. I did. I will explain everything to you. Clay. Is Clay a wolf too? Yes, he whispers, looking down. Where are you sending her? I am going with her. I turn and find them putting her in a car. Stop. I run to them. I can't believe this. I can't believe all of this. Did I just see people turn into a wolf? Hunter, Mark and my little sister. They are all wolves now. I am surely dreaming. Aren't I? How can this happen? How is this possible? The man I love is a wolf. My little sister is a wolf. What is this? Chapter 12, Hunter's POV. The morning after they spent the night at Waterfall, I don't want to be selfish in love. I speak to Clara, who is sitting beside Mark in my office. Then don't be. She says, as if it's the obvious answer. I want to tell her the truth. I want her to know that she is a wolf. She has the right. Also, I can't keep my wolf forever from marking her. He's going all crazy around her. I get it. Mark smiled, kissing Clara. I roll my eyes. She smiles at him. Okay, enthusiasm, lovebirds. Just control your wolves. Did you control yourself around her? You both smell like each other this morning. Clay says and scoffs. Last night was beyond words. I can't believe that we did that. I want to treat her with delicacy and sweetness, but that was unexpected. It was dirty, raw and passionate. I loved it. If it wasn't for the potion that I gave her last week, she would have had another headache last night. You know that. She asks and sits up straight. Look, I know that you are mate and all, but remember, you need to be careful around her. Linda says, the impact of potion weakens when she's around her mate, which is you. Why don't we just tell her everything? What's the harm in that? As soon as I ask that question, she falls silent. Good one, Mark says through mind link. Clara is thinking real hard. She looks like she is lost in thoughts. Babe. Mark calls and she comes out of her thoughts. If we tell her, she might freak out. What if in the process of connecting with her wolf it breaks her? Her wolf has been suppressed for more than 10 years now. I just don't want any harm to come to her. She is right. Clara, she will have to know the truth, one day or another. You have been running all these years with no one to protect, but she's my Luna, my mate. You both have us now. One day I will have to mark her, and that day she will turn into a wolf. It's inevitable, but you are right. It might hurt her if it suddenly happens. That's true. She has to change into her wolf soon. How about this? Let's tell her everything. But before that, you talk to Linda and have her make a potion or a spell that she can cast on if something goes. I don't want any harm on my mate. That's actually not a bad idea. Mark agrees and Clara nods her head. I will talk to her today. I will be waiting. Angela is in my arms. My heart is at peace. Mark and Clara have gone for patrol run. Clara is still to join the pack, which will happen soon, but the pack members are warming up to her. Derek and Kyle have gotten used to her. They have all become good friends. We haven't told them about Angela yet. They still think that she's my human mate. My mate giggles in my arms as she watches the move. I can't help the smile on my face. She is more comfortable around me after yesterday. I like that. I love that. The images of last night wouldn't leave my mind. The way her breast felt big. My whole hand was not enough to hold them. The way she was wet and ready for me. Thinking about all that gets my wolf running. I have to stop thinking about it. My hand soothes her hair as she enjoys her popcorn. Still laughing. Her hair is still black. That takes me back to her wolf. I imagine our wolves running together through our packlands freely with no care. Her hair is pulled aside and her neck is so close to my mouth. My wolf is clawing at my skin to come out. I feel so selfish to want to tell her everything. But I think it's better that she knows. I know that the process is going to be painful, but once she is out, she can't train. I will help her train. Once embraces who she is, it will help her be more happy. I want her to feel the way I feel when I look at her. I want her to feel the deep connection I feel towards her. I hold her tighter. She doesn't complain and snuggles in holding my arm that's around her. She doesn't even realize that. I kiss the crown of her head. I wish we could stay here like this. If only I knew that everything would change in the next few minutes. Chapter 13, Angela's POV. You should leave. I tell Hunter and Mark. Mark is sitting beside Clara, who is on the couch of our living room. He is holding her hand. Hunter is beside me. Being in a room with all of them is scaring me. They turned into wolves. Clara did too. But she is my sister. I trust her. I want to hear her side. His wolf won't leave her side. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter speaks and takes a step towards me. I move away. I know that you have a lot of questions. We can answer them now. I just want to talk to my sister. As I speak, Clay looks at me apologetically. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. They are no harm to us. She meets my eyes. Trust me, this is so frustrating. I put my head in my hands. I just can't digest what I witnessed. I don't want them here right now. But since Clay want them too. Clay, I don't even know where to start. I push my hair away from my face. How did you turn into a wolf? She looks down for a minute before looking up. She looks at Mark and then Hunter. You should tell her. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter speaks and then looks at me. He looks hurt. That makes my heart feel pain. I look back at Clay. She nods her head at him. I can't believe this. He knows more about my sister and me than I do. It even sounds ridiculous. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I am a werewolf. Her words make everything more real. My sister, with whom I have lived for more than 20 years, is a werewolf. I don't even know that. No, I whisper. No, it is true. They are werewolves too. She tells, looking at Mark and Hunter. I look at Hunter and he nods his head. I can't believe this. No. I pace around the living room. Somewhere in my heart I wish that she would just say that all I saw was a dream and that it's not true. But this only makes me feel more hurt. When did this happen? How? You remember the 1-week trip I took during my 18th birthday? She asks and I nod. That's when. It all makes sense now. The way she behaved after she came back. She became more responsible. She grew more close to me and Uncle. Why didn't you tell me before? Uncle didn't want you to know. She looks down guiltily. Did he know? Oh my God. I then remember how they used to go for walks together at night. He is a werewolf too. I sit down in a chair. Processing all this is not easy. I always thought he was just obsessed with the concept of wolves. But this. I hold my head in my hands. He used to tell us small stories about the legends and all. Not much. But he did. I am sorry. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I wanted to tell you, so many times. Clay tries to get up, but Mark stops her. She had stitches. Her leg is on the small stool. I really did. I just didn't know how. When I mustered up the courage to tell you, it was too late. I was so deep in hiding it. I don't know what to say. Of course I am hurt that she didn't tell me. We were supposed to be a team. How do you know them? I asked, nodding at Mark. I then remember the time she spoke to them at my restaurant when I first met Hunter. Did you know them before we came here? No, I didn't. Clara clarifies. She is a rouge. Hunter speaks. He's still beside me. I look at him in confusion. What? She doesn't belong to any pack. What does he mean? Pack? Are there more werewolves? I am shocked. Yes, our pack has more than 400 werewolves. Hunter speaks and I feel like I might faint any minute now. You are saying there are around 500 werewolves alive. As I ask that, Mark chuckles and Clay slaps his hand. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I didn't mean to. He looks down. He genuinely looks apologetic and looks down. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. There are several packs all over the world. Our pack is one of them, he explains. I don't even know what to say anymore. So there are more werewolves. How is all this possible? Clay, we have the same parents. How is it that you are a werewolf? She opens and closes her mouth. Then lets out a sigh and looks at me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I am sorry. She looks away and tears form in her eyes. This is not how I wanted you to find out. I wanted to tell you everything someday, but I go and sit beside her. I don't want to see my sister cry. She is strong. She is brave. She is lovable. I saw her cry very few times. Oh no, Clay, don't cry. No matter who you are my sister. I love you. I try to hug her. She hugs me back. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. We stay like that for a minute. No matter how messy things get, that won't change. I want her to know that. We slowly pull away. I am sorry. Stop saying that. Why did Uncle not want me to know, though? Did it have something to do with what happened that night? She nods her head. Oh no. Is my sister in danger? Is he going to come for her? Are you in danger? Clay, she's not. You are. Hunter says and I look at him in shock. How does he know? What? You are a werewolf. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He tells me as he looks into my eyes. What is he saying? I look at him in shock. Clay speaks from beside me. No, this isn't happening. No. I would have known. Clay holds my hand. Uncle had a witch cast a spell on you to stop your wolf. What? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. There are witches too. Now this all seems unreal. Is this all a prank? This isn't real, right? Hunter comes to me and holds my hand. I feel those tingles again. What do you mean I am, Angel? I ask her. You are Red Wolf. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Like me. Hunter meets my eyes as he speaks. What? In werewolves, red wolves are very rare. They have all been hunted down and killed centuries ago. I will tell you that story later. But they are the most strong, powerful and are more superior wolves. You are a red wolf. I can't believe I am saying this, but I am surprised this. I laugh. What? Clay asks. Even if I am a wolf, saying that feels weird. I can't be a red wolf. You know me. I am no superior. You are Angel. Hunter grips my hand tighter in an attempt to assure me. You just don't know it yet. The tingles run up and down my arm. You are a red wolf. I speak more to myself. I am. He nods. Does that mean you are in danger too? As crazy as all of this is, I don't want him to be in danger. Hunter kisses my hand again. I am not. You don't have to worry about it. I am not. I clear my throat and whisper. How can I worry about something that I don't know? They have no use with male red wolves. They are not tameable. Not after they are all grown up. He is the last male red wolf. Clay points at Hunter and I look at him in shock. With female werewolves, they can generate offsprings. You are the last female werewolf in this world. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clay says and I just freeze. I have always wanted to know the reason that he wanted to kidnap. I wanted to know what it is that took my parents' life while saving me. There it is. The answer to that night. It's a pretty weird one and not expected. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clay calls. I look at her. I don't know what to feel. All these years, I have wondered what it is that he wanted from me. I wanted to know why our parents died saving us. I won't let him harm you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He has to kill me to get to you. Hunter is still holding my hand. Tingles are again running all over my hand. Did you cast a spell on me too? I ask him and he looks at me in surprise. No. Then why do I feel this way with you? It's not normal. He smiles at me. March chuckles and I look at them. Clay smiles too. Oh, I have been waiting to tell you this. I will tell you about it later though. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I know that this is all a lot to take in. Clay says, not you think? I ask and chuckle. I can't believe that my own sister has kept secrets from me. I am more annoyed that they know. I point at Mark and Hunter. More about me than me. I nearly yell and get up. Who are the wolves that attacked me? As soon as I ask this, Clara looks at Hunter. They are just rogues surrounding our pack. He looks away. So they don't belong to any pack too. No, but why did they attack me? Do they know that I am a red wolf too? No, they know that you are my Luna. He explains. You're Luna? What is that? He nods his head. I am an alpha and you are my mate. That makes you my Luna. What's an alpha? Why are there so many terms? Okay. You know what? Don't dump things on her like that. Clay's peaks turn into Mark. I know that your wolf will not accept this. But please, I have to speak to her. This is all a lot and let me explain everything to her. Mark nods his head at her. How about, you both go home and come back tomorrow. We will be fine. She tells them and Mark sighs. Hunter shakes his head. I will try. No promises. Mark says and kisses her. I stand there awkwardly and meet Hunter's eyes. He's looking at me with that look. I just want to forget all this for a few seconds and hug him. Mark gets up and kisses her forehead. Call me if you need anything. I love you. He tells her. I look at them in surprise. He loves her. They have only met a few weeks ago. I love you too. Clara replies and I look at her in shock. Did she really just say that? She looks at me and shrugs sheepishly. Hunter gets up and comes to me. He pulls me in for a hug. I don't hug him back. With the things that I have learned today, I know that this is all a lot to take in. He pulls away and presses his palm against my cheek. But remember one thing. You are not alone in this. If you want to just go away from all of this, tell me, I will take you away. He kisses my forehead. That sounds like a tempting offer. Hunter. I don't know why I whisper his name. As he walks out of the door, my heart lurches for him. I look at Clara and she smiles. Going and sitting beside her. I take her hand. She holds mine. What the hell is all this? I laugh and she laughs back. Everything changed in minutes. It is a long day. Enjoy this thrilling journey. Don't forget to subscribe. More excitement is coming. In this mystical and perilous world of werewolves, Hunter, as the alpha, must protect his pack from the enigmatic threat of lupus. But when Angela discovers that Hunter's uncle might be the mastermind behind her family's tragedy, how will their trust withstand the test? Can Hunter uncover the truth while maintaining the bond between him and Angela? The world of werewolves is more complex than you think. Don't just watch. Subscribe to our channel. Captain Hunter's POV. 3 weeks later, the pack's den is tense as I face my trusted members. Mark and Clay sit before me, their bodies rigid with concern. Derek and Kyle flank them, standing at attention. Did you track where they came from? My voice low and authoritative. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nogan, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Ever loyal, responds promptly, no alpha. The trail ended near a lake a few miles from here. Clever, water washes away your scent. For 3 weeks, we've been hunting the rogues who dared to attack us. One of them lunged at my mate, and that's not something I can overlook. My protective instincts are in overdrive, and I won't rest until I ensure her safety. Clay, still visibly shaken from past trauma, speaks up. We tried following the scent though. Searched around the pond for a similar scent, but nothing. They're good at hiding their tracks. I nod, my mind racing with possibilities. This is not just some rogue attack. The safety of my pack members weighs heavily on me, a responsibility I take seriously as their alpha. We've increased security since 3 weeks ago, but from now on, I don't want any blind spots. Put more members into patrol work and cover every corner. Kyle, always ready to take initiative, responds immediately. I'm on it. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nogan, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clay's voice trembles as she speaks. It might be lupus. She looks down, shivering, and Mark holds her close. The memory of her mother's death still haunts her, a trauma that time hasn't fully healed. He's back, she whispers to herself. Mark comforts his mate, his protective nature shining through. Mate, you're with us now. You're with me. I won't let anything happen to you. As I watch them, my thoughts drift to my own mate, my angel. She's always on my mind, a constant presence even when she's not physically near. The distance she's put between us is challenging, but I'm trying to respect her need for space. Still, my wolf yearns to be close to her. Every day, I visit the restaurant where she works. Our interactions are limited to meaningful glances, but I can see she wants to talk. She's still figuring things out, and I'm giving her time. My wolf struggles against my control whenever I see her, but I know I can't push too hard. The one bright spot in these difficult weeks has been the food she sends me at the restaurant. It's not just about the me, it's the gesture that warms my heart. It gives me hope that she's working on our relationship, even if she's not ready to talk. At night, I find myself sneaking into her bedroom, driven by an instinct only another werewolf could understand. I breathe in her scent, bask in her presence, and let her energy soothe my restless wolf. It's enough for now. Unbeknownst to her, I've arranged round the clock protection for both her and Clara. Mark is especially vigilant with Clay, never letting her leave for her teaching job without an escort. The identity of Lupus remains a mystery, leaving us at a disadvantage. We are on high alert, guarding ourselves against an unknown threat. Derek, ever analytical, offers his perspective. There have been no other rogue attacks. It might be the case that it wasn't him. I consider his words carefully. But we can't eliminate the possibility that he knows they're here. My resolve strengthens as I look at my pack. Whatever happens, I won't let anything harm my mate or my pack. As their alpha, it's my duty and my promise. Angela's POV, I toss and turn in my bed. Looking up at the ceiling, I get lost in my thoughts. It's been 3 weeks. 3 weeks since I have got to know everything. 3 weeks since I actually spoke to Hunter. Once they left, Clara explained me everything about werewolves. She told me how they live in packs, that they have an alpha, beta and the remaining ranks. She told me what a soulmate is. It is such a beautiful concept. I can't believe something so beautiful and surreal can exist. It brought tears to my eyes. Mama is my papa's mate. Marx is Clara's mate and Hunter is my mate. She told me how it feels to meet your mate for the first time, and I felt all that. I felt all those things that she said. Since my wolf side is suppressed, I have only been feeling half of what they feel. How can it be more intense? How can I feel more than would feel for Hunter? She explained what a Luna is and what she does. All of this is so fascinating. Mama and Papa have been rouges. Uncle Anthony belonged to a pack named Nightclaws. He was the beta of the pack. He remained so, till he died. I have met Clara's wolf. She let me hold her fur and get comfortable with her. It scared me the first time. But it's a part of my sister and my family. I have to meet and accept her every part. Surprisingly, it felt so familiar. I didn't expect that. It was revealing. I turned to my left on the bed and to look out the window. The clear sky is visible with stars twinkling. Hunter has given me space the first week. He called a few times and texted me, but that was all. But since the past 2 weeks, he's been getting closer and closer. He is trying to connect with me. I want to talk to him, but I still need to gather my thoughts. Mark has been visiting frequently for the past 3 weeks. Clara is completely well now. They are both all over each other. They are both so cute together. He likes her so much. They are both so in love. It sometimes makes me want to just call Hunter, ask him to come over and hug him. He has been visiting my workplace during lunch times for lunch or dinner. I wouldn't talk to him, so he would just eat food there and stare at me for some time. That would have sounded creepy if I didn't know all this. But that's all he does, and he leaves, telling me bye. Every time he does that, my heart lurches out and I just want to grab him and kiss him. He wouldn't push me to talk to him, call him or answer his calls. He would just come and go. Clara told me that the house that we are living in is Hunter's too. He wanted us to move here so he can keep an eye on us. She told me that Hunter has his pack walls deployed around the house for our safety. She also told me that Hunter is not a gangster and apologized for that. I feel so stupid for saving his number as Gangster Hunter. I blush remembering that. Now I just feel stupid for believing that. Oh Hunter, how I wish to hold you. Slowly, I fall asleep. His lips are on my chest. He is kissing the place between my breasts. My eyes are closed and I moan as he gently presses my right boob and kisses the other. He slowly sucks on my nipple and teases me as he grips it with his teeth. He meets my eyes and I see the desire in them. That makes me wet. He comes up and kisses my lips. I kiss him back. His hand is still pressing my right boob and his other hand travels down to my left boob, presses it and then goes to my waist. He squeezes it and goes down to my lips down there. His fingers touch my pussy lips while he kisses and squeezes my boob. "Hunter," I whisper as I pull away. He smiles wickedly and rubs my pussy. "You like that?" He knows the answer. Yes, lying there, waiting for him to do with me as he pleases. "Oh, Hunter," I gasp and open my eyes. It was all a dream. My heart is beating fast. It is hot. "Oh, Angel." I hear Hunter's voice and look up. There he is standing, at the end of my bed. Need is clear in his eyes. "Hunter." He is here. He is really here. He looks down at me with want. His gaze travels down my body. I look down and realize that my one hand is pressing my boob as my shirt has risen over to my neck and the other is over my pussy. I blush red and pull my top down quickly. I pull the sheets over me and make sure I am covered. He chuckled. I can't believe that he found me in such a position. "What are you doing here?" "How did you get in?" I ask him. He sits on my bed. I like that he's close to me. "I wish he comes closer. I needed to see you. I came through the window. My wolf is going crazy." Why is everyone's wolf always going crazy? I hear it a lot. Mark's wolf goes crazy. Clara's wolf goes crazy. Hunter's wolf goes crazy. He chuckles as I ask that. "You will understand someday. You can't control your wolf side." He responds. I don't speak, but just look at him. "What dream were you having?" He asks and I bite my lip to stop the smile. He chuckles again. "I love that you were saying my name. Do you know how it makes me feel?" He asks Sure. I wonder. It makes me feel like wanting to throw myself on top of you. He pulls away my blanket and gets closer. It makes me want to dominate you. He kisses my forehead. It makes me want to mark you. He kisses my cheek. I let him do as he please. It makes me want to bury myself inside you. His breath falls on my lips and I close my eyes, waiting for his lips. Your arousal is driving me crazy. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I open my eyes and find him getting beside me on the bed. His hand is on my waist and I don't push him away. I can't be away from him. "Do you know how beautiful you are?" he asks as he kisses my cheek again. I blush and look down. He holds my chin gently and makes me look up. I don't know what probes me to say the next words. "I missed you." He looks at me in surprise as I say the words. He then pulls me closer. I lay my head on his chest. "I missed you more, my little wolf." He says and I feel weird as he calls me that. I close my eyes for a second. The warmth of his body comforts me. It all feels so unreal. I say and feel his legs over mine. How can all this be possible? Wolf. I look up at him and meet his eyes. But then, you are here. It's all possible. I will always be here. I just look into his eyes and stare into them. He is staring into mine. I take in the sweet moment. His words always seem to bring me comfort. "Is this your first time coming into my room?" As I ask, he grins sheepishly. I know the answer already. I have been here every day since the past 3 weeks. He replies and I open my mouth in shock. "What? Every day?" He closes my mouth. "My wolf needs to be near you. You weren't responding to my calls or texts, and when I came to meet you at the restaurant, you avoided me. You know that hurt." He really looks hurt and tries to pout. "I am sorry. But you have to understand, this is all a lot to take in." "I know." His hands push my hair back. You always do that, I whisper, and he smiles. I can't help it. Is there anything else I should know? I ask, looking up. No, I think we covered everything. Did Clara tell you that she will be joining our pack soon? She did tell me, but I don't know when. Yes, she did. That's it then. He speaks and suddenly freezes. I look at him in worry. Are you okay? He looks back at me. Mark has just come in. He is with Clara. How did he window? I know the answer now. I shake my head. Him and Clara are going out. Now is midnight. They are wolves. They run together. Since I am here, they know that I can hear them, and they can hear us too. They can hear us from downstairs. I know that they have heightened wolf hearing, very clearly. So did Clara hear when I said your name? Nothing. When you said my name while moaning. He completes, and there is a huge grin on his face. Yeah, she heard. I blush hard and try to cover my face with the blanket. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He pulls me in and kisses my forehead. I lay my head on his chest. I feel his chest rumble as he chuckles. What happened? Seems like Clara will be joining our pack next week. I look up. Yes. She just said yes to Mark. He replies, wolf hearing. You should come. Just to see how the ceremony goes. He says, and I don't know what to say. I am curious. There will be a ceremony. A small one. I will come. I want to go, yes. He looks excited, and we tighten the hug. I slowly fall asleep. I hope everything goes well. Chapter 15. Angela's POV. Hunter. Oh, please. I moan louder as he sucks on my nipples. His other hand is running all over my body. He licks it and looks into my eyes as he sucks on it. Stop it. Someone might come in. I plead, even though I don't want him to stop. Oh, I locked the door. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He says and bites my nipple gently. We are in his room, and today is the day Clara will be joining his pack. He said that everyone will gather in front of the pack house that he will be taking me tonight. The ceremony will be held there. I am back with Hunter and came here for the weekend. We are having fun. All kinds of fun. We haven't done the deed yet, but things are getting pretty hot lately. I can't keep my hands off him, and the same goes for him. He looks up and pulls me into his lap. I am so happy. He kisses my lips. You don't know how happy my wolf is. He looks into my eyes as he holds my face. I can't believe you agreed to ride with me tonight. He sounds excited and flips me over on the bed again. He has a huge grin on his face. The fact that he is happy because of me makes me ever happier. I bit my lip. My wolf has been dying to meet you. I would love to meet him too. I hold his hand. Although I should say, I am a little scared. He frowns. You have nothing to be scared of. Baby, my wolf would die before he hurt you, he says seriously. I don't know what to say. I just give him a smile. You just have to hold on tight when we ride. He puts his head in my neck and rubs his nose. It tickles me. I laugh. I will try my best to hold on tight. Are you ready for this? I ask Clay as she looks at Mark, who is with Hunter at the other end of the field. There are several people, werewolves, gathered here. They are all looking at me, and I try to ignore their eyes on me. It's night, and Clay will be joining their pack any minute now. I am so ready. She looks happy. I feel happy. I am happy for you. I am happy. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You know, I have always dreamed of meeting my mate, settling down with him, and it's finally coming true. She sounds happy. You know what the best part is? She asks, meeting my eyes. "Tu agent extraordinaire, mythical. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I get to be with you. I don't have to be away from you to be with my mate." Tears pool in her eyes. That makes me cry too. Oh, Clay. I pull her in for a hug. We pull away and smile at each other. The ceremony starts and everyone gathers. Hunter is standing in the middle in the clearing with everyone around him. Mark is standing a few feet away from him. I hear rustling behind me and find Derek and Kyle. We share a smile. Clara, who is holding my hand, gives it a small squeeze and I nod at her. It is time now. She lets go of my hand. As she walks up to Hunter, the other people make way. Mark is standing there looking proud of his mate. She is wearing a light blue dress and looks beautiful. Once she reaches the middle, she stands in front of Hunter. He puts out his hand and makes a cut. He gives the blade to Clara, and she does the same. She then puts a hand in his and bows down. "Clara, do you accept to join, protect, fight and withhold your responsibilities towards the Moonclaw Pack?" "I do. Do you accept me, Hunter, as your alpha?" "I do. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I hereby declare you as an official member of the Moonclaw Pack," he says loudly. I hear Derek and Kyle take a deep breath behind me. Suddenly there's a change in the air. The wind blows. I can feel the power in the air. Hunter lets out a howl. A long, powerful howl. Soon after him, Mark howls and then Clara and the whole pack. I feel something inside me stir. I have a feeling inside me that I can't describe. "You can get up now," he tells her, and she does. He nods at Mark and Mark comes to stand beside Clay. He holds her hand. "Do you, Mark and Clara, accept your mate bond created by our goddess the moon?" "We do." They both reply in unison. "Do you accept to take up your responsibilities as beta and promise to protect your pack members and your pack's honor with your life?" "We accept," they both say in unison again. I feel tears stir in my eyes. It is so beautiful. "Nana, Papa, I wish you were here." Everyone around us cheers and I feel lost in happiness. Derek and Kyle howl. "We finally have our beta female," Derek says. "Oh, Mark has been waiting for her so long." Kyle responds. "We wish she'd join us soon." "No," Derek says, and I smile. I told him not to call me that, but they said me that Hunter ordered them to. Hunter would be over the moon when that happens. Kyle chuckles. I smile and turn to Clay. "Is everyone ready for the run?" Hunter shouts cheerfully. Some cheer along and some howl. It feels like a celebration. He yells and everyone turns into their wolf within seconds. I hear bones cracking behind me and find the wolves. Suddenly they are on their paws. I turn around to find a huge red wolf walking towards me. All the eyes of the wolves are on me. My heart beats rapidly and I look into the eyes of the wolf. I know I agreed to ride with him today, but it scares me to see him in his wolf form. His eyes look right into my soul. Nervousness builds within me, but as I look deep into his eyes, I know that is Hunter. He comes and crouches down beside me. He pushes me with his head and I feel his soft fur. I put my hand on his face. "Hunter," I whisper. He lets out a small growl. I hold his red fur. He looks so radiant in the moonlight, so beautiful. I get on top of him and hold him tightly. He turns to the crowd of wolves and looks up at the sky. He howls again, but louder this time. He turns to the wolves. Suddenly, I realize I am the only human. I look at all of them. This is so surreal. A month ago, I would not have believed if anyone said that werewolves existed. Hunter takes a few slow steps and fastens the pace. The howls increase and he starts running. He starts running faster. I look over my shoulder and find the wolves following him. The sound of paws thudding the floor increases my heart rate. I hold on to Hunter's fur tightly. He runs faster. I like this. I have never felt like this before. I like the energy I feel. It's owning me. We are now going up a hill. The wolves are all running together. I look up and see the moon through the branches of the tall trees that we are running past. I can't help but smile as the breeze passes through me. We are reaching the top of the cliff. Once we are up there, Hunter's wolf quickly turns to the rest of the wolves and stops. All of them stop and Hunter, a howl at the moon. They all look up at the moon. I search for Clay in the group and find her standing beside a wolf in the front row. That must be Mark, looking at all of them, as I sit on Hunter and watch them all howl together. I wish to be one of them. Oh my God, did I just say that? I feel the power of Hunter surging through me. This is not normal. They all keep howling. What does it feel like to be one of them? What does it feel like to be a wolf? Chapter 16. Hunter's POV. That was a good one. My mate was about to punch me in the face and I ducked. I am training her how to fight. Today is the first day and I wanted to see how and what she is good in, so I can't teach her from there, and I have to say, she's pretty good in all of them. She even knows archery. Her uncle taught her well. She chuckles and comes at me again. We practice for a while and stop for the day. We are now walking through the forest near my house holding hands. You can fight real good. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. What? You thought that I can only cook well? She smiles. No, I thought you actually kiss well too. She giggles and blushes at my words. Last night was... She trails off. Clara joined our pack yesterday. We had a pack run as per the custom. But having my mate on my back, it was wonderful. Even though she is not a wolf yet, I felt her power last night and I am sure she felt mine. My wolf was ecstatic to meet her. It was beautiful. We keep walking through the forest. You don't know how happy my wolf is. I am happy to meet your wolf too. My jumps at her words. Your wolf is beautiful. I can't help it. I try to hide it. We are walking through the forest and find two wolves sitting together and playing. They are playfully biting each other's paws. She stops and looks at them. She bites her lips and looks at me. Oh, I wish I can hear what she's thinking. She smiles and shakes her head. We turn away and walk in the other direction. She is silent, thinking something. I let her be. She has a lot going on. Last night might have made her feel. Maybe it was too much. I hear sounds. Sounds of someone having sex. It must be the pack members. They are free to walk through these lands as they please. This is the only place they can be themselves. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I call and she looks at me with those big blue eyes. She is so beautiful. The red at the end of her root hair is showing slowly. Let's go this way. I tell her and she frowns. I thought we are walking to the waterfall. Isn't it this way? She asks, pointing to the direction we are now walking in. It is, but... She waits for me to continue. There is a pack couple. They are. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She looks at me in confusion, like we were at the waterfall. As soon as I say that, she realizes and blushes red. We turn the other way to walk. We are again walking silently. What does it feel like when we turn into our wolf? She asks out of blue and I look at her. Oh good. Wolf questions. I have been waiting for her to ask me. It hurts the first time. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. But as we keep shifting, the body gets used to it and becomes flexible to it. That's why when someone turns for the first time, we make them turn into their wolf for the next month, so that they can easily get used to it. Do they have to definitely turn for the next month? She looks scared. No, it's their wish. But they know that. That's the only way to make it feel less painful. She nods her head as I speak. Your body is changing, and for it to get used to it, you have to train it every day. Just like exercising. Oh, her mouth forms a little O, and I want to kiss her. But when we turn normally, we feel like we are one with the nature. She looks at me as if I am telling her the most interesting thing. We thrive in these woods. Our wolves are in control as we turn. Their instincts heighten. She nods her head again. What does it feel like to be in a pack? We reach the rock that's in front of my house. I sit and hold her hands. I pull her to me. Her hands are on my shoulders. Before I answer that, let me ask you a question. I speak and she looks tensed. I can feel her heartbeat rising. You don't need to worry. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Not around me. She gives a smile. She is still nervous. I wish she is always on her toes around me. Do you feel like you belong with me? I ask, and she opens and closes her mouth, then stays silent for a few seconds. She looks down and then looks at me. I do. As soon as she answers, I want to let out a sigh of relief. I can't help but smile. I never felt this way before. She touches my neck with her finger and looks at her finger. I am sure she is fixated on those tingles. I can't believe I still feel these tingles. She says in amazement, "Trust me, I feel them twice as much." I do. Being in a pack brings a sense of belonging. Sure, there are certain rules, but you will also have a family. As soon as I say that, she falls silent. She looks down. Tears pool in her eyes and my heart feels like someone is squeezing it. Angel, no. I pull her closer and wipe away her tears. I don't want to see her cry. I would love to feel that way. She puts her head on my chest and I soothe her hair. She has been running all her life with only her sister and her uncle. I can only imagine what she is feeling. The pain is clear in her voice. I feel her pain. Oh, Angel. Angela's POV: belonging. Family. I have wanted to feel that all my life. I always had this hollow feeling in my heart as we kept running. I felt guilty for Clara's suffering because of me. It would be beautiful to have a place where I feel like I am a part of the family, where I can feel like I belong. Will I be only a part of your family if I become a wolf? As I ask that, he pulls away and looks at me with a frown. My heart is flipping no. Of course not. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You're my mate, no matter what. The pack already wants to accept you as you are. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I can't believe this, yes. The kids are excited to meet their future Luna. Hunter, I don't know how to ask this. Why didn't you ever ask me to turn into a wolf? He never once brought up that topic. He never once asked me about my wolf. He never once put any kind of pressure on me or even mentioned about my opinion or whether I want to turn into my wolf or not. He sighs as I ask that. You have a lot going on. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I would love it if you want to turn into a wolf. My wolf would go ecstatic if you shift. You would have someone finally. You would feel everything that I feel for you. But I don't want to pressure you into doing that. I want it to be your choice completely. His words bring such pleasure to my heart. The fact that he thought about my feelings and stayed silent speaks volumes. I am so grateful for your silence on that topic. He gives me a smile. I love that I am your mate. He grins at my words and kisses my lips. I really do. Oh, angel. He whispers into the kiss and I kiss him back. I feel lucky to have someone like that. I kiss him back with equal passion. My hands are around his neck and his arm on my waist. His tongue enters my mouth. This time, I don't let him dominate. Something in me wants to take control. The kiss is full of sweetness. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm, dominance and love. That's right. I love him. I am sure there won't be anyone else other than him. We pull away as we are out of breath. I am breathing heavily and meet his eyes. I lean my head against his forehead, and we both smile through our breaths. I meet his green eyes. I want to be a wolf. Hunter. I want to feel everything that he feels for me. I want to run with him. I want to flee with him and I want to be with him. I want to turn. Chapter 1700 is POV. I am serious about this. I smile at Clay. She pulls me in for a hug. Oh, I have waited for this for so long. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She pulls away and grins. Now I don't have to hide when I go for runs. We can go for runs together and train together. My wolf will finally meet her sister. She pauses before speaking. I have spoken to Linda. Linda. I cut her off. Yes, the witch that has cast a spell on you. She said that if you want to turn, it will take a few days. She will be sending you a potion to remove the effect of old potions. How many times have you used that potion to stop my wolf? I ask as I fold my hands near my chest. She looks down guiltily. I don't say anything for a minute. I know that one of them is during Mark's birthday party. I embarrassed myself in front of Hunter that day. Mark's birthday party. Hunter didn't tell you. What? That it was not actually Mark's birthday that day. It was a fake party that he threw to meet you. As she tells me that, my jaw drops open and I gape at her. What? Hunter did that at WW. That's so romantic. I feel myself falling deeper for him. I blush a little and smile. Mark told me a week later. I can't believe this. I whisper. I was shocked too. But not too shocked. I understand the need to be with your mate, and I understand why he did that. She shrugs. Is the need to be with your mate really that strong? I can't help but wonder. I feel like I want to be with him all the time, but I didn't know it is this much. You will know when you turn. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You will understand why he constantly wants to know where you are. He keeps messaging me. Not that that annoys me. I very much enjoy his texts. Why he constantly has security around you. He has security around me. He didn't tell me that. I should shut up now. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I don't see anyone. You know, I don't think we should speak of this anymore. She zips her lips. My lips are sealed now. Don't tell him that I told you that. Fine. I will ask him myself. Now tell me, what are the other 3 times that you gave me that potion? She sighs as I ask her that. The first time is when you're supposed to turn. I remember that day. I had a huge headache. I felt like my head is about to crack open. I cried and screamed for an hour nearly, later passed out. Uncle has put it in your drink. I nod my head. The second time was when Uncle died. You'll remember, you had another serious headache. I whisper. It took a toll on both of us. You thrashed in your sleep too. I just process everything that she is saying. I put it in your food next morning. The third was when I got into an accident. I remember that accident. She got badly hurt. I was scared for my life. She was run over my other car. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. So that was it. We are here now, with our mates. You don't have to take that potion anymore. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Since I have already given you some since a month back, it will take a while for the effect to fade off, as I have said before. You can grow and learn everything about wolves by that time. That's true. Luna, can I have one more cookie? Jane, the little girl in the pack house, asks me for another cookies that I baked for the kids of the pack. She is holding a dog-soft toy and looking at me with those big blue eyes. No, sweetie. You already had 3. It's not good to have too many in one day. You share the remaining with your friends. I kneel down to speak to her. She pouts and looks at me. PWEs. She pleads. Oh no. Take all the cookies. I can't bear this cuteness. I am about to give her 2 from the tray and her face lights up as I reach for them now. Hunter holds my hand from beside me and stops me. I forgot that he was there for a minute. Jane, you know that we share everything in the pack, right? He asks her sternly. She nods her head. Good. You should not get greedy. Leave some for your friends. Now, go play. She tells her. She pouts again and turns before going to her friends to play. She could have one more cookie. I speak as I get up. He leans against the counter and pulls me close. I blush. We are in the kitchen of the pack house. People around us are looking at us. I try to push him, but he holds me tightly. He chuckles. We came here today so that could meet pack members and get to know them. If you give in to their cuteness, you will be baking cookies for life. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You should be stern with them. He tells me. Come on, she said, PWEs. I repeat it just like that and he chuckles again. We both smile. I look at the kids and the happiness around. It made me fall in love with this place. I smile to myself. I didn't realize that Hunter was observing me. I look at him and remember what Clay said about the fake party and the security he installed around me. Do you have people following me at my work? As soon as I ask that, he stiffens. Tell me the truth. I demand. Oh, Angel. I want you to be stern with the kids, not me. He almost sounds like he's whining. Well, I need to practice on you first. This is so not right. Tell me now. I demand again, and he smiles. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He takes my hand and the tingles run on the place he touches. Let me take you to my office. We can talk there. We start walking. You have an office here too. Yes, it's the pack house. We even have a conference room here. I look at him in wonder. We are in his office. He closes the door behind us. He goes and sits on the chair behind the desk. I am about to sit in the one in front of the table. No, come here, Angel. What now? What if someone walks in on us? Come. He holds out his hand for me. I have always imagined holding you here. I walk to him like a spell is put on me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I ask, putting my hand in his, and he pulls me into his lap once I am near him. You have a weird imagination. Oh, I imagined doing a lot of things here. Not just holding you. He teases me as he kisses my neck. You're getting too wild these days. I whisper as he kisses me on my neck. What's the harm in that? He asks, still kissing me. I tried to pull him away and it was hard to control myself. Hunter. I whisper his name. Yes, baby. I can tell that he's the zone too. Our minds are clouded with lust lately. We can't seem to stop kissing. Stop. He doesn't stop. Stop. I pull away and he is looking at me with hunger. You don't get to change the topic. He runs a hand through his hair as I say that and looks at me. Tell me. He sighs and looks at me. His hands are now around my waist. I do. I have put some people on security for you. I might not be there while you are at work and I need to know that you are safe. Why didn't you tell me? I didn't want you to be bothered by people following you. I felt like it would disturb your everyday flow. Oh, Hunter. I kiss his cheek. His scent is so addicting. You should have still told me. I don't want to find out things from a third person anymore. If there is something, just tell me. I hate being in the dark and I am sick of people not telling me things about me. It is frustrating. He falls silent for a second. I am sorry. Baby. He kisses my forehead. I am sorry for telling you. No more secrets. I just stare at him. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical noble. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Yes, really. No more secrets. I decided not to bring up the party issue anymore. I don't want to embarrass him. I love you. I say kissing him and he kisses me back. I love you too. Baby. He holds my thighs and pulls me closer. I am kissing him, when my eyes fall on the huge picture frame on the wall. I pull away from him and look at it. He finds me staring at the picture. That's a picture of the pack managers and top-ranked wolves from when my father was the alpha. I look at the faces and find one familiar. I get up from his lap and go to the picture. I concentrate on the face on the right. I feel like I have seen him somewhere. I definitely know him. Where have I seen him before? I look closely. I will come back for you. Those awful words that I dream of every day comes to my mind. My mind goes frenzy. I am panicking. No. It can't be him. It can't be. Who's this man? I ask, pointing to him. That's my uncle. Hunter speaks. No, I feel the burning headache coming back. I can't believe we ran all this time, just to end up in his home. No. I feel like I might pass out a minute. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter holds me. Baby, look at me. He makes me look at him. What is it? What happened? Can I tell him? Should I tell him? Stay with me. Those were the last words I hear before I pass out. It was the man that came for me. The man that murdered my parents. The man who we have been running from and the man who haunts me in my dreams every day. I am in his web. Chapter, Dean Angela's POV. See you tomorrow. Mr. Larson. I tell him as I take my scarf and handbag. See you tomorrow. Lumia. He smiles back kindly. Apparently, he is one of the pack members of Hunter's pack and is actually Derek's uncle like he said. Going out. I take see Clay waiting for me. I quickly open the door and get in. Hey Clay. I greet her and take out my phone. It's Hunter again. He's been calling me every hour and left a lot of messages. After I passed out in his office yesterday, I woke up in his bedroom. He'd asked me if I knew the person in the picture and I don't tell him anything. I just told him that he reminds me of someone. I told Hunter that I will be staying with Claire today. It was not easy to convince him. Hey Angie. Is it Hunter? She asks as she looks at my phone. She starts the car and we are on the road. I cut the call. He's been driving me and Mark crazy. You should lift that call and speak to him. I will, but I need to talk to you first. I need to speak to her about what I saw. What happened? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter told me that you passed out after seeing a picture. She looks at me with concern and looks back at the road. Do you know him? Can you stop the car? I feel like my head is spinning. I haven't been able to concentrate at work today. She nods her head and parks the car at the side of the road. I am panicking again. I need to breathe. I take a few breaths and let them out. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. What is happening? Are you okay? She turns to me in concern. I am good. I should calm myself down. I have Clay no matter what. I should tell her. You are scaring me. Please tell me what happened. I look at her. I don't know whom I can't trust anymore. Clay. I don't know if we came to the right place or just fell into a trap. My heart is beating fast. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She looks at me confused. Please tell me, the man I saw in the picture at his office. It was him. Clay. I start shaking as I imagine that night again. Clay understood what I am talking about. No, she is in shock too. Yes, he is Hunter's uncle. That fact has put me in real shock yesterday. I didn't know if I should tell Hunter this or not. What? How can that be? She asks in shock. That's what scares me. That's why I wanted to be away Hunter as soon as possible. My heart is still beating fast. But I had Linda test if the bond is real or not, and she said he really is your mate. Do you think Hunter planned this? She asks, and I fall silent for a second. Frankly, I want to believe Hunter. My heart tells me that he is true. But my mind, I don't know. I don't want to talk about this with you at our house. It's his house and he might come in. They might listen to what we are talking. All of this is making me very paranoid. I push my hair back. She is looking at me with concern. I don't know what to do. Clay. Oh, Angie. If it's any other time, we would have packed everything and left. But now, I don't want to go. I don't want to leave Hunter. Tears fall out of my eyes. Clay sits back in her seat and puts her head in her hands. I feel sorry for her. We can't run again. Not when we just found stability. Fuck this. I can't just pick everything and move again. Not when I found something beautiful, yes. I have to fight for this. It is worth fighting for. Hunter is worth fighting for. It's time for Clay to have life too. She has Mark now. She is his mate and they are both in love. I don't want to take that away from her. You know what? Clay looks at me as I speak. Let's not run. I have to make a decision. I will take this chance. I will take this chance to trust Hunter. If I die, I die. I will not be running anymore. Even if I run from Hunter, I won't be happy. Clay, this time, I want to stay and fight. Clay looks at me and gives me a smile. I will fight with you. You know that I do. She places her hand on mine. I smile back. I know. My heartbeat slowly comes back to normal. We are going to stay and fight. I have to tell everything to Hunter tomorrow. I will speak to Hunter tomorrow. I tell her. She looks at me. You can speak to him today if you want. Him and Mark are coming to the house. She starts the car as she speaks. I can't believe this. I told him that I need a day to myself. You are mated to an alpha. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You have to put up with that. She shrugged. They are here. She says as she opens the door. As soon as she does, I am pulled inside and engulfed in a warm hug. I can hear him sniffing my hair. Lately I have grown used to it. Clay told me it's the wolf thing to smell your mate. I hear the door shut and Hunter pulls away to look at me. Hey. I greet him, but it comes out as a whisper. My mind is still confused. But the decision is made. I need to tell him. Baby, you can't keep cutting my calls like that. I'm going crazy. Hunter speaks as he runs a hand through his hair. I am sorry. I just needed time for myself. I put my hand on his chest. I need to speak to you. He stiffens as soon as I say that. He just nods his head. I turn to go and sit in the couch, but find Clay and Mark kissing. I look at Hunter and help but blush. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, maybe we should go to my room. No, Angie. I hear Clay speak. You guys stay. We are going to go for a run. She's holding Mark's hand. He's just looking at her. Take Derek and Kyle with you. Hunter tells them. They are here. Yeah, they are just guarding the house. He looks at me. I am sorry. You weren't picking up your phone. How would I know if something happens to you? He asks and I sigh. Come. Clay orders and Mark follows her. I can't help but smile. Luna. He greets and they are both out of the door. They are both so cute together. I say as we walk to the couch. Hunter sits first and pulls me down on his lap. I try to make myself comfortable. What is it you wanted to tell me? He asks as he holds me close. I wet my lips and think about whether I should tell him or not. My heart is beating fast. He looks at me with concern. He kisses my cheek and pushes my hair back. His hand is on my cheek. I can hear your heartbeat rising. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Don't worry. You can tell me anything. I stare into his eyes. I am here to protect you. Those words increase my strength. I have to trust him. I have to tell him. Your uncle. I trail off. The one is the picture. Yes. I knew it was something to do with him. He whispers. Do you know him? He is waiting for me to continue. If I tell you something, will you believe me? I need to know that he will trust me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He looks at me like I am asking a crazy question. I have to tell him. Whatever the consequences are, at least I will know that I tried. Your uncle was the one that tried to kidnap me that night. He was the one that killed my parents. As soon as I say those words out loud, a strange anxiousness sets in my stomach. I pray silently that he believes me. He looks at me for a second. He looks away. Please say something. Hunter. I call out his name. He looks at me as if he just came out of a trance. I suspected as much when you fainted yesterday. I knew that he has something to do with your past. So you believe me? I ask in surprise. Of course I do. I told you that. You don't know how I hold you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Don't doubt that when you are with me. He almost sounds like he's scolding me. His name is Robert. He later changed it to Lupus when he started living as a rogue. He's my mom's brother. He stops and looks at me. He knew that she has the blood of Red Wolf in her. Your mother is a Red Wolf to know. But her mother was. They both have same father, but different mother. I nod my head. He was jealous of her always. He was always power hungry. He fought his pack's alpha and became the alpha of that pack. My father always kept him at a distance. He wanted to become more powerful, and that's when his obsession with Red Wolf started. He wanted to take me in when I was born. What? That surprises me, yes. But he knew that he can't win against my father and our pack. He backed down. Later, we got the news that he was dead. Someone named Gadin killed him. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He is really dead. Can I breathe freely now? Yes, he is. You can relax now. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. I am here for you if something goes wrong. You don't have to be on your toes all the time. He kisses my forehead, except for when you want to kiss me. He winks and I let out a breath of relief. Suddenly he stiffens. He is speaking to someone in his mind. He's done that before. I can't wait to turn into a wolf and do that. He lifts me up and sets me down. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. Wait here. He gets up and kisses my forehead again. Don't come out. What happened? Concern grows in me. Wait here. Till I come, he says as he goes out of the front door. What is it? Is something happening? I hear growls. Loud growls of wolves fighting. I quickly get up, go out the front door. Is Hunter okay? What are those sounds? Hunter. I call out his name as I go behind the house. There is a small lawn behind the house and there are a small clearing. It's dark outside and I see no one. I hear another growl. My heart drops a beat. The trees are rustling and suddenly two brown wolves roll out of the bushes fighting. They roll on the floor fighting and growling. That scares me. One of them is Clay. I learned to recognize her in her wolf form. She has a dark spot on her forehead. She is on top, fighting the other wolf. I feel scared for her. Just as she opens her mouth to bite, the wolf underneath her pushes her over and gets on top of her. She struggles beneath him, and before she can stop him, he opens his jaws and bites her neck. She yelps loudly. No, I scream. Stop it. Stop hurting her. I shout. I see Hunter coming out of the woods with 3 other wolves. The wolf that's on top of my sister looks at me and starts walking towards me. Before he can reach me, a red wolf jumps on him and rips his throat. The red wolf looks at me. Hunter's wolf reaches me. I feel the headache coming. I look at my wounded sister and I feel a burning ache in my chest. She lies there unconscious with her Mark and Derek near her. Carl comes to Hunter, who shifted to his human form. I hold my chest and scream in pain. I feel like someone is cutting my brain in half. I feel like itching my skin. With my other hand, I hold my head. No, Angel. No, Hunter carries me and runs. He carries me into the woods and lays me down in the grass gently. Look at me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. Open your eyes. How, Clay? I can't make a sentence because of the pain. Clay is just hurt. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. Please focus on my voice. Look at me. I meet his eyes and the headache increases. Stop this. I shout, yelling out of pain. Stop the pain. Please. Tears blur my vision and fall out of my eyes. Oh. Before I know it, I am vomiting blood. My stomach is churning, I am vomiting again and again. I move out of his arm and crawl the floor to reach a tree. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. Stop. Hunter follows me. I can't. What is happening? I ask in pain. You are shifting. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. I am shifting. I am going to be a wolf. This is it. Want to run with Hunter and Angela in the world of werewolves? Subscribe to our channel and chase along with them. In the throes of agonizing transformation, Angela's bond with Hunter intensifies. But as she embraces her new identity, a greater threat looms. Could Lupus, Hunter's uncle, still be alive, lurking in the shadows with sinister plans? If lupus is indeed alive, what impact will he have on Angela and Hunter's destiny? Ready to delve into the secrets of werewolves? Don't just watch. Subscribe to our channel and to join Angela and Hunter on their adventurous journey. Chapter 19. Angela's POVR. The ache grows every second. You are transforming. Your body is not ready for it. You should stop yourself. Focus on my voice. Hunter. I whisper as I feel the pain subdue for a minute and then suddenly comes back. He holds my hand as I lay my back on the tree sitting. I hear a snap and scream. It is my bone breaking. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Milben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Kyle appears behind Hunter. She is shifting. Guard the perimeter. Make sure there are no rogues coming this way. He orders him without looking at him. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Milben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He greets and leaves. Clay. Zafar. I scream again as another bone snaps. She is being taken to the pack doctor. Don't worry about her. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Milben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She is safe. I feel like my stomach is turning. I vomit my guts out again on the side Hunter is not sitting. Blood again comes out. This is not good. No. No, Hunter panics. I concentrate on what he is saying it. I whisper. He holds my hand tightly. Stop. I turn away holding my stomach. Baby. Hunter turns me again and holds me in his lap. I meet his eyes. I feel like I might die. I scream in pain again. Don't panic. No, he tells me in calm voice. Listen to my voice. Don't panic. We have discussed about this, remember? He asks like he is talking to a child. We did discuss it. He told me how it's going to be painful. I didn't expect to be like this. I feel like my head is burning. I lay there in his lap and each of my bones snaps. I keep screaming in pain. I writhe under him. He is rocking me. His voice is soothing. He helps me focus on him instead of the pain. I shake and scream. I toss and turn. He looks at me. I stare back at him. Suddenly, I feel all the pain leave my body and I stare into his eyes. I let out a breath. I feel tired. Hunter. I whisper his name. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Milben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He calls out. Then it happens. I am hit with an enormous amount of pain and I scream loudly. Before I know it, I feel my skin tearing apart and something breaking inside of me. I look around and everything seems enhanced. I am standing on 4 legs. I look down and my paws are red. I can see through the darkness between the trees that I was not able to see before. Did I turn? Am I actually a wolf now? I look at my paws again. It feels new. A voice in me screams and I turn behind. I feel like I am not in control now. I feel like someone else took over my mind. The wolf in me turns around and I look at Hunter, who is now standing. Mate. The voice in me screams and I feel a whole different kind of emotions. He is looking at the wolf in wonder. He reaches his hand out and rubs the fur under the neck. The wolf purrs. I am just at the back of the mind watching it all. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Milben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He whispers. He looks into my eyes. You look beautiful. His hand on my fur is sending tingles all the way. It is too much. I knew it would be enhanced, but I didn't know that it would be this much. Everything that I felt for him, all of it just increased. Not that I loved him any less before. I know that he is the one for me, but it's like nothing makes sense any more other than him. I am born for him. I will die for him. Nothing matters in the world other than him. He is the only one that's keeping me sane. The wolf in me growls and licks his face. He chuckles. I want to hear that sound forever. I waited for this for so long. He suddenly takes a step back and removes his shirt and pant. Want to go for a run? He asks, and before I can answer he turns into his wolf in seconds and is now standing in front of me in all his red fur. His wolf howls and my wolf raises its head up as she howls too. He looks at me and I see that his eyes are a darker shade of green when he is in his wolf form, and I just stare at him. I feel his energy. I feel his happiness. I feel his emotions. I can hear his heartbeat. I want to touch his fur and feel those tingles again. My wolf takes a few steps towards him. I feel new walking on 4 legs. I rub my nose on his neck and his fur feels so soft and he smells like wooden river water. So fresh. My wolf purrs again as he lets my wolf does as she pleases. I lift my head up and he nudges me gently as if asking me to come with him. He takes a few steps into the woods and my wolf follows. The pace increases and we are now running through trees and feeling the breeze. I look at him as we run and he does the same. Our wolves are parallel and I never felt anything like this before. The colors of the woods, flowers, water and everything around me enhanced, and I feel everything so differently and more intimately. I feel like I am one with the nature. I am a part of it and feel like I am. I am a primal being. We are now at the waterfalls of Hunter's pack. We have run for a while and hunted down a squirrel. I can't believe that I hunted down a living creature and killed it before eating it raw. His wolf is playfully biting me and playing with my paws. I feel like we are both a part of one piece. He makes me full. He makes me complete. The night sky and glazing stars look more beautiful than before. The sound of the waterfall is more than before. I look at the tree we have nearly had sex at and my wolf growls and purrs. His wolf looks at the tree and back at me and purrs too. I get up and go to the water. I look at myself in the water and see a red wolf with dark blue eyes staring back. Is it me? Is it really me? I feel strange looking at myself like that. I really am a wolf. The realization sets in, but my eyes are light blue. I guess the color of your eyes gets darker when you're in your wolf form. Suddenly there is another red wolf beside me in the water. He's looking at me. I turn to him and he turns back to his human form. He's standing there in his naked glory. I can see every part of him. I suddenly remember the night we spent here and how he rubbed himself between my legs. Oh, that makes me horny. He goes to the tree and pulls out a short before wearing it. He told me that they hide them in the trees around the territory. He comes back to me with a shirt in his hand. I stare down at him. I am taller as a wolf. What does shift back? He asks and I don't know how. Just think of your human self. Talk to your wolf and maintain the balance. He tells me and softly rubs my fur. I do as he says and try to connect with my wolf. I think of my human form and slowly my bones snap. I feel pain again, not as much as before, but it's there. My wolf whimpers. Hunter doesn't take his hand off me. He comforts me as I snap back. I am completely in my human form and I am lying naked on the ground shaking. He immediately covers me with the shirt and pulls me in his lap. I feel cold suddenly and he rubs his hands on me. I feel warm and he puts the shirt over my head. I lift my arms up to properly wear it. I am leaning my back against his chest and feel his warmth. I can hear his heart beat louder now. I can feel his knee for me and I feel the same. His member is between my buttocks and I can feel him hard. He places a kiss on my neck from behind and I close my eyes in bliss. Hunter. I whisper his name. I feel the difference now. Oh, Angel, he whispers and I turn to him. I know how you feel now. I can sense it. I tell him and he kisses my forehead. I feel tired and lay my back on him again and close my eyes. The light is coming up. I have been in my wolf form all night. For a few seconds I forget everything. It all happened so fast. My wolf is not supposed to come out so soon. There is still time for the potion to run its course before I can turn. I will give you a nice massage and a good bath once we go home. He whispers in my ear. I sigh and relax in his arms. Does everyone feel this pain? I ask no. Your wolf has been suppressed for years and the effect of the potion given to you is still on body. That's why it was so painful. He holds my hair and pulls it to my right to place a kiss on my neck. I am so sorry you had to go through that. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I put my hand on his, that on my thigh. I am just looking at the waterfall. Don't be. It's not your fault. He keeps kissing my neck. Then I remember Clay. I quickly sit up. How is, before I can ask? He answers, she's fine. Mark is with her. He tells me, the wolves that attacked her are just rogues. We have captured one and Derek will be interrogating them. I still feel concerned for my sister. He sees my worried look. How about we go and meet Clara? He asks and I smile. I want to do that. I want to talk to my sister right now. I have to tell her what happened. I want to tell her that I am a wolf now. I can't wait to see the look on her face when I tell her that. She has been waiting for me to turn to. She didn't say it. But I know. Yes, okay. But before we go, I have to tell you, I pay attention to what he is saying. Since you just turned, your emotions will be all over the place. You will have to practice control over that. We can slowly work on that, but if you get angry, just make sure to breathe and hold my hand. It will calm you down, he explains. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I already feel out of control, yes. You might feel a lot of jealousy. I look at him in confusion. You will see now what it feels like for me. I shake my head and smile. We get up and he holds my hand as we walk through the woods to the pack house. As we walk, I look at Hunter and smile. He took me in his arms and rocked me. He did not leave my side. He waited for me to turn and he never pressured me into anything. What did I do to have him in my life? I love you, baby, I whisper, but he heard me. He turns to me and smiles, kissing my hand. I love you too. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I smile and we walk through the serene nature. I feel his power. I feel his energy. I feel something powerful inside me. I feel strength. I feel a boost of confidence in me. Then a thought strikes me. I am a wolf now. A red wolf now. Chapter 20. Angela's POV. I know. It happened so unexpectedly. Clay is laying on the bed and she's still in shock as I told her that I am a wolf now. I can't believe I missed it. I wanted to be there. She almost whines. Mark is on the other side of the bed that she's lying in and we all chuckle. You can be there for my second time. I try to ease her. Hunter was there through the whole process. He's sitting beside me. How did it happen? You were not supposed to turn for another month at least. I shrug at her. I don't know. Maybe when I saw you getting hurt. My wolf just could not take it anymore. I hold her hand and she holds mine back with a smile. I really thought something big has happened to you. It scared me. I remember how scared I was. The wolf that attacked her was about to attack me when Hunter saved me. That must have triggered your wolf. You being with Hunter the whole month must have surfaced her, and when you saw me getting hurt, your wolf must have snapped. That must be it. I agree. So when are you going to announce her as our Luna? She asks Hunter and I look at him. He looks at me with a smile before answering her. I want her to be comfortable with shifting to her wolf, and then, whenever she is ready and wants to be the Luna, she will be taken into the park with the rituals. He tells her, They told me how their pack has certain traditions and rituals for how things go around the pack. It's all in her hands. That's what I like about him. He always gives me a choice where. I can't believe how much self-control you have. Clay looks at him with amazement. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I have some pack work. Keep my mate company, he tells Clay before kissing my head and going out. Mark kisses Clay on her cheek before addressing me and walking out. Clay eagerly turns to me. Tell me everything now. Are you guys going to mark each other soon? She looks excited for the information and I chuckle. I want to. My wolf is like I'm so hype. She doesn't want to be away from him. Now you know how we feel. I do. Hunter was sweet though. He was there the whole time. He held me as I turned. I remember how he said everything will be okay over and over again. Then we went for a run, and I really felt hungry. We hunted a squirrel. I caught it. I say proudly. She grins at my excitement. I mean my wolf caught it. Now that I think about it, it feels weird. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. There is a lot for you to explore. I just want to grab Hunter and never let go. His dreamy green eyes come back to my mind. I felt that way too with Mark. She looks away as if she is remembering the moment with Mark. You can't even think about how it feels once you mate. She tells me and I blush. I know what mating is. They have pretty much covered everything about werewolves. All I know is that I want to be with him right now, wherever he is. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. But hurt a little, you know. Your little sister is in bed, wounded. She gives me a fake pout and we both laugh. I love my little Clay. We've come a long way. I feel much stronger towards Hunter now. I know that I can't rust him. Did you talk to him about? She trails off. I know what she is asking about. Lucas, Hunter's uncle. I pause before answering. I did. Hunter told me that Lucas is dead. At least that's what he has heard of. They didn't see his body. Clara stays silent as I speak. His real name is Robert. He is Hunter's mother's brother. Do you believe that he's dead? I don't know. I want to believe that. It felt good when I believed that, but it's Hunter. I know that we can't rust him. Clay nods at me. I know how you feel. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Let's hope for the best. She smiles, holding my hand, and I smile back. I try to think of other things. Once Hunter comes back, I have to talk to him about his uncle. He did tell me that he died, but how and when, I need to know. I can't live in peace without knowing. One last issue to resolve. Hunter's POV, did he speak? I ask Derek as we enter the dungeon. Not a word. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He wouldn't budge. He informs as we reach the interrogation cell. The rogue from last night who attacked Clara was brought to cell. I killed the other one. The plan was to bring him in too, but when I saw him going towards my girl, he was already going to die. There's definitely some reason for them to attack them. Clara fought a lot. She was real good. To other rogues runaways we all came. They knew they were outnumbered. Ran away. Yes, Alpha. That means, if they are informants or if they have a person behind that's running all this, he would have been notified by now that Clara and Angela are being protected by us. This is not safe. That only puts them in danger. Mark speaks from behind me. That's definitely what he don't want. My wolf is getting riled up by all this. We have to get the information out of him as soon as possible. Yes, Alpha. Derek opens the door and we walk in. The rogue is tied to the chair. He has blood on his face and he looks pretty beaten up. Kyle is standing in front of him. He moves aside as we all go in. He greets me. He hasn't said a word since we brought him here. Cole says, looking at him, "What's your name?" I ask, standing in front of him. He looks up and looks away. "Derek." "Yes, Alpha." He waits for my command. "Bring the knife and the drilling machine too." He nods and goes to the small closet in the room that contains all the tools. My eyes don't leave the rogue. Derek hands me the knife. "You can just tell me what I ask nicely or we can play the game. Either way, you know that you are not going out here without giving us the information." He doesn't look up. He just looks at his feet. I put the knife on his thigh. He knows what's coming. "Now let's start with the simple question. What's your name?" I ask again. He looks at his feet like he doesn't care. I got the knife on his thigh. "You really don't want to talk. How you don't scare me." He just stares into my eyes. I press the tip of the knife into his thigh. He holds his scream for a minute. His face turns red and I know that I got him. "I think you are." I twist the knife in his thigh. Slowly I push it deeper. He screams. "Now, tell me your name." I ask again. He looks at me again. This time, the fear is starting to grow in his eyes. "Luduches." He answers and I stop twisting the knife. "Why did you attack them?" He pauses at my question and I push the knife. He just screams. Since he's a werewolf, his wound heals quickly and every time I twist the knife, it's like I am freshly poking it. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I command. I know that you are going to kill me once I told you everything, and if I go back and he finds out that I got caught, he will kill me. Well, at least if you tell me the truth, your death will be quick. As I speak, Derek hands me the drilling machine. No, man. Please. I have a mate and a kid. I don't want to die here. He pleads. I feel bad for the guy for a second. We don't like killing wolves, especially the ones that have already found their mate. It's like putting their whole family through hurt. Then why did you start working for him? He said he would kill them if I didn't do as told. We are rogues and we had no choice. We didn't have a pack to protect us. I stay silent at his words. Most of the wolves that have family join packs for safety except very few. It's better that way. Your family has someone that protects them and as a pack you have strength. I look at Mark and he gives me a knowing look. Why didn't you join a pack? We wanted to be free and switch places every few years to travel around until our kids of age. I wish we joined a pack when we had the chance. Was it Robert who sent you? That's my uncle's true name. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. So he is alive. I thought he was dead. I heard the rogues killed him. Again, I never saw the body though. He hesitates. I switch on the drilling machine and point it at his other thigh ready to penetrate. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He panics. No, it is some guy named Lupus. He answers looking down. How long have you been working for him? He doesn't respond. Don't make me ask again. I have been working for him for 2 months. I take a moment to process before speaking. 2 months right when Angela and Clara came to this town. Something seems wrong. Tell you what, I will give you a chance to tell me everything you know of. His whereabouts, what he wants, why he is chasing the girl, and the number of men working under him. Everything. I want to know every little detail. He just stares at me as I speak. In return, You can join our pack. He looks at me in shock. What, yes? Your family will be protected till then, and once I am done with him, you'll be invited into the pack. Are you serious? I am, but only if you give us the information we need. If we find out anything wrong about the details after investigation, well, you know what will happen. I point the drilling machine at his thigh. You will be kept right here, till everything is taken care of. Once you give us the information and we find that it's relevant and true, I will send a team to protect your family. Hope lights up in his eyes. He doesn't talk for a minute. I don't have all day. Lucas, I am giving more than a wolf in your position need. I could kill you right now and let your family die in his hands. WH, why are you helping me? We don't kill wolves for no reason in our pack. Right now, I have a pretty strong reason to kill. You attacked this pack's Luna. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing conceals enthusiasm. Derek and Kyle growl behind me. You injured the beta female. That's not something to let go of. But you have a mate and a family. That's a good reason to not kill you. He sighs at my words. I am giving you a choice here. I just hope you are smart enough to understand it. He breathes heavily and looks down. He is panicking. He lets out the tears, and before we know it, he is crying in front of us. We stand there a minute and Derek is losing his patience. I command him with my eyes to stop from hurting Lucas. He stops and bows. It's been a few minutes now. THA, thank you. I will take your offer, he whispers. Good choice. But know that if any information that you gave us is wrong, no security will be provided to your family. We are no fools here. We are not playing the game. This is no hide and seek. Either you are all in or nothing. He nods his head. I will tell you everything. But you have to know that I have only been working for him for 2 months and I have only little information. That will be enough. I take a chair and sit down in front of him. I hand Derek the knife and the drilling machine and get ready to ask the questions. Everything will be out now. Chapter 21, Hunter's POV. How many people does he have working under him? I ask and he waits a minute before answering. Like 100. I don't know the exact amount. But it is around 100. I look at Mark, who is standing beside me. That's a lot. Is it like a pack? Is he the alpha? Mark asks. No, Lucas shakes his head. They are all rogues. He's not the alpha, but he is the leader though. That's not good. He showed them all the hope for power, and that they can have Red Wolf as a child if they caught the woman. That's it. I can't control my anger. I bundle my fingers into my palm. I am about to hit him, but I control myself. It's not him I am mad at. At the thought of other wolves touching Angel, my wolf goes crazy. He wants to come out. I try to control myself, but a growl leaves my mouth. He doesn't know that she is your mate. That's good. But now that 2 of those rogues have gone missing, I am sure they went back to him and told him that she is under protection. He might not know it's me, but he will figure it out. He lured some of the wolves through blackmail. Like me, he is training them for a fight. Most of them already know how to fight since they have all been love wolves. Lone wolves learn to fight as they are alone and have no pack to save them. They are the strongest. But training them means he's preparing for a war. He really wants to have her. The thought of her in danger is getting me all riled up. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing conceals enthusiasm. I hear Merc call. I realize that I blacked out once I see him. Lucas is looking at me in fear. My wolf must have come out. I see my claws are extended. I can't turn now. I take a deep breath and control myself. Why does he want her? I know the answer to that question, but I had to confirm myself. Lucas doesn't speak. He looks away. To my agent extraordinaire, mythical, Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Me now. He wants to produce offsprings with her. Before he can finish the sentence, I get up and go to the wall. I hit it to control my anger. It's not enough. I keep hitting the wall multiple times. Offsprings. With my mate. With my Angela. I won't let him touch her. Angela's POV. I thought you said that he died. I am shocked. Learning that he's dead. I felt at peace for a moment. I turned into a wolf and everything is going well. Now I learn that he's not dead. Lupus is alive. Clara looks at us in shock. He is alive and has army behind him. He's training them. Hunter speaks as he pulls me to him. I am not going to let him hurt you. But only one thought runs through my mind. He is coming for me. I can't be scared now. I have to fight. I have to fight him back. As I have decided before, I will not run. I have Hunter now. He is my mate. I can't go anywhere even if I want to. I have to fight Lupus in case he comes against Hunter or Clara, or if he comes after this pack. This pack is my family now. We know his whereabouts and how many men he has. Mark and Derek will go to check if the information is true. I look at them both. Mark is with Clara and Derek is standing with Kyle at the other end of the room. We don't know when he will be coming, but I am sure that by now he knows that she is protected by someone in this pack. We all stay silent for a minute. We should start preparing for the war. Everyone in the room agree. We should start training. Send everyone the notice. Increase the training hours. Training starts tomorrow. Hunter tells them in his alpha voice. I have only heard him use the voice a few times before and each time something goes off in me. Now that I am a wolf, I feel more power radiating off of him. I will be on that. Howl says and Clara nods. Yeah, me too. She speaks and they all go out to do their duties. I sit there in Hunter's lap and feel very out of place. They are all doing this. Preparing for war for me. I am not even the member of their pack yet and they are getting ready to do everything they can to save me. Suddenly I feel like a heavy weight is put on me. I can't breathe. I feel guilty. I feel like I should go away so that my problems won't hunt them. I want to train. Hunter. I speak as I look at him. His hand is on my thigh, rubbing it to soothe me. He looks at me in surprise. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. If you want to train, I will train you, but there is no way that I am going to let you fight if it comes to that. You don't know Robert. He is serious about this. No, it is me that brought this problem to you. I don't want anyone getting hurt because of that. I pause and look at him. Our eyes meet. I can't just let them get hurt. It's not right. He holds my face. I take a minute before speaking. Hunter. I want to be the Luna. He always gave me choice and it is my time to show my commitment to him. He looks shocked and happy. What? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He smiles, yes. You don't have to do it because they are fighting for you. I am not. My response is immediate. He waits for me to continue. I am your mate and you are mine. I don't plan on running anymore. I want to fight. If I am going to fight, I want to be responsible for them. He just stares at me and kisses my forehead. He feels proud of me. I can feel his emotions and energy. I am ready to shift into my wolf. I am ready for the 1-month training that you do for new wolves. Are you sure? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I don't want you to force yourself. He looks at me with concern. I am sure. I say with confidence. I know that I have to go through a lot of pain this month, but once my body gets adjusted to me turning into a wolf, I can stand in front of the pack with Hunter. He leans down and kisses my lips. He pulls away and looks at me with a smile. It's time for me to become completely me. Chapter 22 Hunter's POV. Good job, everyone. That was a good session. I dispersed the training session for the newly tanned wolves. There are like 5 of them, and my angel is here too for the training. This is her 6th day of training. Normally this session is taken by Derek, but since she's here, I took over. I want to be there for her. It's more painful for her than normal wolves and she is getting better at it. See you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. By Luna. Everyone greet as they disperse. I go and stand beside her. I put my hand over her and she puts her hand around my waist. She suddenly pulls me down and kisses me before all of them can leave. It surprises me and I smile. Who am I to object? I can feel the jealousy waves off of her, and I know that she is being possessive. She is trying to prove a point to a teenager that has just turned who has been trying to flirt with me. Well, if my mate wants to prove a point, I have to support that. Right. I like this side of her. She takes control good. I kiss her deeply for everyone to see and slide my hands down her body from her waist to her ass. I know that the other ladies are watching. She moans into the kiss. She is lost in it. I like that. The other women are staring at us in shock. That's right. I am all hers. This kind of display of affection is common in wolves. They all walk away and I pull away as we are out of breath. She is breathing heavily. Lust is filled in her eyes and I just want to be inside her right now. Come. I take her hand and we start running through the forest. I tease her and we race. It's almost evening and we reach the waterfall. We stop once we go there and I know that this excited her. She is laughing like the angel she is. She is leaning against the tree to catch her breath. It is the same tree where we did the nasty. I walk up to her and her laugh slowly turns into a smile as we stare. Hunter. She whispers but as her eyes fall on my lips. She wants me. I can feel her. Oh, angel. I say and my lips meet hers. We are kissing each other with burning passion. It's like the fire between us is igniting and there is no stopping. There is no need to hold back now. I put my hand on her waist and pull her closer to me. My hand slides inside her shirt and I feel her skin. She gasps into the kiss. It's the tingles. Her hands are in my hair and she pushes me down more to kiss her deeper. Our tongues are dancing and we are moaning. She bites my lip and I pull away for a second. Our eyes meet again and the hunger is clear. Our lips meet again and we are removing each other's clothes with urgency. We pull away for a split second to pull off each other's top and keep on kissing. I unhook our bra and pull down her pants. Her hands reach inside my pants and grab my ass. She pulls down the shorts and I look at her. We are catching our breath. Her light blue eyes are now a bit darker. Her hands are on me. Her red hair is slowly growing out. I imagine her wavy red hair, smiling and laughing at me. My angel. Jump, baby. I command and she giggles before jumping and wrapping her legs around my waist. My cock is touching her pussy and rubbing on it as she kisses me. I breathe in her scent. Her lips on my neck are driving me crazy. She wants to mark me. I can feel her wolf wanting to come out to take control. She is sucking on my neck and I just lose control of myself. My eyes go into the back of my head. It feels so pleasurable. I push her against the tree again and hold her chin. You are playing on dangerous territory. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She smiles. I want you to mark me. Those words put me in a frenzy. I want to feel you inside me. She grinds on my cock. I want you to make me yours. Right here. She speaks with such dominance. Oh fuck. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I lose it. You really do. You can't take back what you said. I do. She is sure of it. It's clear in her eyes. This time, our lips meet in such passion that I can't describe. I have been waiting for this moment my whole life. I have imagined finding my mate and marking her. Making her mine and making her my Luna was a dream. Here she is. All her beautiful self and wanting to be mine. I am ready to be hers too. In every way possible. I slowly kiss her down her jaw and her neck, suckling on the spot that I want to mark her. I look at her. She's her eyes closed and her hands are in my hair. Her head is thrown back. Her wolf is calling mine. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I whisper. My teeth extended and I bite on her neck deep enough to make a mark. She gasps and moans. I drink a small amount of her blood. She tastes so good. Stopping myself, I lick her neck. She opens her eyes and looks at me. Her eyes are pitch black. Her wolf is completely in control. She leans forward and kisses my neck, slowly sucking my skin there. She wants to mark me. Hunter. She whispers. Do it, baby. I am yours already. She didn't need my permission. I have been waiting for this. Her teeth pass through my skin and she pulls out. She licks the blood that's on my neck and kisses me there. You're mine. Oh fuck. You are mine. I have been waiting for this. I yell in happiness and take her to the water before jumping and still holding her. She giggles and squeals. I want to take you home. Get on top of you and be lost in you. She looks into my eyes. Then take me home. Her words are all that I need. I shift into my wolf and she wears my shirt that's near the tree before getting on top of me. I don't want her to shift now. It still hurts her. She holds on to my fur and I start running through the forest. We reach my home and I go inside before letting her off me. She gets down and I shift into my wolf. Come here. I command and she comes to me. Her eyes are all over my body as she does and she bites her lips. I put her over my shoulder and she laughs. Hunter. I spank her bottom as she says my name. You will be yelling that all night today. I am sure she is blushing and I would love to see that. Once I am in our room. It's our room now. She is living here completely since the past week. I wouldn't have it the other way and she was angry about it at first. But she came around. I put her on the bed and climb on top of her. She moves back on the bed and I lean down. Our lips meet and we're kissing again. I am already hard just thinking about her. Angela's POV. My heart is beating fast. I put my hand on him as he kisses me. This feels so good. I can feel everything that he is feeling. I knew marking would heighten our senses, but I didn't expect it to be this much. His hand is on my thigh and he removes the shirt I am wearing with his other hand. I am completely naked under him. I look at the mark on his neck and remember how I felt when I marked him. I run my finger on it gently. His blood tasted so good. I never felt like that before. It almost made me lose control. We look into each other's eyes and I feel complete. I love you, Hunter. I whisper. I think of how long we have come. It all happened into months. All this running and... I found him without expecting or knowing that someone so great is waiting for me. I love you too, baby. He whispers back and we kiss. I smile into the kiss as he tickles me on my waist. He places butterfly kisses all over my face and my neck. He slides down and kisses my breast. He sucks on top of my left breast and needs the other one. I moan and hold his head down for more. He sucks hard on my breast. That's going to leave a hickey. I flip us over and I on top of him. Oh fuck. I can feel him down there. Our eyes meet and I can tell that he is excited about what I might do. I can't control myself. I rub myself on his cock and throw my head back. I grab my left chest. It's so pleasure FUL. I feel so dirty. He's looking at me as I open my eyes. I want you. I whisper out of pleasure and he pulls me down to kiss. I kiss him back and feel the tip of his member near my entrance down there. He slowly inserts himself in. Oh, you don't know how long I had been waiting for this. He says as I push away. Hunter. I moan as he slowly moves in me. Yes, baby. He whispers and I start moving. I catch the pace. The feel of him inside me is so good that I never imagined it to feel so good. I feel so sexy. I want to do anything he wants. I start riding him slowly, jumping on top of him. We are both feeling so pleasured. My boobs are bouncing in front of him and he grabs my right now. Hunter, I moan again in pleasure. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You are driving me crazy. His hands go down my waist to my ass. I start bouncing fast. He grabs my ass cheek. I start going into a frenzy. He makes me lose my mind. He makes me want to be like this forever. He spanks me and I blush still riding him. He stares at me. You don't know how sexy you look right now. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. All beautiful and riding my cock like that. His talk is only making me increase my speed. Taking me all in and moaning. Your boobs are bouncing so good as you ride me. I could just look at you like this all day. Oh baby. He spanks me again. That's it. I can't play anymore. Hunter. I start bouncing fast. Baby. Oh yes. Hunter. Oh yes. We are both moaning. My breasts are going up and down. I want to come. Hunter. I can't hold it in. Me too, baby. Come for me. We both come and my head is thrown back in pleasure. I look back at him, he looks full in pleasure too. It is ecstatic. I fall on top of him and suddenly feel cold. He wraps his hands around me, turns to the side so I can sleep. He props his elbow on the pillow and rests his face on his palm. He's looking at me. His hands are on my waist, slowly pressing down. It gives me comfort. I blush realizing what we just did and he chuckles. I bite my lip and bury my face in his chest. He kisses my forehead and pulls me closer. It was amazing. He tells me and I look up. But it was so dirty. I whisper looking down. You didn't like it? He asks and I look up. He has a frown on his face. No, I loved it. I just mean, it was like, sexy dirty. I blush again. I didn't expect to be on top of him. He chuckles again. Trust me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. It was nowhere near dirty. I have a whole another meaning for that. As he says that, his hand goes down on my ass and he grabs it tightly. He's looking at me with such intensity. Oh fuck, I liked that you go on top of me. He leans down and kisses my lips gently. It was so good to watch you bounce on top of me. It drove me crazy. Baby. He kisses my neck. Stop it. I blush and hit his hand. Oh, I am never going to stop. He teases and chuckles. He tickles me again, I giggle. We lay there in each other's arms. So much happened this evening. We became one in every possible way. We marked each other. We belong to each other. You're mine. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nobel, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He holds me possessive live for a second. I am. I whisper and he places a kiss on my forehead. You're mine too. I kiss his chest. Our legs tangle and our bodies are close. I can feel him in every way now. His heart is beating steadily. I can feel his breath on my neck. He needs my butt, slowly pressing it in the middle. I like this. I count the smile on my face. For a few minutes, we forget everything. I feel him pressing against me again. I blush. Wetness pools between my legs. I am already wet down there from what we did a few minutes ago. Ready for round 2? He asks and flips us. He gets on top me and I giggle. Hunter. We laugh and smile. The whole night made me feel alive. The feel of being in his arms now means more to me than anything. We are one now. Chapter 23. Angela's POV. Stop it. I try to push Hunter's hands off me. He is kissing my neck from behind as I am in the kitchen. He is sucking on my neck, teasing me. He turns me around and kisses my lips. It's been like this for the past 2 days. Hunter and I have only gone out for me to shift and train. He has Mark come over to talk about lupus and the situations in the pack. The remaining time, we are all over each other. I kiss him back. I can't stop him. I don't want to. I want him to. Oh my God. Stop already. Clay's voice makes us pull apart. I blush and flip the pancake on the pan. Hunter doesn't take his hand off my waist. We have to have some kind of physical contact. She comes and sits at the table. Mark is following behind her. He smiles and greets us. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Luna. He sits down beside her and gives her a kiss. She smiles. I have never seen her like that before, and that's beautiful. I can smell the sex all the way down here, she says, and I look at her. Clay. She shrugs. Hunter chuckles. Did you forget the week you both mated? Hunter asks her as we sit down in front of them. He helps me set the pancakes down. Clay blushes and looks down. What happened? I didn't know about werewolves then. Hunter gives her a look and Clay plays with her food. Mark was there every night. You were sleeping upstairs. Hunter tells me and Mark smiles guiltily. I look at them in shock. How do you know he was there? I ask him. Because he was there too. Clay says and looks at Hunter as if she got him. He was up in your room. Every day. What? Hunter didn't tell me that. Hunter shrugs. I am not ashamed of wanting to be with my mate. Even if it's creepy and stalkerish, he says and leans down before placing a kiss on my cheek. I blush. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I am coming with you to your training session, Clay says with a smile. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I am excited. I have waited long enough. I want to run with my sister. She grins and I grin too. Me too. I can't wait for it. We will be joining you then. Mark says and Hunter agrees. No, I just want to run with my sister, Clay says. That was not an option. Hunter speaks with finality in his voice. Clay rolls her eyes and I shrug. Did you find out anything about the location and what the rogue that we cut said was true? Clay asks Ma. He pauses for a second and looks at Hunter. He gives him a nod. Hunter then looks at me and holds me closer before kissing the side of my head. We did. Mark looks at Clay. He does have an army building up. He is brainwashing them to find Luna, so that they can have pups who might be red wolves and that they can rule the world. That gives me chills. Hunter stays silent beside me. We all can feel anger rolling off him in waves. I rub my hand over his and he slowly calms down. That sick bastard. Clay curses. Our pack members are training every day. They can't beat us. Mark says and I just stare down. I have seen them training. They are all so good to me. I don't want to see them hurt because of me. What kind of Luna would I be if I let that happen? Hunter looks at me. He can hear my thoughts since yesterday. We have marked each other and the benefit of mind linking between mates has turned on between us. I want to train with them. I speak and they all look at me. I cannot just sit back and let him appear within pieces. I want to fight with my pack. As soon as I say my pack, Hunter looks at me with smile. You don't need to train. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter doesn't want me to fight. Your body is already going through enough with you changing into wolf. It will tire you out. You really don't need to train. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clace peaks. Not because you have to fight, but because you don't need to train. You fight very well. I know that. These guys have just not seen it. Clay points at Mark and Hunter. I have seen her fight. I have trained her before she is a wolf. Hunter says and Clay shakes her head. No, you haven't seen her actually fight. She clarifies. She can beat Mark any day. Hey, Mark looks offended. She shrugs at him. I fight well. He defends himself. Not as good as her. Clay in eyes and I smile. Uncle trained was very well. He was particularly tough on me. He made sure that I learned everything without mistake. She has turned into a wolf now. Her energy matches yours now. We can have a demo fight. Clay tells him and I look at her wide-eyed. What? She asks me. You don't need to hide your ability anymore. Clay, there is no stopping her. Show them how badass you are. She tells me and I shake my head. Oh, I would love to see that side of hers. Hunter teases me. Derek and Kyle are here too. I can smell them. Come on, let's go out and settle this now. Hunter says and looks at me. Are you ready? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He asks me and I look at Clay. Damn right she is, she says and I sigh. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I agree and we'll go out. Derek and Kyle are about to come in when they see us coming out. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Luna. They both greet us. Are you going somewhere? Derek asks. Yes, just outside. Your Luna is going to fight Mark. Hunter announces and I stop myself from rolling my eyes. What? Kyle is in shock. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Luna, no offense, but you have just turned 2 weeks ago. He is the second best fighter in the pack, he says, and that hits me. My wolf feels challenged. Now I have to fight. I fold my hands near my chest. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I ask and Derek speaks. Yes, Luna. Derek agrees. Maybe I shouldn't fight Mark then. As soon as I say that, Clay smiles. She knows that they are grows at me. Oh, this is good. Clay grins at Mark and then looks at Hunter. He looks at her with a frown as to why she is smiling. I want to fight you first, best fighter. I know that it's Hunter. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Derek and Kyle look at me in shock. I am not going to take this challenge lightly. I am not going to be underestimated. I am ready. Hunter smiles as he challenges me back. I love this. Clace as excitedly. Derek and Kyle are still in shock. You know what? She starts. Since we are doing this, how about we do it in the pack grounds? Derek and Kyle look at her in shock. Since the warriors of our pack are training near the pack house, we can actually take this fight there. That is a good idea. I agree. I don't mind fighting you there. Hunter challenges back and I grin, biting my lip. Is this really happening? Kyle asks. My eyes are on Hunter, who is smiling cheekily. Let's go, I say, and we walk out. Stop it, Clay shouts. Hunter and I are kissing before starting the fight. All this challenging has turned us both on, and we both just want to fuck. My adrenaline is pumped up and I want to jump on his bones. I can't seem to stop kissing him, and the same with him. We are standing in the fighting area and just kissing. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. His voice resonates in my head. I smile into the kiss. I love you too, baby. I reply, and we pull away smiling at each other. I hear the cheering. We are on the pack grounds and I feel something deep in me. All the pack members are standing around us in a circle. This is the first time I am standing in front of all of them. I feel a bit nervous. Hunter meets my eyes. Don't be nervous. I got you, baby. He speaks through the mind link. They are all cheering louder. As soon as they heard that Hunter and I are fighting, the rest of the members came out too. Kill it. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clay tells me in my mind. I look at her and she gives me a nod like, you got this. I nod back at her. I look back at Hunter and he smiles. I take a deep breath and remember Uncle Anthony. Fighting is not about beating the opponent. It's about understanding the opponent. It tells a lot about the way they are. Don't take pressure. Be fast. Trust your instincts and let your body free. Uncle's words bring me to my senses. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter asks and I smile. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Gomart shouts and we charge at each other. We start fighting. I charge at him and he ducks, stopping my hand. We throw punches and miss our aim several times. We can't stop smiling. This is all exciting my mind and my body. As we fight, I hear Derek and Kyle gasping in shock as I beat his alpha on his game. At one point, Hunter falls down on his ass as I stand on top of him. You go. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clay cheers and I see Hunter smiling at me as he gets back on his feet ready to charge on me. The crowd goes ooh, oh, whoa, and a lot more exclamations. At one point, Hunter has me in a headlock. You're good, baby, he whispers in my ear. I smile and hit his leg. He lets me go, and as we look at each other we smile. Our eyes hold such intensity. My wolf is howling and cheering. We fight for a while. It almost feels like half an hour. We are both fighting and are horny. Before I know it, Hunter flips on top of me and pulls me from behind before turning me around, kissing me. Cheers erupt around us and I smile into the kiss. His hands are on my waist and he squeezes with one hand. Come on. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Clay exclaims. Well, I guess it's a tie then. Luna is pretty good though, Cole says in shock. That was pretty good. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter speaks through mind link. I agree. She doesn't need any training. Derek speaks. She trained a lot. Clay tells him. Hunter and I pull away. We hear the crowd still cheering and clapping. I smile at Hunter and look around. It feels wonderful to be here. They are shouting. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Luna. I feel powerful. I feel wanted. Even though I am not their Luna yet, I feel the love. They are all looking at us both with such happiness. It makes me happy. They love you. Hunter speaks in my mind again. I smile and slowly they all disperse as Hunter orders them. Some of them go back to training. Clay, to my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nelben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Derek and Hunter come to us. It felt like the fight would never end. Mark teases us and Hunter smiles at me. It is the most fun thing. It was easy because I know her move. Hunter says, Luna, that was so good. Derek praises. Thank you. Derek. Yeah. Clay dismisses them and comes to me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nelban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Can you please give her permission to miss the session for today? I want to go on a run with my sister's wolf. She asks Hunter. I give him an innocent smile. He looks at me and sighs. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nelban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Derek, take over the session for the new wolves. He orders him. Yes, Alpha. He obeys. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nelban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hunter, you take the session. All the new wolves are excited that you are taking it up. I will go with Clay. As I say that, Hunter looks at me dully. No, we are coming with you. He speaks, including Mark. No, I speak for both me and Clay. Baby, as much as I love you, I want to spend some time with my sister. I try to reason. It's been a few days since I spoke to her. My wolf wants to connect with her too. He agrees. Yes, Clay says excitedly. Clay and I've been running in our wolf forms. We're trying to hunt down small squirrels. My wolf likes spending time with her. We went for a run. It feels good to run with her. We play around for a while and finally sit down near a tree in our wolf form. Slowly we shifted into our human bodies and it's a lot less painful for me than before. We take the shirts hidden in the trees nearby before wearing them and turn to each other. That was fun. She smiles back. Oh, you don't know how long I have waited to run with you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nelban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I loved it. I go and give her a hug. She has been alone all these years. She saved us both. She is younger. I am supposed to protect her, but she has been the one taking up that job. You should relax now. Clay, you have done so much for me. I feel her hugging me back. We stay like that in silence for a few seconds. Pulling away, she looks at me. We did it together. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nelben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. That brings tears to my eyes. I just nod my head smiling. They love you, she says, and I look at her. The pack. They want you to be a part of the pack soon. I want to be a part of this pack too. Soon. Once this 1 month is complete and I learn how to shift without pain and train my wolf, I will be joining the pack. I have been thinking about it. Me and Hunter have talked about it. It will be in less than 2 weeks. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nelban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She grins. I nod my head yes. I will the Luna soon. I feel excited to be with Hunter, Clay, and with this pack. All of this nearly makes me forget the danger that's lurking around. I almost feel relaxed as I roam in these woods. If only I knew what was coming. As each chapter unfolds, Angela's power grows. Subscribe to our channel and witness her rise as the true Luna. Angela and Hunter's love story continues to unfold in the world of werewolves, but when a mysterious attack threatens their home, they must confront an enemy who may be more powerful than they ever imagined. In this struggle, Angela discovers her own strength and determination, but what is Lupus's true plan, and how will it affect the fate of Angela and Hunter? Ready to delve into the secrets of werewolves? Don't hesitate. Subscribe to our channel now and join Angela and Hunter on their adventure. Chapter 24. Angela's POV. I watch Hunter train the pack wolves. There are about 50 of them out here now. They train them in a batch of 50. So have about 6 sessions a day. Hunter, to my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nelben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Derek and Kyle keep changing shifts to teach them. Hunter and pack members want me to train them, but according to the pack rules, I have to be a member of the pack to do so. I have to wait another week or so. Hunter has been busy with the patrol. He has increased security around the pack and interrogating any rogues that he comes across. The rogue in the basement is still there. He has been trying to track the moves of Lupus without him knowing. I don't know what he will do once he actually gets Lupus. We have been all over each other these past 2 weeks. I can't get enough of him. I want to be close to him all the time. I feel jealous and possessive. I didn't know that I could feel that way. I don't know how he stops himself. He has such good control on himself. It's like everything is multiplied for me. I don't know how to handle or control these impulses. He has taught me a lot on how to keep myself in control. Since they know that they are wolves, they will be trained to control themselves so that when they turn into wolf it will be easy for them. I am learning everything from scratch and Hunter has been incredibly patient with me. He puts my needs first always. As I stare at him, I think of the way he made love to me last night. It was slow and then fast, then slow again. It was a sweet torture, and he was completely in control. He looks at me from across the field and our eyes meet. Every time. Baby. He speaks through the mind link and winks at me. I immediately blush. He said those words last night. He is buried deep inside and stops moving. I moan and move myself on him. He stops me and leans down to be near my ear. He is on top of me. You feel that? He asks, moving slowly. I moan again. Hunter. I whisper in pleasure. He stops moving again. He moves up and looks at me. Our eyes meet and I feel lost in those green eyes again. Every time you look at me, remember the feel of me inside you. Baby. He moves again and buries deep inside me. Please. I ask and he smiles before moving again. I suddenly remember how he felt inside me and I start to melt. I bit my lip and he looks like he wants to come over, but stops himself. Well, I can play this game too. Instead of remembering that, how about you actually come over and show me how it feels when you are inside me? I know that he heard me and he looks at me. He looks at me so quick that I think he got a whiplash. I can see the need in his eyes. I blow him a kiss and he closes his eyes and gulps. I smile knowing the effect I have on him. Don't play this game with me. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nelben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Why not? I ask and he shakes his head at smiles. Are you both seriously flirting? Clara's voice brings me out of the trance. I look away embarrassed. What has he done to you? To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nelben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Believe me, I ask that myself a lot. I don't know the answer. Well, that's how Mark makes me feel, so I kind of get it. She shrugs as she stands beside me. We just stand there in silence and look at our mates. Mark is right behind Hunter. I feel happy. Clay. I confess and she looks at me smiling. I know. I am happy too. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I hold her hand. Suddenly a sound blast erupts from the packhouse. We stared at it in shock. Fire erupts out of the windows. Hunter looks back at me, and before I know it, Derek is behind me. What the fuck? Clay curses. The people in the pack house are coming out. Hunter rushes in. My heart starts pounding. I want to go in after him. He commands the people outside to stay outside. Mark goes in after him. I will go help them. Clay's about to go. I will come with you. No, Luna. Derek interrupts. Alpha ordered me to stay keep you here. But he is right. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You should be here. Clay stops me and runs in. I can't believe they are still treating me like I might break. There is another explosion in the woods, and Derek and I stare at it in shock. What the hell? This is definitely not an accident. This is an attack. I whisper and Derek nods his head. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Go with Derek. I hear Hunter in my head. Derek looks at me. He already got the order. Look around and find kids running and crying in fear. The pack members are in confusion. We all don't know if there will be a third explosion, and that puts us in fear. I can't hunt her. I run to a kid that's crying and see is about to be stepped on by a person that's running backwards in a hurry to get away from the explosion. I need to be here. Derek comes behind me. Luna, please. We must leave. You kids know. I am staying right here. My voice comes out more authoritative than expected. They need our help. I am not going to save myself in a situation like this. It's ridiculous. He steps back and bows his head. My wolf wants to take control. I push her back and turn around. It's time for me to take charge. I start helping the kids and bring them all in the middle of the field. Derek is helping the teens. The pack door is kicked open and it falls down. Flames burst out of the front door. I look at the pack house and find that left portion of the house is on flames. Hunter and Claire bring out some elders they caught soon and some people that have burns on them. My heart lurches out. I run to them. Is there anyone inside? I ask Clara as she puts a kid down. No, we brought everyone out. Hunter went to check if there's anyone in there. She informs and I look at Hunter running inside the pack house. My heart feels unease. He's going into the fire alone. I can't take it. I run into the house. Angina. Clay calls from behind. But I run towards my mate. The heat of the flames gets to me. Once I am inside, I see that the walls are burning and some doors are broken down. That must be probably to save the people inside. I check a few rooms to see if anyone is trapped inside when I run into Hunter. What are you doing here? He turns me to him. I came to help you. Everyone is taken out. We have to get out. It's not safe. The fire has spread out. He looks around to see the fire blazing and catching the curtains nearby. We can't go that way. He tells me as I turn to go the way I came in. Come with me. He pulls me along and takes me upstairs. As I run with him, a huge wooden block falls behind us and I gasp. He kicks open a door and breaks the window of the room with his leg. He looks at me. He takes off his pants and gives them to me. I hold them. I need you to hold on to me as tight as you can once I turn. He orders and I nod my head. He gives me a nod back. I wait for him. He turns into his wolf within seconds and I jump on his quickly before holding on to him. He gets near the window and his wolf turns his head to look at me. I give him a nod and he jumps from the second floor of the building. I make sure to keep wires open. My heart is pounding. I don't want to be scared. We are on the ground before I know it and I get down. Hunter quickly turns into his human form and I hand him the pants. My mind is all over the place to be bothered by his nudity. I turn to him once he's done. He looks at me for a second before pulling me close and kissing my temple. I close my eyes for a brief second at his arms. He will pay for this. Hunter knows that it is done by Lupus. I am sorry. Guilt swarms me. This is all my fault. Had I not come here, none of them would be in danger now. Stop thinking that way. He almost scolds. I forgot for a few minutes that he can hear my thoughts. He makes me look into his eyes. Let's fight this. He tells me with confidence. I nod my head. I say, and we both walk from behind the building to the pack grounds. Everyone is now there, talking frantically. We should take some of them to your house in the woods and some of them to the house in the town. He nods. You are right. Some of the pack members have houses separately. They will help take the rest in. That should be good. I look around and find Kyle talking to the teens and calming them down. Derek is speaking to some families. Mark is with the kids. Where is Clara? Clara. I whisper her name. Hunter looks at me in concern. He knew something is up. I try to contact her through the mind link. No response. We go to Mark. He stands up once we near him. Have you seen Clara? Please tell me she is safe. Yes, she is right. He turns behind him to point, but he stops mid-sentence. Clara. He yells out. No Clay. I scream her name, looking around, hoping desperately that she will hear me and to hear from her. I see Hunter speaking to Derek, who comes running once he hears us screaming. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Have you seen Clara? He asks him. I wait for his answer now. His reply only builds tension in me. Is anyone else missing? Hunter asks. Everyone is here. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. No one reported anyone missing. Although my heart feels a bit relieved hearing that, I just can't get myself to calm down. Mark is going through the pack grounds, but I know what is happening. No, he got her. He got her. Fuck. I shout. He got my little Clay. Chapter 25. Angela's POV. What did he find out? Tell me. I demand Hunter. He look at me with a concern and uncertainty. He shakes his head. Tears are flowing down my eyes. Stop. The fear of what Lupus might have done to Clay is eating me. Mark has left to find her. I caused Ayukias wanting to go with him, but Hunter held me back. This is what Lupus wants. He wants me to walk into his den directly. That's why Hunter stopped. The compound he is living in hard to pass through. Hunter informs. He has a frown on his face. He is thinking about how to pass it too. He concentrates hard and I know he is mind-linking Mark. He runs a hand through his hair like he is frustrated about something Mark has said. What happened? I can't stop myself. I want to run to Clay every passing second, and it's getting hard to keep my feet steady. Hunter looks at me. Mark wants to take a chance and go inside. It's not safe. I understand him. Of course it's not safe, but it is his mate. I can only imagine how I would feel if they had Hunter there. But right now my selfish mind wants Mark to go in there and look for Clay. If something happens to Clay, I will kill that bastard. Hunter, my wolf is very agitated. The fact that our sister, our best friend, and my family is in danger is making me want to rip something apart. Hunter holds my shoulders. If he hurts this pack's beta female, no one is going to sit still. Hunter speaks, and just then Derek walks in. All the pack members are safe. Some of them are getting treatment. Some of them are given shelter in the house in the town, and some pack members are sharing houses with the pack members who need shelter. Situation is under control for now. Make sure everything stays under control. Hunter commands, And Derek nods. Where are the rest of the trackers? They are trying to trace the scent of any more bombs in the field. They actually found one a few feet away from the pack training ground and defused it. Derek explains and Hunter takes a sharp breath in. Any more? Hunter asks. They are still trying to find. Derek looks down. I need to go to Clay. I can't stop myself. This is ridiculous. Being here and waiting for someone to bring her back. I can't lose my only family. I merely yell. Hunter turns me to him and looks like I have just hurt him. Me too. He confirms. His hands move from my shoulders to my face, holding my face like I am my brick. I can't lose my only family. For a second, I hated myself more for hurting him. My wolf is upset with me too. I felt like I am worse than Lupus. He is my mate. He is my family. You will stay right here. He turns to Derek and I want to fall to my knees to apologize to him. The fact that I've hurt him claws at my heart. Stay here with her. Have our warriors brought here. I want 5 of them guarding the house. What is he talking about? I will go and bring Clay home. Hunter promises me as he turns to me. A sob breaks my chest and I fall on him, letting a few sobs. His palm smoothens my hair as he kisses the crown of my head. I am sorry. I have to say it. I can't live or concentrate on anything knowing I have hurt him. He has been through all this because of me. His pack is going through so much because I am the mate of their alpha. All the pack members have been hurt because of me, but they are all fighting for me. They are all fighting for their beta female. I have the best family I could have ever imagined. I lift my head up and look into his eyes. I blink a few times to clear my vision from the tears and look at my handsome Nate. I can't live without you. He's my life. He gives my forehead and huge kiss. My heart melts. I will bring her home. You should not put a foot out of this house. He commands and kisses my lips before pulling away in a few seconds. But Hunter, I am not going to hear any more. His finger is on my lips. Are they here? He asks Derek. They will be here as a few minutes. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. I will be with Luna. He comes and stands beside me. Hunter sighs and nods. Remember, not a foot outside the house. I just nod my head. My heart feels heavy, but I know I have to do this. He kisses my forehead again and is about to leave when my hand holds his, stopping him for a quick second. I don't know why. I feel like something is going to happen. Angel, I stop him. You will come back to me. I say with no other option. I will. He promises and nods at Derek before looking at me one last time as he leaves the house. I feel so heavy and suffocating. I want to go with him and fight beside him. I want to run to him. Hold back. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Hold back. Hunter's POV, what the fuck do you think you are doing? My voice raises and I can't control the anger. Mark is about to just jump into his territory with no plan or thought. His wolf is going crazy knowing that his mate is in danger. He is pacing like a maniac. I put my hand on his shoulder to stop him. A few of our warriors are behind him waiting for him to calm down. You don't understand. I can't. I can't reach her. He runs a hand through his hair. He pulls at his hair. Fuck. I can't hear her. His eyes are dark black and his fingers are turning into claws slowly. Control yourself. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. I command in my alpha voice and he submits to it. But we all can hear his heart beating fast. We will come up with a plan. We will save your mate from him. How that fucking monster. You know how he is. I know. I know he is one thirsty power-hungry fucker. He is cunning, deceiving and smart. Not something good. I will have to go. Mark crushes towards the fences. That crazy motherfucker. He is actually going to get himself killed. Stop. Fuck. I can't believe my calm best friend and logical thinking beta is panicking right now. I might go crazy too if someone even lays a hand on my angel, but I never expected to see Mark this way. I need to calm him for now. You are going to get yourself killed. Like that matters. He doesn't even care. It fucking matters. My voice roars and all the warriors bow down. Mark bows down too. You are not just someone's mate. You are the beta of a pack. More than 1,000 wolves are looking up to you. Most of them wishing to be you or aiming to be you. Your pack needs you. Your alpha needs you. Get yourself together. He doesn't nod at my words like he usually does. All of them are waiting for my command. I look away to calm myself down and think. I need to set my priorities straight. One, Brinkley out of their safe and sound too. Find out what secret mission is going on in this facility. Save my pack and kill Lupus. I need him gone to be sure that my mate can be safe. She will no longer be living in the fear of someone else. I will go in, Alpha. I give them a look and they all stop. I will go in myself. I need to do this. No one knows how crazy he is as much as me. I will Brinkley out of there. Mark shakes his head. I will come with you. Alpha, Mark, our pack needs you. Your responsibilities should be fulfilled by you. I know if I go in there, it would mean war. We will come with you. Alpha, my warriors feel protective of letting their alpha go alone. I just nod my head. But how will you go inside? Mark asks. The rogue we caught gave the intimation about entering in. One of the warriors informed. Let's go in then. I command, let's get those fucking bastards. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. I want to come with you. Mark insists. You will stay outside and be my second eye. But, I interrupt him. Let's go in. Now, I commanded a few warriors come to my side. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. It must be a trap. One of the warriors whisper as we pass the border and go into the facility through the back door. Everything is closed and all of them are locked up. Only the back door is open. There are no security cameras. Something is not right. Something is very suspicious. It was too easy to summon in. The place smells horrendous. Another one of them speaks my thoughts out loud. I can smell medicines. Blood. Young blood. This is not right. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. One of them tries to counsel me. Something fuck. The warriors on my right starts to say something when someone hits him. He coughs blood and falls down to the ground. What? I nearly yell. Just watch my pack members cough out blood. Before I can fight him, the attack starts, and as I try to fight back, someone has hit me and I can feel the blood dripping down the neck. My vision starts to blur and I hold my head. My warriors are fighting, but most of them have fallen down. I hold my head and slide down the wall. I see a figure walking out of the darkness. Someone beside him is holding the light. As the figure nears me, everything settles in. He has a sinister smile on his face. Nice to meet you again, nephew. I will fucking kill you. Chapter 26 Hunter's POV. She's giggling. Her smile is so contagious. I can't stop myself from smiling. Her red hair is all over her face as she twirls her face towards me for a quick second while running through the woods as I try to catch her. You can't get me. Her voice sounds so happy and excited. Her teasing words only fuel me as I run towards her. I will angel, and when I do I will not let you go. I run faster, and before I know it, my arms encircle her. She tries to fight and run, but she knows she lost. I hold her so close. Her face is split in a huge smile and my heart just swells and pools near her feet. She doesn't know that. You can't run far from me. Hunter, she calls. My hand reaches her hair as I pull the hair out of her face. Fuck. She is so beautiful. What if I run far away? I know she is teasing me, but I can't stop the anger that comes with them. You can fucking try. My lips claim hers as I kiss her with such deep passion and love. She kisses me back with the same intensity. I wish the happiness on her face stays there forever. I wish she would be happy because of me, with me just like this till the end of the days. My angel. Cold water is splashed on my face. The sounds of men talking and the smell of blood wakes me up. My eyes open and directly meets my uncle. That fucking bastard. I try to move what I realize I couldn't move. My hands and legs are tied. I am laid on a bed. I feel a sting on my hand and find that my blood is being drawn. I see a few men around me. A few blood packets are lying on a table. I know they are mine. The men around me are setting the blood bags in a box. A few men are placed around the room. There is a dim light hanging over the bed. I cannot connect to my wolf. They must have injected me with something. The sinister smile on his face pulls me back to reality. Where are my pack members? My nephew is finally awake. His sarcastic comment irks me. The sound around room is irritating me. Something is not right. I try to react as possible. He bends down and as I try to get up, the chains clang as I try to move. How does it feel to be tied down like this? Tell me, Hunter. His voice is so slow. Your father tied me down just like this. Untie me and you will see that I will show you how it feels. The anger in my voice is evident. He shakes his head and smirks. Fate is such a thing. Right. He gets up and stared down at me. For the last 20 years I have been looking for her. And where does she land? Right in your territory. And she's your mate. He laughs. I only wanted to get your mate and leave you be. You are anyway untameable. But by chance, I got you in the trap. Like you would ever lay hands on her. I will fucking kill you. My anger boils and I feel like driving a knife through his heart. I will, as soon as I get my hands free. He laughs. He looks like a madman. All the best with that. What the fuck are you doing? I look behind him and find a lot of young boys and girls, probably around 14, 16. They are all put in chains. Some of them look scared. Some of them look angry. Some of them look paranoid. But some of them, they look like they want to be hero. He gets up and points a hand towards them as he meets my eyes. They are my guinea pigs and soon. He turns to them. They will be my pack. Will be his pack. What the fuck? They're all kids. Is he going to keep them? Is he turn into wolves? I see that you are confused. He comes to me. Let me explain. He snaps his fingers and one of the men brings a suitcase. He holds my blood bag. What the actual fuck is he going to do with them? Oh no. Let it not be what I think it is. You are insane. You have been so smart since you work it. I don't need his compliments. You already know what I am going to use them for. He puts the bag back in the suitcase and the guy leaves. How many bags of my blood did he get? The feeling of tiredness and nausea have been present since I have opened my eyes. It just increases as I look at him. You have fucking lost your mind. I try to get those cuffs off my hands, but it's like they are attached to my skin. I am. He whispers like a maniac. I am fucking insane and this fucking insane man is going to prepare the most powerful, strong and indestructible pack in the world. Fuck no. To my agent extraordinaire, Mazen Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I will become the most powerful alpha of the most fucking powerful pack in the world. That's not how you become an alpha. You cannot turn those kids into red wolf using my blood. A red wolf is supposed to be born as a red wolf, You cannot create one. That's where you are wrong. I have a witch that will do all the right magic. He gestures with his hand and I want to punch him in the face. Those young kids. Those you wolves. They will turn into the most powerful wolves. Once we create the pack, no one can stop us. No one. All of the weak wolves have to kneel down. A red wolf is not created to destroy. We are created to save lives. It's not a fucking legend. That's true. You will never be the powerful wolf. That gets him. You know why? He waits for me to continue. Because to become the strongest, you should understand the weak. You should respect the weak. That's what makes you strong. He laughs at my words. Like I have said some joke. How have you even been an alpha for this long? Is that what you teach your pack members? He looks surprised. How have you even been the strongest pack for this long? He looks around, then meets my eyes. You will see the actual power, the actual strength, the true wolf and the real beast once you see the pack I am going to create. You will not create anything. It's not possible. You will see nephew. You will soon see the miracle that I have always envisioned. But I doubt if I have to let you live for that long. I have got the word that your beautiful mate has a plan brewing in her mind to save you. No fuck. No angel. This is even better. We needed the blood of a male wolf and a female wolf. And you both are mates. This just wonderful. You will not lay a fucking hand on her. The table shakes. The glass doors behind him shake. Everyone looks scared. But him. He just stares like he just saw something amazing. He points at me. That is what I need. Don't even try. She fucking break your bones before you can touch her. I know how strong she is. A little bit too confident. Aren't you? You don't fucking play with her. I got her little sister, Clay. She is a hard thing to work on. Very wild. You Team Abel. Just like you. Where's she? Safe and secure. Need her for my future plans. To get my golden egg. Her sister. Rage fills me at his words. Your death is nearing. He laughs at my words now. Yours is. You cannot get her. We will see. He gets up and leaves the room. I see the kids outside looking at me scared now. Don't come here, Angel. Don't fucking come here. Enthusiasm. Angel's POV, what is his plan? I ask the rogue that we captured a few days ago. He is the one that worked for Lupus. Tell me. I stand in front of him. Derek is here with me. He will not stop till he gets what he wants. He answers looking dehydrated. I know that. I have been on the run my whole life just because he wanted me. He never gets tired. He never stops. His hunger for power is so strong. He will be the strongest alpha. He will not be anything. Tell me how to enter his dungeons. What is he planning there? I don't know. I just know that he has a witch that's helping him. How to reach him. Luna. Derek seems shocked. Tell me, why do you want to reach your death? The rogue asks and I nearly laugh. He will not be my death. I will not run. I will either fight or die. He has the two reasons I am living captive with him. I will crave his heart out and save them if I have to. You don't know him. That actually makes me laugh. You don't know how well I know him. I know how his mind works. You just tell me how to enter there, and we will save your family like you were promised by Hunter. You really want to walk into that facility? He seems surprised. I do. I will walk into his facility, stand in front of him and kill him if I have to. Alpha is not going to like it. No, Derek says as we walk towards the back of the facility. Mark is waiting for us there. This is not the time for that. Derek, I need to save him. My mate, your Alpha, my sister are trapped in there. Do you know how well Lupus hunts? After everything that he has done to our pack, do you want to risk it? He nods his head. This is not just to save our loved ones. This is to save our family. This is to save our pack. He looks at me like he is proud of me. Let's go get them. I will burn the world if I have to save them. Chapter 27. Chapter 27. Anya's POV. I can smell him. I can smell him from this far. The smell of gore and death. We can all smell the blood. We can hear the sound of young wolves whimpering. We can sense the fear. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfading crescent enthusiasm. The power and the strength. What exactly is happening in there? Why does he have young wolves? I can smell a witch too. Why do I smell my mate's blood? Fuck. Did he injure Hunter? I am going to fucking kill him. I hear the growls and know that the pack members that came with me can hear them too. I know that they are going to kill him, but I am not going to give that chance to him. I am going to kill Lupus myself. The minute they laid his hands on my sister and my mate, he crossed all the lines. There is no more fear, only hunger for his death. I am not able to reach Hunter too. He must have been injected with something. Why do I smell so much of his blood though? We can smell and sense everything, but we are not able to hear anything. Something is so wrong. I say out loud, why do they have a witch though? Mark asks, why do I smell so much of his blood? Maybe saying it out loud might give some answers. We do not have time. We need to go in and get him and clear the fuck out of there. Mark is on his toes to just like. It is his best friend and his mate. Only I can understand how he feels, because it is my sister and my mate. I know. But we need to know how to get in. Getting in there is a death trap. They have a witch with them. I know that Mark just wants to barge in and save their lives. I feel the same way. But Hunter's words when he was training me come back to my mind. When you are in a tough and stressful situation, you need to think logically. Thinking emotionally in the situation will cause you irreparable damage. I need to be as logical as I can so that I can say my mate and my sister. They are in their way. They are bringing the poison. We can't take a wrong step in the situation. My words only frustrate him more. How long before they get here? He asked Derek. We hear the leaves rustling behind us and the sound of the paws thudding the ground. They are here. Did you bring them? Mark asks them. The one of the front nods his head and lifts up his hand to show that he got them. Mark quickly grabs them and gives one to each. I hope they are enough. Mark gives me one and I quickly gulp it down. They all cough as they take it. It is their first time. It had the same effect on me when I had it the first time. They all look at me as I start there watching them gulp it down with such difficulty. Yes, this poison held you hide, but I never said it tastes good. Let's go get our alpha and the beta female, one of the pack members shouts. The others yell and grunt union agreeing with him. Let's get to the door. I inform and they now in respect. I am not their Luna yet, but they treat me like one. I will make sure to be a Luna that's worth this wonderful pack. We are head towards the door to save our treasured ones. I am coming, Hunter. We are coming, Clay. Hunter's POV. The sound of metal clanging annoys everyone, but I do not stop. I need to these cuffs that are tying me to the bed off me. The doctor that's wearing a white coat and mixing something turns to me and sighs. The glass door opens and closes. Is he still on that? Lupus's voice sounds like he is bored. The doctor looks over his shoulder for a second. He stopped a while ago and started again. It's getting on our nerves. You should stop that. It's no use. The witch comes in, yes. Her mantras are so good. You will see soon. He claps his hands and gives me his sinister smile. What you are about to witness is going to be a history. He seemed proud of himself. What the fuck is he going to do? The glass door opens again, and one of his men drag in a young boy. His hands are tired with the changes like mine. He looked tired and scared. He looked like he must be around 15. He is dragged in and put on a table before tied to it by his men. I try to move. I want to save him. The witch goes in and looks at me. The growl that erupts from me only amuses him, and he laughs. Let him go. The witch goes to the bed and stands beside the bed that the kid is tied to and smiles at me. Lupus snaps his fingers and a man comes with an injection. He injects the kid with it. The kid tries to fight as hard as he can. I trash on my table to stop him. A growl erupts from me. Lupus comes to me and puts his hand on my shoulder. My men hold me down. Stop and watch the show, F you. You are one of the few people that gets to watch something that's going to be a miracle. The kid looks at me and suddenly his eyes turn black. He doesn't show any symptoms other than that. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. The witch announces as she checks his eyes. Lupus claps his hand like an excited child and turns to me. Let the magic begin. He laughs and watches the scene in front of us. It is time. They are going to change him. They have just injected him with my blood. She's going to add what's needed and turn him into a werewolf. The place suddenly is filled with a lot of energy because of her chance. Her voice increases and she yells louder. The process goes for what feels like forever. The kid suddenly groans in pain and yells so loud. He sounds like he is in pain. He trashes on that table and I look at his eyes as he does so. They turn red. Red like the color on mine and Angel's fur. His hands turn to paws. His fingers are now claws. His whole body is shaking. He yells so loudly. I trash on the table so bad that the table trips and I fall to the side along with the table. No one comes to me as they are all shocked seeing what's happening in front of them. I am sure they are all promised the same thing. This is a success. There is no stopping. Someone comes and turns the table over and sets it right. I am still attached to the bed. Fuck. What kind of spell did she put on these cuffs? The kid turns to a complete red wolf by the time I am set right on the table. I see a red wolf sitting in the place of the table. The cuffs are lying down and the wolf roars. He jumps off the table and howls. What the actual fuck? Did he really just turn a 15-year-old young boy that still has to turn into a wolf to a red wolf? Fuck. Nero. There is no stopping him now. The bastard finally did what he promised to do all along. Everyone called him a lunatic and here he's doing just the thing he said. We should have stopped this long ago. Instead of believing that he died, we should have killed him. He's going to change all those young kids that yet to turn into wolves to a red wolf. He is going to turn himself into a red wolf. It happened. He yells like a maniac. It finally fucking happened. The red wolf kneels down in front of me. It recognizes me as the true red wolf. That calms the whole room down. The look on Lupus's face is worth it. He howls loudly as he kneels down. Lupus kicks the steel bed that the kid was lying a few minutes ago. He goes to the witch and grabs her neck. What the fuck is happening? He asks angrily. She struggles, unable to breathe and to answer him. His wolf recognized me as his true alpha. He still holds the witch by neck, but suddenly lets go. He holds his head like he is in pain. The witch looks at him angrily. I never told you about whom he might recognize as the alpha. Our only deal was for me to tell you are all the wolves that you bring as red wolves. What the hell? I have done that and we succeeded in it. She moves her neck around to loosen the hold of his hand. I cannot control whom the wolf would consider as the red wolf. His wolf sensed Hunter as the true red wolf. Fuck. He yells in frustration. A minute of silence follows. The red wolf stands up as I nod. Everyone watches as the wolf follows my command. Make me a wolf too. Right now. Lupus orders. Today, she asks him in confusion. He goes and sits on the bed beside me that the kid was sitting earlier. Right now, he commands. Someone bring an injection of my blood and injects him with it. His eyes meet mine and his body starts shaking. He's injected with it. The red wolf is taken out of the room. The other one is in the process. His eyes start changing color. The witch gets beside the bed like she did for the kid. No. Stop this. The video may end. But the story of Angela and Hunter goes on. Don't let their secrets wait. Subscribe to our channel now. Angela and Hunter's love story continues to unfold in the world of werewolves. But when a mysterious attack threatens their home, they must confront an enemy who may be more powerful than they ever imagined. In this struggle, Angela discovers her own strength and determination. But what is Lupus's true plan, and how will it affect the fate of Angela and Hunter? Ready to delve into the secrets of werewolves? Don't hesitate. Subscribe to our channel now and join Angela and their adventure. Chapter 28 Hunter's POV. You cannot be a true red wolf even if you change. I can't stop myself from saying that. Looking at him lay greedily on that steel table for the witch to work her magic is stupid. He's a fool to think that turning himself into a red wolf will make him powerful. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. One of his commanders comes forward. The guy that we just turned accepted him. He pauses to look at me as he speaks. Everyone looks at me for a brief moment. As the alpha, this doesn't seem right. He is smart. If only Lupus is as smart as this guy. His eyes meet mine and I can't help the smirk on my face. I can imagine seeing him turn about to me. I would snap his neck in a second and end this war. Every wolf has the right to challenge its alpha, to beat his alpha and to kill his alpha. Lupus speaks as he doesn't look away from me. He is a fool to think he can kill me. The commander moves back and lets the process begin. Lupus gives me one last arrogant look and lays back on the bed. The sound of metal clanging hits the room again as I try to break free. I know it's useless, but seeing this piece of shit trying to be something that he can never respect is boiling my blood. The young boy that has just been turned into wolf has been pulled out of the room a while ago. Thinking of how that boy has been robbed of his future brings me no comfort. The guy that injected the boy with my blood brings the sample of my blood again and inject it into Lupus. The moment I have been waiting for my whole life. Lupus speaks as he lays on the steel bed. Do you know what it feels like to finally have what you wanted? There is that sadistic joy in his words. Pure happiness. You are a sadistic asshole. Fucking lunatic. I am fucking genius. My nephew. I can now have my own pack. The most powerful pack. His voice has that dark greed again. The witch starts her work on him. Her chanting S increase and her voice grows louder. I just lay there with no option but to watch this monster attain the power he always wanted. The whole room echoes with her voice. I try to break free from the shackles. I need to. Once he turns red, he is going to lose control and kill me to attain the power. His wolf might recognize me as his alpha, but the human in him wants something else entirely and wants something completely different. The witch works her magic on him. Everyone in the room has their focus on him. As I try to break free, I feel the hold of the metal on one of my hands reduce. I pause and realize that it must be because the witch is channeling a lot of her energy on turning him that her power of her spell on the metal holding me down reduces. I break free one hand. No one notices. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I am hit with it. The smell of roses. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Fuck Elle. Fuck. No. She can't fucking be here. Not right now. She is walking right into his trap. Her scent is still far away. These wolves cannot feel, smell or hear her, even though my senses are low right now. My wolf is still in me. The feel and the pull of my mate is still there. It will be there till my last breath. This way. Her voice sounds anxious. I look around the room to see if anyone heard her voice. None of them did. Fuck. I break free my other hand and get off the table. I still cannot connect with my wolf. I can feel him. As I get off the table and charge to the witch, I am thrown back and hit the wall. That's when all of the wolves look at me and rush to me to hold me down. You are not going to win, Lupus. You are not going to be the fucking red wolf you dream to be. You don't deserve to be one. My hands bund into fists and hit any wolf that comes my way. I hold a guy's hand that tries to stop me and break it as I feel the rage take me over. He yells in pain and groans loudly. I am sure my eyes are dark now. I hit another human that comes my way. He falls down with a broken jaw and his heart stops beating. The other men surrounding the room take a step back as they take in my rage. My canines have extended and my claws are out. I am trying to connect with my wolf badly. A growl escapes my mouth. The commander looks at the men outside the room holding the brief with my blood and gives him a nod. He nods back as he looks at me scared, and a few more men that are with him open the briefcase and take out the syringes with my blood. The young wolves that are out of this room watching the transformation look at everything in shock. These men rush to them as some of those kids trash and inject them with my blood. Nero. I hit the steel bench that I was laying on till a few seconds ago. The witch is working her magic on Lupus as his minced and guard in front of his body. They think, then can stop an enraged red wolf. I lift the bench and throw it on them. It hits some of them badly. Someone comes from behind and tries to grab my hand. The witch suddenly stops chanting and Lupus falls down from the steel bed he is on. He yells as his bones start breaking. The other men hold me down as he changes in front of us. I try to fight them, but pain shoots through my body as the witch controls me and brings me to her. I am pushed on the floor and the pain that's shooting through my body suddenly increases and I lose control. Both Lupus and I groan in pain on the floor as he tried to change in me as the witch stops me from changing. I see Lupus giving me one of his sinister smiles as he turns into the red wolf finally. In the place he was laying down, now stands a red wolf. He did it. That fucker finally did it know. Something is happening. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Noble, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Go that way. I feel Clay must be that way. I will go this way with Derek and the others. I hear my mate giving out orders now. Don't come this way, I say, hoping she can hear me. If anyone can hear me right now, it's only her. Everyone in the room bows down to the Lupus and recognize him as their alpha except for me. The red wolf looks at the witch and nods at her. She looks at me and smirks as she walks out of the room and to the outside of the glass door. I watch in shock as she starts chanting. No, no. No, no. No, no. She cannot change all of them at a time. The commanders leave the room as she starts chanting. There is a commotion outside the room. The smell of my mate hits my nose hard and I know she's very near. Lupus looks at me and lets out a snarl. His teeth bare at me and he lets out a loud howl. All his commanders howl with him, accepting him as their alpha. The greed and the arrogance in him does not let him recognize me as his wolf. My wolf demands his submission. Fuck. I get up and stand in front of his new red wolf. He doesn't know how to control the power of a red wolf, and I doubt if he wants to control it. His mind does not understand the concept of submission, therefore he does not understand the concept of control. The witch's chants grow louder. Seems like she is in the middle of the chants. Lupus charges at me. The other wolves in the room run out as the fight breaks between us. I will make sure that you are dead this time. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Noble, Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Over there is a witch chanting. Derek and the others look at me as they wait for me to continue. The smell of Hunter leads me to him. I follow it. The secret entrance we came from has less security in it. Mark has killed a few of them. He seems unstoppable. I feel like Clay might have been hurt pretty bad and Mark is just not telling me yet. I want to rush to Clay, but my heart leads me to Hunter. He is this way. I nearly start running. The men follow me. I suddenly feel an enormous power. Almost like the one I experienced when I first saw Hunter turn. I look at the men behind us and by the look on their face, I know they felt it too. There is sound of kids screaming. We rush in the direction and there are guards. Me, Derek and the men start fighting the wolves. There is certain energy to them. They must be commanders under Lupus. What the fuck is he going to do with kids that are not even red wolves? His stupidity knows no limits. As we fight them, we move forward and got the room that we hear the chantiness from. There is a witch standing in the middle of the room. A powerful energy emits from her as she chats loudly. The echo hits each wall and reaches us. These are not normal chanting airs. Derek charges a wolf that's about to reach me and takes him down as he turns into a wolf and bites his head off. The young kids are shaking and the chantings increase. I look to my left to find him. My mate, Hunter, fighting a red wolf. My brows knit. Who the fuck is that? Before my wolf is out. She is enraged that her mate is captivated and there is no stopping her now that she is out. I reach the glass door. The wolves around me try to stop me. It was so easy to put them down. Like they can stop a wolf that's trying to protect her mate. Male wolves can be possessive and controlling of their mate, but female wolves are fucking hardcore protective. There is not mercy when it comes to anyone that thinks of even harming our mate. Red Wolf stops fighting my mate who looks at me proudly, as I smell him. I immediately know who it is. It's Lupus. He finally did what he wanted. He turned himself into a fucking red wolf. I charged at him with all my might. Well, sorry that he has to live such a short second life. Not really sorry. This is for thinking of even hurting my mate and family. Chapter 29 Anna's POV. My wolf lands directly on the new red wolf. He is out of control. Hunter is fighting him. He looks lean. There are dark circles under his eyes. My wolf doesn't take it well. Her anger rises, just like mine. My jaws catch his neck and as my wolf tries to sink her teeth in him, he wiggles hard and throws me off my balance. Fuck. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I told you to stay at the pack house. Hunter yells. My wolf looks at him and even he knows that's not possible. He shakes his head, but I see the pride in his eyes. The red wolf in front of us howls. The chanting of the witch increases. She's being circled and protected by Lupus's commanders. We need to stop her. The kids are shaking. What the fuck has he done to them? I look at Lupus, who is ready to pounce. Suddenly I remember all the years of pain, the running, the instability, the anxiety. They all came back to me. The fact that he even dared to lay his hands on my sister. The fact that he killed my mother and the fact that he did something to my mate. My mate. I can't control my anger. I thought the next time I saw him, I would be scared. But no. I want to rip his throat and show him what pain is. I pounce the wolf that's in front of me. It is fake. The power this wolf possesses is not something he deserves. He wanted to become powerful, but he never understood the weak. His obsession is going to end today, because I am going to kill him. I look at Hunter and nod my head towards the witch to stop her. He understands but shakes his head. We need to stop this. Come on. Please. He still stays. Lupus. Gets my neck. Our wolves are fighting hard. All the training that I have had since childhood, everything comes in hand now. The training that Hunter gave me when I turned comes in handy. I never knew how to fight a new wolf form. But fighting lupus just after a few weeks of training is hard. My emotions guide me in fighting him. The pain, the anger. I bite him back and bite the wolf's ear. He grumbles and moves away. Hunter is about to help me, but my wolf stops him. She wants to kill him herself just like I want to. With all my might, I jump at him. The image of the way he dragged my mother out and killed her right in front of me rushes back. I howl and bite him back. I fight him like hell as he whimpers. My wolf circles him like he is her prey. He is. He gets back up, but my wolf bites him again before he can attack. He whimpers again. His wolf is getting angry, but he don't know how to control his newfound power. I aim for his neck from under and my claws hold his neck as I pull out the skin and rip his throat. Blood gushes out and runs down to my neck. The large wolf above me whimpers and collapses to the ground. My wolf's blood rush reduces as she sees him struggling for his life. Hunter comes dance beside me. We watch as he takes his last breath. Hunter and I look at each other, and I am about to change into my human form. I want to hug him, smell him and feel him. He holds my fur and runs his hand on my wolf's back. It calms her down. Suddenly we hear the chanting stopped. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Derek comes in and looks at us. He looks at the body of Lupus's wolf and looks at the blood on me. He looks shocked and proud. Remind me to never piss you off. Hunter says from beside me, and if this was not a serious situation, I would have smiled. Lil. He greets with the utmost respect. He respected me before, but this is different. He knows that I can protect his pack from any danger. That is the kind of respect I want to earn for these people that have been put in danger because of me. I want to save them, protect them and be a part of them. Derek looks at the room and we see that the witch is being killed, that the young wolves are struggling. We are late. It's been done. Hunter speaks and I stand there watching in shock. Then it breaks out. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. The howls, the energy. I look around and all of them are young kids, maybe around 15 to 18. I see a few bodies laying around and they are the commanders of Lupus that have been protecting the witch. All of them start turning. They cough out blood. Their bones start breaking. Their claws start extending and the skin starts turning red with the fur coated. This is a red wolf uprising. A new pack of the red wolves is being born today. We watch as the most amazing and scary thing happens in front of us. Hunter's POV 2 months later. It is going to be hard to convince the alphas of all the packs. Mark speaks as we start walking out of the office. The alphas of all the packs are going to be here next month. They are going to see what has just been a rumor this past month. A pack of young red wolves have been born. Some of them are wolves, some of them are humans, and some of them are my pack members. These past 2 months have turned our life around. The moment those red wolves were born, Angel and I knew we couldn't kill them. Even though they have been created and not born that way, those kids have no fault. They are all innocent hearts. We could not punish them, but couldn't let them go. Angel definitely did not want to. No pack would accept them. They will be on the run forever and have to hide themselves. She wants to give them a place to belong. I found you and I found the meaning of my life. I found strength and support. I was not scared anymore. Her eyes bore into mine with such love. I could rip my heart out and lay it at her feet. I would in a heartbeat. I want to give that to them. Strength, support and a place to belong. That was all she needed to say. We have put them in the same facility and renovated it to make it a pack house for them for now. Angel has taken them over and has been teaching them how to be a red wolf. It takes a lot to teach these kids how to control their emotions and themselves, but she is doing it somehow. I am helping her to help them. We are managing to the time between our two packs now. She will be here in my office handling things when I am there, and I will hear when she's with the young wolves. Because of this, I am hardly seeing her unless at night. Not that I am complaining, but she is tired and falls asleep. It's not the lack of libido that bothers me. It's just that my mate is working herself so hard. I do not get to breath her in unless late at night. I do not get to look into her eyes unless she comes to kiss me in the morning before she rushes off. I miss holding her. We made sure to burn Lupus's wolf this time. He's not coming back. But the revolution he raised is going to be a mess. We are going to deal with it. I have someone by my side to fight with me. The thought brings a smile to my face. Things have been going good in the pack. The pack house has been renovated to and all the pack members are happy. There are no more threats, just a lot of hard work. It never bothered me until I see how hard my mate is working. She is so busy trying to help these wolves and to maintain a balance between both packs. She's trying so hard to be accepted by the pack members, but she knows too that they have accepted her as their Luna long ago. Clay runs towards Mark, who is walking beside me, and jumps him. She kisses him and they are not shy about it. I missed you, she tells him, and I roll my eyes. She's doing this on purpose. Mark holds her like she might be taken from him. He has been so paranoid since she has been kidnapped by that fucker. I missed you more. He tells her. She gets off him, but they are still close to each other. She's wearing light blue dress. Are you ready? Mark asks in me. So fucking ready. I adjust my tux and look to the mirror to make sure I look. The tux looks good on you. Clay comments. I hope I do. I want to please my mate. If it a wedding she wants and that will make her mine, I wouldn't have it any other way. Today is the big day. My angel wanted a wedding. I proposed to her in front of the whole pack. To say that the pack is excited about the wedding is an understatement. It is uncommon for werewolf to wed. We mark and mate, but my angel has been raised as a human. She saw the dream of walking down the aisle and making her dream come true. I want to fulfill all of her dreams and wishes. Clay comes to me and hugs me. I hug her back. You make my Angie so happy. I know she cannot get a better mate. She pulls away and tears up. But if you make her cry, know that I will grab a knife and come for your balls. She threatens me through her tears. Mark chuckles and stops as her glare hits him. You know I would kill myself before hurting her. She nods her head at my words. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Go out and I will bring. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Noban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. She rushes us out. The wedding is set at the time of sunset. The sun is about to go down. I stand at the top of the aisle. All the pack members are here along with the red wolves. The kids are mixed with the crowd. I am proud to have a pack that has the ability to accept the difference. They have made the kids feel good. They all had a hard time accepting themselves, but now they are coming to terms with it. To say they all love my mate would be an understatement too. Mark is standing behind me as my best man. We are all waiting for her. Then I am hit with it. The scent I wake up to. The scent that gives me peaceful sleep and the scent I am obsessed with. All the pack members stand up. My heart suddenly starts beating fast. Then I see her. My breath stops. My beautiful, beautiful angel. I am one lucky bastard. Chapter :;;. Hunter's POV. She is wearing a white dress and it's flowing down her body. I have never seen anything more beautiful other than her smile. There is a flower crown on her head. She is holding a small bucket of white flowers. Her smile is in place. She lifts her head and looks at me. Her heart bat fastens as well. All the pack members can hear that. Their eyes move from me to her, watching us both in awe. We even hear some coos, and the happiness around us is obvious. Clay walks her down the aisle. I cannot wait to get married to this woman and give her the life she deserves. My heart beats out of my chest with happiness. Her beautiful smile is set in place and her eyes twinkle as they roam me. I know she likes what she saw. My angel. My life. I mind link her and her smile widens and her blush deepens. You're the most handsome man I have ever met. Her voice resonates in my head and my chest swells, feeling glad that she thinks so. Suddenly I feel lucky to get the good genes from both of my parents. I am happy that I please her. But chuckles erupt from the pack members, and that's when I realize she has accidentally mind-linked the whole pack. Her thoughts. She realizes too and her face turns pink. Everyone looks at her in awe. She lifts up the bucket to her face to hide, but stands back straight again as she nears me. I think my heart may leap out of my chest. That's how I feel as I look at her. The evening sun shines on her face and I feel so elated. I think my feet are not on the land. I feel like I am flying. She stopped coloring her hair, and the red of her hair brightens her beauty even more. Clay gives me her hand and smiles at us both. I feel like if I hold her tight I might break her. I lift her up the step by her waist and she smiles at me. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Derek is officiating the wedding. My eyes are still on her. I feel no shame in staring at my mate. We hear the throat clearing and still don't turn my head. I lean down and placed a kiss on her cheek. Her breath hitches and I just want to take her home and just hold her. Oh, how I missed her. We're going on a fucking honeymoon after this. I need her close. I would love that. Her words send me crazy and I just want to whisk her away from everything. Let's get this started. I kiss her hand and hold it against my chest. Her sweet scent is wrapped around me. We are slow dancing on the pack ground. Some of our pack members are playing music. My eyes bore into hers. She's looking at me with such love in her eyes. The pack members that have been watching us until now come up to the ground and start dancing around us. This is the first time for them to see a wedding. They are all happy and excited. I see around and find the pack members and the kids dancing. It's time and the full moon is out. I am standing in the center. The pack members are surrounding me along with the werewolves. We had the wedding in the evening so that we can have the lunar ceremony at night. Tonight, Angel is finally going to be the Luna. She is ready. The pack is ready and everyone is excited, but not more than me. I remember always wanting to find a mate. Now she's here, fighting with me, for me and along my side. I couldn't have asked for anything more. She is more than what I have asked for. She's my Luna. My queen. The crowd parts way and there she walks to me again. I love watching her walk to me. I have been waiting at my pack my whole life and she walked right into my territory. Her energy, strength, and beauty always amaze me. The sparks that I feel, they will never go down. They will only increase by time. She is wearing a sheer white dress that stops at her feet. Her elegant walk towards me has me growling possessively. I don't want all these men watching her. Everyone is eagerly waiting for this day. The day they will finally have a Luna. She has more than proved herself how worthy she is. She did not have to, but she wanted that. She wanted to earn her place. I know how much she loves the pack. As she walks up to me, her eyes are on me. I am standing shirtless and in my grey track pants. Once she reaches me, I offer her my hand and she comes closer to me. We stand less foot away. She looks at me and nods her head. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilben. Heartfelt thanks for your unfading patience, enthusiasm. I love you. Hunter, I cut my palm and give her the knife. I know that she will heal as soon as she cuts, but I don't like this. This is necessary. She takes the knife and puts it on her hand. I suck my breath to stop myself from stopping her. She cuts her hand, and before she can reach the end of her palm, I take the knife and throw it away. I take her hand in mine. Do you take me as your mate, give by the moon goddess as your mate? I do. I accept you as my mate and my Luna. I complete. She smiles. Control Hunter. You need to be the alpha now. Do you accept to be part of the Nightclaw's pack and accept to follow and respect the pack? I accept. I will lay my life for them. The sincerity in her voice makes the pack members proud. Do you accept to be the Luna of the Nightclaw pack? I accept to be the Luna and put the life of my pack members before mine. I am at loss of words at her confidence. You are now part of the Nightclaw pack. As soon as I say those words, an energy flows through all of us. The feeling of new bond being added is felt by everyone. I pull her close and hold her by her waist. My Luna, I whisper and capture her lips. She kisses me with just the same intensity. This day is so perfect. I couldn't imagine it getting any better. I have got a wife today, made my mate mine and got a Luna for my pack. Everything I need is right here, into my arms and around me. Soon she is going to the Luna of these kids and I will be the alpha for them. I cut my palm and give her the knife. I know that she will heal as soon as she cuts, but I don't like this. This is necessary. She takes the knife and puts it on her hand. I suck my breath to stop myself from stopping her. She cuts her hand, and before she can reach the end of her palm, I take the knife and throw it away. I take her hand in mine. Do you take me as your mate, give by the moon goddess as your mate? I do. I accept you as my mate and my Luna. I complete. She smiled. Control Hunter. You need to be the alpha now. Do you accept to be part of the Nightclaw's pack and accept to follow and respect the pack? I accept. I will lay my life for them. The sincerity in her voice makes the pack members proud. Do you accept to be the Luna of the Nightclaw pack? I accept to be the Luna and put the life of my pack members before mine. I am at loss of words at her confidence. You are now part of the Nightclaw pack. As soon as I say those words, an energy flows through all of us. The feeling of new bond being added is felt by everyone. I pull her close and hold her by her waist. My Luna, I whisper and capture her lips. She kisses me with just the same intensity. This day is so perfect. I couldn't imagine it getting any better. I have got a wife today, made my mate mine and got a Luna for my pack. Everything I need is right here, in my arms and around me. Soon she is going to the Luna of these kids and I will be the alpha for them. She is wearing a sheer white dress that stops at her feet. Her elegant walk towards me has me growling possessive lie. I don't want all these men watching her. Everyone is eagerly waiting for this day, the day they will finally have a Luna. She has more than proved herself how worthy she is. She did not have to, but she wanted that. She wanted to earn her place. I know how much she loves the pack. As she walks up to me, her eyes are on me. I am standing shirtless and in my grey track pants. Once she reaches me, I offer her my hand and she comes closer to me. We stand less than a foot away. She looks at me and nods her head. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeleine Nilban, heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. I love you, Hunter. Epilogue 1 year later, Anna's POV higher. Move your leg, much higher. I speak loudly in the training grounds as two of the red wolves start fighting in their human form. All the wolves are getting trained. They are all so much better than before. They are good at fighting their emotions, controlling their inner wolf, speaking to their wolf and connecting with it, training regularly and most importantly accepting themselves. Connecting with their wolves is especially hard for the human kids, as they are not raised in a way to connect with their inner wolf. It is hard to werewolves' kids, as they know that now. They cannot meet their true wolf. Some of them are delighted to know that they are red wolf. I have become their Luna after our wedding. I had Hunter join as the alpha of the red wolf pack. We are now alpha and Luna to both the packs, and we are taking care of them without neglect. We are alternating the tasks while spending time with both pack members. But we still miss each other a lot. Looking over to packs is exhausting. We do not get to meet and spend time. The only time I can feel his warmth is when he lays down on the bed beside me at night while I am in sleep, pulls me closer and kisses a kiss on my temple. That's the warmest feeling ever. Clay now became a mother to a 1-year-old little girl. She is already the alpha's favorite. I am brought back to reality as I smell my mate. Soon I am engulfed in his strong arms as they wrap around me from behind. Lifts me up by my waist as he whirls me around for a quick second, places me down and kisses my forehead. Fuck. I missed you. He tips my chin up that's strapped between his thumb and forefinger and places a kiss on my lips. We hear cheers around. When I say the new pack members shit me and Hunter hard, I mean very badly. I pull back to whisper, I missed you more. He pulls away after a few seconds and just stared at my face that he is holding in his hands. I give him a smile and he automatically smiles back. We hear the pack members and Hunter gives me a wink before holding me by my waist and pulls me closer, tucking me under his arm as we both turn to the pack members. Are you all ready? He asks, and some of them look uncertain. Hunter understands this. Today is the big day. All the alphas of the other companies are coming today to see if this pack of nearly 80 red wolves is worth saving. Yes. It's not their fault that their choice has been taken from them. Now that they are finally mustering up the courage, these alphas are trying to knock them down, not helping them. These kids don't need people who don't trust in them. Make sure you remember what you are trained and remember to apply it. Stay calm. Understand your wolf. Connect with your wolf. But stay in control. Hunter speaks as all the other wolves join. Understand that you are a red wolf. We are born to protect the peace and balance of the nature. They all are intently listening. Make sure to stay calm even if they try to provoke. Think of your pack members. You are doing this for them too. Not just alone. A wolf never has to live alone. They will be here any minute. He informs them and disperses the meeting. Ito then turns to me and kisses the heck out of me as I enjoy it. They seem well trained. Are they even 15 like you said? One of the alphas, Rain, speaks and the other alphas agree with a nod of the head while others look at us for answers. All of them have come at 4 in the evening like we expected. They all had a walk around the pack, watched a few pack members training and doing everyday chores. That's why we are trying to train them from early stage so that they can have a routine that's healthy for both them and their wolf. I explain. They nod their head. You really care for these red wolves. One of them says surprised. I know most of you might think that we have taken over the red wolves after Lupus, but it was not for power. To become a red wolf, one needs to understand control and what comes with it. I speak informing them the truth. A red wolf is not about power. That's where everyone is wrong. Being a red wolf is a responsibility upon us directly from the moon goddess. We are just trying to protect them. Hunter moves over and kisses my temple. He is proud of me and I can feel it. Would you accept other wolves as well into the pack or just the red wolves? Another one asks. Right now, we are trying to train only the red wolves. We will be open to take any wolves from next year. If there are any wolves that need help, we are having them join our other pack, the Nightclaw pack. Hunter's pack, now my pack. Do you have any more questions? We have been sitting here for the past hours, just answering their questions. We are done, I think. They all look at each other, making sure they all got their answers. We see that you are not a threat, and to have a pack of red wolves would only increase the energy of the wolves around the glow. We completely agree with your plan. Elfarayan speaks. Thank you. We will soon declare them as a new pack and have an opening party. We will invite you all. Make sure to come. I am so happy. Hunter is just sitting there, watching me negotiate. Hunter is holding my hand as we walk through the forest. The sound of birds chirping, the sound of water falling in the nearby pond, and the sound of the leaves rustling is all we hear. He keeps placing small kisses back on my hand as I am concentrating on the peaceful sounds around us. Once we reach his house, we are about to enter when I see the huge rock that's always there. I remember the time that I sat there with Clay and discussed how it would be nice to pause everything for once and take a chance. Clay made me take a chance with Hunter, and I am so glad we did. Clay took it with Mark and I. With this beautiful person here that's looking at me in confusion as to why I stopped walking with him. Remember the night I drunk and kissed you, then passed out? I ask and he nods his head. Were you there in the bushes listening to me and Clay? I knew I heard some growling in the bushes that day. He just bites his lower lips from going wide as he's trying to stop a smile. I did. He sounds guilty. I can't believe you. I mean, it's not as bad as me sneaking into your room while you stayed at the other house before you knew you were a wolf. He tries to cover himself, but only reveals more facts. I raise my eyebrow and he runs a hand through his hair. Okay, maybe that happened only a few times. I hit his arm and he pretends that he's hurt. Just a few times. He teases me and holds my hand that's about to playfully hit him again. Catches the fist and turns me around. Fuck, I want you so badly. I say out loud, and Hunter kisses my neck from behind. Will you do something for me? I ask and he turns me around immediately. Anything for you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. You know it. He tells me with such sincerity. I want you to promise me something. I say and he looks at me with furrowed brows. Anything. I want you to promise that you will always only choose the child that's raising in my stomach over any circumstances. I tell him as I take his hand and place it on my stomach. He looks at me in shock. His eyes fall to my hand as he stares at my stomach. You are. He trails off in shock. Tears gather in my eyes. We are pregnant. I declare the news that I have been withholding since yesterday. I wanted the whole thing with the alphas and the red wolf to be over before I tell anything to Hunter. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. He lifts me up and twirls me around. I love you so much. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. He takes me down and kisses me deeply with such love. I think my heart will explode. Hunter. You make me complete. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. Your smile works wonders on me. Your eyes turn my world bright, and the fact that you are my mate makes me exuberant every day. I love you so, so much. He kisses me. You are going to be a wonderful mother. His hand smoothens over my stomach. How many days old? He asks about the baby. 2 weeks old. I smile and he laughs. The time we did it against the rock. He asks as he looks over my shoulder and at the rock. He fucked me from behind there, and then from the front. It has been my fantasy since I came to this place. He makes me such a happy woman, yes. I confirm, and he stared at me in amusement. He leans down and places a kiss on my forehead. We both know that the kid is going to be the red wolf and he or she will be raised the same as her pack members. Even Hunter is strong about it. I love you. To my agent extraordinaire, Madeline Nilban. Heartfelt thanks for your unfailing patience, enthusiasm. For walking into my life and making it complete. I love you. I look into his eyes. You are my rock, my strength, the anchor that held me down, my mentor, my guide, my savior, my mate. I am so thankful for you and will be till the day I breathe. He listens to my voice and leans down to place a kiss on my lips. I move up and our lips meet in a passionate, loving and happy kiss. You are me and thee. His voice resonates in my head. We are going to face challenges, but with Hunter, they are adventures. Life has become more beautiful. Thank you for tuning in, and have a great day.